Boys, good morning. It is update day, and you know what that means. My game takes forever to launch. Why? I don't quite know. I haven't quite discerned that yet. But for whatever reason, my game takes some time to launch indeed. Beautiful. It's a wonderful update day, boys. We got a 2-liner today, which is 2 more than anybody thought. Patch notes, it'd be the same thing if I showed you my penis. Very short. So, basically, anti-cheat buffs, caravan event should be fixed. Supposedly. But I have heard that the caravan fixes are not exactly landing at this point in time. I have heard rumors that they may not be on the 1-to-1 landing pad that they were supposed to be. Also, boys, did we notice Resna with that low pop? Resna actually lowest population server, by the way. Any correlation to anti-cheat buffs and Resna being lowest population server? Weird. Wait, what? Why am I 37? Bald, what up, dude? Also, another day, another Leon first in chat. What up, my boy Cap Pap? Also, thank you for the 90-day dog. Grenade, Galv, Nin, Moin, Roach, Mav, Prinny. Good morning, everyone. GG, get wrecked, idiot. You got banned too. Well, that's why I have a GM alt account. This one gets right in. This one immediately just gets in. Yep, see, GM perms. Literally works every single time. Literally every time. You just gotta get around the system, because as we know, it's all developed with AI. It's developed by AI. It's all AI. Steven's AI. So, we have to trick the AI. You have to be legally distinct enough to not get yourself banned, but close enough to sneak right through the 37s. I think that's the difference maker, boys. You gotta sneak past. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. All right, now we log out. And then we log back in to my main. And then literally everything is perfect. Literally everything's perfect. Who is on Shoal right now, by the way? Because, like, what parts of the world are out right now? I am. And are parts of the world out for you? There's me. Are you guys, like, logged in right now? Because my main is legitimately 37 right now. Joe working fine. Just ran from Mirror to Avens. Why is my main 37? Just 37 near Winstead, but getting back on now. I was in Winstead. Reboot game, fix my 37. Were you guys in Winstead? Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Oh no, not like this. What, Stoned? Good day, my boy. Not even the finest of streamer clients can get me through the 37s today. Goodness gracious. There is no streamer client in Bossing, say. Close launcher 2. Well, you didn't tell me that before I started to launch my game. Jesus Christ. All right, well, I'll try that if this doesn't work. I'll try that. But my personal assigned GM and also my personal Twitch partner concierge will be coordinating to get me in past the 37s. Both of them have already reached out to each other, as well as my agency. Not represented by an agency, but as well as my agency, my lawyers. They've all been coordinating and corroborating this entire time, and other C words. Really can't say which, though. It's all NDA'd. But this should be enough. Westone! The raid and the 12 gifties to start the day. Jesus Christ, brother, I appreciate you. Good morning again, and thank you, brother. Thank you. I took a full-time job starting Monday. Hey, yo. Wait, that's fucking huge. Keep in mind, you can't see me back here, but I'm happy for you. I'm smiling for you. But keep in mind, I always say, content is one of the most accessible things that there ever is, right? So if you're not around as much for long streams, throw up a short stream, couple times a week, clip it down, get me out! Clip it down, and then make a YouTube video out of that bitch. You got yourself some content, baby. You got yourself some content. Congratulations on the job, brother. I hope it's an absolute fucking banger. Plan to stream the evenings, just couldn't not take the job offer. Oh, yeah, no, that's the grind then. Goodness gracious. Yeah, no, I was doing like 50, 60 hours a week for like 5-6 years before I finally went, well, 6 years before I went finally full time on stream. It was hectic, dude. The grind is there, but if you finally found something that you like doing and you got security off that, that's huge. That's huge. Congratulations, dude. Also, oof. What up, my boy? I need somebody to go fix my 37. Huge pickup for my housing work, but it's an archaeology, so I can do that for way less money. Wait, that sounds fucking dope. What? Like, are you going to be travel? Like, I assume you have to travel for archaeology, right? And you just go and, like, excavate cool shit? Because that sounds cool as fuck. If you ever need, like, a guest star for a day, I am very good at digging stuff. I want you to know my dad used to have an excavation and landscaping company and stuff. So basically, woo! So basically, I would, like, dig trenches when I was, like, fucking 8 years old for him. Because I knew how to run the excavator and stuff, but not as good as him, and I could break shit, and that was expensive, and a shovel wasn't expensive. So he'd basically be like, hey, I need you to go dig a hole over here. And I'd be like, okay. And then I'd go dig a hole. Dude, I'm starting to lose my voice. I am but a mere mortal man. Gravon, thank you for the 30-day dog. I appreciate you. I am a mere mortal man. And anytime that I say we're going to D10 Dusty stream like crazy, I always lose my voice. And like, I always remember why I limit myself to 8 to 10 hour streams. And it's because I physically, like, I talk too much during my streams. And my voice will just legitimately give out, dude. It's so cooked. We're doing some steel bloom pumping? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're doing some fucking steel bloom pumping before people get on. Yeah, you bet your fucking bippy we're doing some steel bloom pumping today, brother. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Ron, I need a few beefsteak Sammys for the steel bloom grind. Just some chill, some light, you know what I mean? I gotta come up on a few of those bad boys. What are those? Are like a few silver a pop, right? Some bullshit like that? Or what are those? I just want ironclad recipe. Are you broke as shit? Oh wait, where are you at? I said before I started grinding that I had to go over to Winstead today. So I gotta be responsible. I must bring over my hoard of spoils. Wait, so Whetstone, when do you start the new job? Cause that's exciting, dude. That genuinely sounds like it's something that you're going to be excited to do. Cause honestly, I'd be excited to do that shit, at least for right now. I don't know the details of it or anything. But like, job description sounds dope as fuck. Dig cool stuff up and then show your friends as long as it's not NDA'd. Like, the fuck, you just get to play in a giant ass sandbox and then come home and play video games. No, that's dope. So are you traveling a lot? I would assume you're just gonna be like zipping place to place and then like digging cool shit up, but you said you're gonna stream the evening. So is it like, are you just in an archaeology rich area? Actually, wait. Maine's kind of an archaeology rich area. Come up here. Be dope as shit. Wait, 60K a year, full benefits and company car and phone and paid travel. Nice. That's so fucking sick. Good for you, dude. That's actually dope. Wait, what do you get for a car? Is it a cool car? Hold on, that's the kicker. Did you negotiate a cool car? Like, hear me out. Company Urus. Oh, that'd be nice. Then CRM, cultural resource management. Funny enough, when I worked at mattress firm, CRM did not mean cultural resource management. It meant customer retention methods. So basically, we had a CRM tool where we basically took people's information and then sold it to other companies. So anyways, it's a Chevy truck. Nice. Nice. Is it? All right. So I feel like your nightmare would be like a very loud, lifted, like brappy truck. I feel like you would want this nice little cozy truck that just like peters down the road. Me with my quiet Honda Civic. I like quiet vehicles, bro. Like, I'm always impressed if something like whistles by me instead of just like blasting my fucking face off. Yo, Pizza Eagle, what up, dog? East of Augusta. Wait a second. Holy shit. We actually have a few of us here. So I grew up in Central Maine area, right? And I'm still in Maine. I love Maine. I'll probably always be here. But we have many people in chat for whatever reason that are from Maine that just kind of like stumble upon the stream. And they're just like, wait a second. Maine. And yes, it worked out. Also, Chuba over on YouTube just got on. But you're having issues with 37? Haha, it got sorted. It got sorted. No, weird. Yeah, it's strangest thing. Strangest thing. Just moved back from North Carolina. I used to visit North Carolina sometimes when I was younger. Nice place, but I don't know, man. Something about Maine. I fucking love Maine. It is beautiful. CRM is required to go in before new construction and then look for sites and potential sites. If we approve, the construction can move forward. Oh, wait. So you're going to go in and like radar the ground and shit before people just like New York City over ruins and stuff? Wait, so there's low-key, I don't know like what area you cover, but there is low-key, high-key a good chance that you come up to Maine at some point. Current site is 9 months in Tucson. Oh, that's gonna be hot. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be hot as shit. Jesus Christ. That's... Good luck. Invest in sunscreen as part of your benefits. I would personally... I would invest in like the best sunscreen and honestly negotiate in a sunscreen stipend. You look like a very fair-skinned lad like myself. And let me tell you, when I visited Vegas and Carla and I were walking around Vegas, brother, that was a level of like unpleasant that I hadn't seen in quite some time. Cause it was like the original heat was fine, right? That's not the end of the world. That's not the end all be all, you know, kill me scenario, right? What was really bad was the heat bouncing off of every single bit of concrete and shit near me and then hitting me twice. Brother, I couldn't avoid it. It was terrible. I was getting spit roasted by the sun. It was crazy. It was actually wild. It was awful. That's how Vegas gets you. Yup. The heat forces you into the places that are cool. And then when you're into the cool places, they give you free alky. And then you start gambling. The trick that I've heard, by the way, is to just like look like you have money and then sit at a slot machine or something and then just drink the entire night. I've heard that's a trick, but keep in mind, I'm so broke when I went to Vegas, we didn't gamble at all because I didn't want to lose any fucking money. It was actually terrible. One of my favorite things we did in Arizona is we have metal public bus benches in Arizona. And let me guess, they're like that matte black coated metal. So it literally just turns into an actual like cast iron grill. Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. That's fucking terrible. Brother, part of the reason why I will never get leather seats in a vehicle again is because when it's summer, like, I like to wear shorts outside. I like to go play some basketball. I like to go out and, like, get active, right? I had leather seats in my old Saab that I used to have. This old Saab 900. Oh, it's beautiful. Zippy, heavy, drove great. Leather seats. And let me tell you, this was before the days of heated and cooled seats. Actually, I had heated seats. I did not have cooled seats because fucking old Saab. In the summer, it's also a black Saab, just for perspective. Little black car sitting there, soaking up all the fucking sun. I'd go to get in to go play basketball with my friends. Go to sit down. Ooh, fucking terrible. Terrible feeling, brother. Let me tell you what. One of the worst feelings is trying to just like plop down. And it was fucking awful. Awful. I kept an oven mitt for my stick shift. Yo, that's the fucking tech. Anything digital is designed to fuck you over. Dawes, are you talking about Baki again? Are you talking about Baki? Are you trying to convince the people to hit the Baki tables? Dawes, you just want to take their money, don't you? Hear me out. What if we just set up a gambling table at TwitchCon next year? Like, Zine is going to be able to get... Also, Jinso, what am my boy? I'm going to be heading to Steel Bloom immediately. I'm going over to Fairy Stuff to Winstead. And then I have to meet up with Ron because he has my June Skosh. And then once I meet up with Ron, I gotta grab my June Skosh. And then we gotta pump. Also, chat. Can I go Lego June Skosh, Heroic Wood, like uncommon ingots for my weapon? Or not uncommon ingots, sorry. No, that's fine. I didn't want to type there. Didn't want to type at all. Never mind. I don't want to type anyways. I can't type anyways. Yeah. So, can I go... Was dueling outside Jova, went red from a duel this morning. Oh, fuck? Wait, did you lose anything? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, Westone, I appreciate you, dog. Z, good morning. Mav, any good spot to level/farm at level 10 as a mage? Level 10, you can probably get an Oaken or Hyman Hills on the low end of it. Just be very careful. Just be very, very, very careful. Tell Steven to add a Death Knight to the game, please. I mean, a fighter is basically a dead knight. Depending on what you're looking for. If your goal is just going to fucking die, fighter got you covered there. So, snuck away and Gildy saved my stuff. I had a heart attack. Yeah, I would too. Granted. How much money you got at this point? Like, how many emblems did you sell yesterday? Glow, tell me you've sold some emblems. Chat, Glow and I have been farming Steel Bloom like fucking crazy at this point in time to power level people. And we've been getting emblems out the wazoo and selling them, right? I sold so many emblems. And Glow had emblems listed for the exact same price as mine. Exact same price. Every one of... Why'd I just see lightning? Every one of my emblems sold. Like every single one of them sold. Almost immediately. Glow's emblems did not sell at all. Sold mine at 70 silver. I sold mine all at 79. Z, thank you for the 65 today. I appreciate you. What you getting up to today? Like, I sold all of mine at 79, and I'm selling in guild for 50. So, like, I don't know how Glow has such terrible luck with, like, the first batch of 79. Yeah. I'm selling guild from now on. Bro, it's so consistent. So, Ron's gonna talk to Zombie and see what the guild bank is looking like. Because we may just wholesale to guild at 50 silver. And then anybody that wants to do that, you can guarantee sell your emblems. And then those will just go into the actual, into the craft. So, price dropping. What's the price at? What are we at there? Guild needs Steel Bloom emblems. I farming lots of Steel Bloom emblems. I've been selling... That's what my comment was in Officer Chat. Oh yeah, Ron said he was going to yell at you. I've been selling to guildies at 50 silver per because of the price, but... Oh, and for people... Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because through our power leveling, like the last few days, we just been in Steel Bloom, right? We've been farming up like... Ooh, hello, Miss Lady. Hello, Miss Lady. 40, 50. Yeah. No, I've been selling to individuals in guild at 50 per. 50 silver per, and that was with the market at like 70 to a gold. So if the market keeps going down, I'll obviously adjust my price for people. Oh. That was sad. Sooner we could just do an event. See, that's what I said as well. That's what I said as well. We do a guild event, and honestly, with how geared people are now, like, we're doing the Southeast Pedal with 325s and then an 8-person group. We could literally just have raid, and then just have people spread out all throughout and go blanket Steel Bloom for a little bit, and then just farm every part of Steel Bloom instead of having people just sitting there getting, you know, one pull and nothing to actually do, you know? I feel like there's definitely a way that we can optimize it slightly more. Slightly more. Jinso coming in. Boys, I have... Sparks, where are you at? Are you coming to heal today? 1 bar from 20. Got you, Maui. Because the Sparks is coming to heal. I just need one of you goobers. Do you mean or is Roach about? I'm probably fine a cleric. I don't think it'll be a problem at all. Roach is around. Moonbug's rich as fuck already, but Moonbug's around. Tab's around. If you need a 16 bard. Oh, that's beautiful. Message me in game. You get prio slot. 16 bard is best case scenario. All of my bards aged out. Call me Dusty DiCaprio. So, yeah. I gotta get another bard 16 to 20 right now. Everybody else is 20 plus. So all mine from today. If I go for 40 silver to Gildy, seems pretty fair. Market's tanking. Pick me as the DPS. Glow, do you want to come again, or do you want me to bring Nin for a day? Message Roach. If no reply, I come. All right, hold on. I'll shoot a message real quick. Do you want in for SB farm or Sparks? I love that we just been making fucking bank out here. Aries, good day, my boy. I hope you're having a gorgeous one. Like, Stricken silver. Word. All right, well, I'm assuming he's not gonna come. Oh, never mind. Just linking me Stricken silver, I guess. All right, he's coming. Sparks, you're relieved of your duties. Nin can go if he wants. All right, Nin. Wait. Nin, how comfortable are you with pulling? Because, like, Glow was dying with pulls. Just keep in mind. Keep in mind. Now, you could go... like, smaller pulls and then just be constantly pulling and feeding mobs in. But are you confident with pulls right now? Because if so, we're good. We just need somebody to pull. I got crazy with it just for fun. For fun, he says, as he vendors no glint and repairs his gear. Fun, he says. I had fun, personally. I had... Oh, wait. Jinso's not coming back, boys. +1 slot. Have to grab milk from the store for the kids. Chat, are we ever seeing Jinso again? Will Jinso return from the store with milk or no? Jinso about to never come back ever. Yeah, no, we're down to Jinso right now. Yeah, fuck it, I'll pull. Alright, we'll try it with Nin. We'll try it with Nin. And then I'll have Glow come until Jinso gets back. Not Roach. So I'll have... Alright, fine. And then we'll get Glow in. And then we'll bring Nin in. Nin, message me. And then once Jinso comes back, we'll switch out... I'll be quick. Heard that before. Heard that before. Honestly, do we have another tank that would want to power level a group in the second spot? Or just like farm in general? Because we could get another group going incredibly easily. Also, I need a Lesh pickup today. I need a Ron pickup. Can you start my medals? Are you in Jova? Because I can. Are those steel loans I see a count for? Can I buy them off you? Yeah, you can get them. I shall honor the 50 silver per. Although, let me check market real quick because they've been going down. They've been going down. I know Glow probably has more available. I don't know who else would have more, but let me make sure because I've heard the market's tanking. Hold on. Steel Bloom Emblem. Gonna be 30 silver. I don't know about that. I don't know if it'll go that low, if I'm being honest. Steel Bloom Emblem. What? Oh, wait. Materials tab. Like, I don't know if they'll go that far down, because anytime the market goes down, people buy up and push it back up. It's holding strong around 70 right now. Just for perspective. Anything under 70 is bought. So 75, 70. It's still 70 to a gold. It's literally the exact same market. And the ones at 70 are very low quantity. Yeah, no, it's still the same market. Still the same market. I don't necessarily think it's crashing by any means. Alright. So yes. Yes. Might have just went down because I listed like 60 early morning. They're probably all gone now under 70. Yeah. It's been 70 to a gold consistently. How much? I'm doing 50 silver in guild. 50 silver per. So for these, 12 gold. And also, do you need Riverlands essences? Because buy now and get a bonus stack of Riverlands essences. If you need them. I got a lot. And I listed a lot that didn't sell previously. So, it is what it is. Do you have any extra in your stash? I do not. Ron already picked this up. I was like, this is going to look really bad. Really bad. But I'm going over their farm right now. So I can literally just set aside my first 5 for you. Like, I'm bringing a group to power level literally right now. So, I can give you these. And I get you 5 more in like... No way, we find like 30 an hour. So you give me 2 hours and I got you. Alright, so you need 5 more. So I got lag on the 5 more. And then I'll take orders for more Steel Bloom emblems as the day goes on. Nin needs wood started. Thank you. Ron! Ron! Where's Ron? What's a good class for solo grind? Look for group, but do enjoy a solo grind. Summoner. If you're looking to play something that's just like nice and chill, Summoner. In Mira at the moment, I can come back. Okay, I'll grab these. Nin needs me to start his materials. So I'll start his mats for him. This is gonna be complicated, but is BS. What do you mean this is gonna be complicated? What do you mean this is gonna be complicated? Cause like... Do you mean complicated as in like you're going to give me stuff and I press one button? Or this is going to be complicated as in like it's going to be mentally taxing for me? Cause if this is gonna take a while... I'm gonna just go to Steel Bloom and farm. It's min-max down to rarity splits on bars. How much do you have? And do you have the pre-processing done? And do you have paella? Halcyon is down. Halcyon has fallen. Halcyon is cooked. Oh no. Summoner tank seems to get smacked when it gets higher level. Yeah, that's where the summoner, like, healer pet is really strong in my opinion. Like, the healer has an ungodly amount of sustain for you and it. So both very, very, very impactful overall. But personally, I think the largest thing about the summoner that's always been a standout for me at least is the aspect of the healing pet. It's really, really, really good. Only downside to the healer pet is that it's squishy and it can die easy. Which in PvP is honestly the only reason why we can actually do anything to try to deal with it. We gotta kill the healer pet immediately. Don't run crates today. Yeah, I've heard there are some stability issues, which is slightly tragic, to say the very least. I had a 37 when I first logged on today. And that was less than ideal, if I do say so myself. I'm gonna buy 5. I need 5 for right now. I need 5. There we go. I got 11 now. I gotta grab some burgers from Ron as well. I do believe. What's cheaper, Ron? Burgers or bread? Grab me 1 XP scroll, please. You got money? Tam, good day, my boy. Hope you're having a good day. How present do I need to be for the XP form? Literally have to leave to pick up a kid from school in like 10. I probably won't even like be there. Can just slash whisper. Oh, weird. I won't even like actively be there for more than 10 minutes. So personally, I would say do what you gotta do, and then when you get back, we got you. I'm gonna try to be there all day today until guild events pop up, because it's just so much fucking money, right? Let's see. When you get back, we can get you in somewhere. Maui is 1 bar until 20. And then Maui will be skipping out. Let's see. Stomps is 19. We'll have Glow dropping for Jinso, but Jinso could also drop. So we could get more people in as well. Oh, and eventually we'll get you in when you're back. We'll get you in when you're back. We got a lot of slots today, and just a lot of time to grind in general. How much gold do you make in an hour of Steel Bloom? Depends. Depends on the farm that you're doing. Depends on all of your, like, all of your gold per hour. Biob, aren't you like level 23? What level are you? Didn't you say... Did you say you're like 23? 20. Oh, word. Yeah, so at 20, I try to send people to other spots just because this area kind of like peters out at 20. Also, you can get just a lot of XP elsewhere. So if you're level 20 and you got 300 power, then you probably don't need a power level, honestly. Just because you're so geared already, you can probably find groups anywhere. You could go out to, like, you know, Crabs down south of Kraken's Belly with Valdred if he's there. You go over and you could kill Najash at Snakebite or at Apothecarium. You go to Communion, not Communion, sorry, Prismarium. You could go Communion if you wanted to, but be careful there. That's not a soloable one. Like, there's a lot once you get to 20. So I'm basically trying to be like targeting the 16 to 20s as much as I can, and then get them pumped up as quickly as humanly possible. This game actually feel like an MMO, aka the glory days of Classic WoW. What are your glory days of Classic WoW? Like, what defines an MMO for you? I guess that's the big thing. Everybody's like glory days of MMOs. Jess, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Everybody's like glory days of MMOs are slightly different, right? For some people, it's going into instance content and bringing down a boss. For some, it's hitting a pinnacle PvP rank. For some, it's doing open world content. For some, it's getting a chase item that's like a, you know, a fucking Thunder Fury or Proto Drake or something like that, right? Everybody kind of has their glory days of MMOs, right? Just kind of like in their own head, right? So it does very much feel like an MMO, and like, honestly, as you can see, we got people running around that are every different level. Does the world feel like an actual world? See, I actually feel like it does that in a very immersive way comparatively to a lot of especially modern MMOs, right? I've had too many glory years of MMOs. yeah, absolutely. I feel that, Aries. I feel that. And like, in terms of the world feeling alive and communities being present and stuff like that, you definitely do have a lot of that living, breathing feel. The settlements are all different and unique and have a unique population spread because of their, you know, their activity. Whichever one's leveled first were the first ones to get mayors, the first ones to get buildings to enable higher level crafting. So then they got people to go over there and put their storages there. And then once people put their storages there, they listed stuff on the player market there. And then once they listed stuff on the player market, it became their home. So every other settlement that leveled after is kind of like, you know, one of the offshoot settlements at this point. Even Miraleth, which is like a second hub, substantially smaller than Jova at this point. So essentially, we don't, like, the thing that I always say for WoW comparisons is we don't really have a Stormwind City. We make our Stormwind City, and every server's Stormwind City could be entirely different buildings there, because you only have a set number of plots that you can actually put buildings down in if you're the mayor. So you have to work with other settlements, other towns to actually make the world come alive to get the highest level gathering, processing, and crafting. So it's definitely a player-driven world. Some would say two-player-driven. Honestly, a lot of people want to check out of the player-driven activities and the open-world PvX elements, and they just immediately want to say, like, oh, let me go into instancing, and let me get this from instancing, let me get that from instancing, like, and that's not what Ashes is going to be. You're going to get your best-in-slot content from the open world, and you're going to get your best PvP content, your best PvE content, you know, your best rewarding content, your highest reward, everything, right? From the open world. Everything's always going to be there. So, personally, I think Ashes feels more like an MMO at its core than many modern MMOs, simply because it's not a lobby game. right? It's not going into a town and then queuing into something and then teleporting to that thing and then completing that thing and then teleporting back to town and then queuing into the next thing. So it's definitely a classic feeling MMO. Somebody mentioned overcomplicated combat systems. I got bad news for you if you want a very simple combat system. Ashes on its core may seem like a very simple tap target combat system, but there is a lot that goes into your total effectiveness in combat, from like character scaling to understand how weapon combos and weapon trees and the passive generation and buff generation works on different weapons along the way. There's a lot that goes into the Ashes combat system overall that people have to learn over time. And you will see so many separations between like tiers of players and also gears of players. So gear is incredibly impactful in Ashes, as a lot of MMOs often are. But Ashes is like another level of gear scaling right now. It's a lot. The verticality is very steep between tiers. And that shit's rough. So is kind of tough out there. Finally, scrims work, and no one gonna run it though. Why? Who ain't gonna run it? What you mean? So, in terms of Ashes, like, you definitely do see differences between players. Run normal event. Oh. Are you saying, like, run actual caravans? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's probably, like seeing a ghost at this point, man. Like, if I told you that earlier this stream, not this stream, earlier this phase, honestly, just like 2 weeks ago, I saw somebody running a caravan and I won a 2v1 over that caravan and then killed the caravan. Wild story that you would probably never believe, but it actually happened. I saw a guy with a caravan in real time. I attacked it in real time. That's the only one I've ever seen. Literally the only one I've seen this phase that wasn't one of ours or Jamal's. R.I.P. Jamal. I miss Glint commodities. I miss Glint being useful. Personally. I miss Glint being very, very, very useful. If I'm being honest. It's a goddamn shame. Anything a person on top of the AOC category view botting? Hate to see it. Oh, I honestly haven't looked at the category today. I just kind of hop on stream every day. I checked Reddit this morning while I was pooping. And honestly, if you guys haven't been on the subreddit lately, let me tell you what. There's a lot of AI slop on that bitch right now. There's a lot of AI. Not like AI, like people and accounts and stuff. I'm not like going into the deep theories of that. But a lot of like very long form editorial type posts on Reddit, which all share a very similar formatting, if I do say so myself. Just kind of creepy. Kind of creepy. But yeah, no, I hadn't had a chance to check the directory today. Unfortunately, shit happens in too many areas of Twitch. It makes it hard for legitimate content creators to grow. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just kind of sit in my own corner and my community shows up. And I don't really look at numbers or anything like that. I'm just grateful to be here, man. Everybody's gonna do what they're gonna do. And honestly, yesterday, I gave a little yap about like control what you can as one of my life mottos. And like, I just try to control what I can, and I can't control that shit. It's tragic though. It happens everywhere, man. It was a big problem in New World when I was over there. I went from fucking 5 viewers to like 200 viewers in New World. And the entire time there was a problem with view botting in that directory. There is a problem with embedding on websites in that directory. It was a bloodbath, to say the absolute fucking least. Goddamn bloodbath. It's absolutely tragic. Imagine having 1 viewer, Jesus fucking Christ. Who is that directed at? Holy fuck. What a Twitch name. Holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Do you think character creator will match what they showed before eventually? Do you care? Good question, actually. I like the second part of that. The do you care? So me personally, Like, just to be upfront, I don't really look at my character much when I'm playing. Like right now, I look at my mount and my character, but anytime I'm in combat or anything, I'm not like, oh damn, look at me go, look at me dripped out, look at the chest plate, look at the helmet. I will say though, I can't see shit with this helmet on. I literally can't see a goddamn thing. I can only see you if you're like down here. I have a slight issue with that, just like visually. But other than that, I don't like the second part of that. I personally don't really care much on like the visual aesthetic of characters and stuff like that. I'm much more of a gameplay person and like a feel guy. You can add the helm. Yeah, my character's face looks weird. I like the armor set. But I know there's definitely a subsect of the community that does care about the character creator and does care about the visual aesthetic and does care that the snow looks spray painted onto the, you know, just onto the ground. And that this foliage doesn't react to my player very much. Like, it has a little reaction, but like, it's not a smooth reaction. Like, there are people that care about that stuff a lot, and it can be a point of immersion for some players. And eventually, I would expect them to, based on their communication, put much more of a push on like the final polish and the touch of the visual aesthetics. But right now, they've kind of put that to the side for more functionality. Over the fashion, you know. I thought the snow looked kind of cool. Motherfucker, I have snow on the ground right now. And I can tell you, same what snow looks like. Self. Good morning, Samurai Cop. Good day, dude. Preemptive. I like that. Just keeping it out there. Putting it all on the table. That's why you don't get the big tit bug. It's a fucking tragedy. It's an absolute fucking tragedy. If I have to see it, I want it to look good. I think there's a balance. I think there's a part where it's like, if I have to see it, Stomps, where are you at? I think there's a balance of like, if I have to see it, I want it to look good. Everybody's here except for my two dumbass clerics. But I also don't want that to come at the cost of performance. You know what I mean? I think getting experience scroll. Oh yeah, I definitely forgot to get that, huh? There's definitely that balance. Where it's like, if you can make the snow look better and add a, you know, a visual crunch that makes it sound like I'm walking in snow, then great. But if that comes at the cost of 40% of my overall FPS, then not great. You know what I mean? That's where I lean on it. I think there's a performance versus polish metric that games have to be very cautious to cross over. There are a lot of games right now that, you know, have these super beautiful cinematics and like just this gorgeous overall aesthetic. And then you're seeing people go in and play them and they run like shit. And you see a lot of these games that are, you know, AAA fully launched games that people are going into and they're like, wait, why is this running so poorly? Why is this bad? And I think overall, performance and game feel, at least for me, will always be king. Like, always. Good day, sir. Our character's pretty and runs super smooth, but that isn't MMO. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. A lot smaller of a world to simultaneously render in, more of that instance off. But yeah, there are games that manage to pull off both sides. Absolutely, I do agree. And there are also games that, you know, with enough time, run incredibly smooth with large-scale open-world content. So it's not to say that everything over here cannot run smooth. Is just tough, especially like if you're in an area where you're transitioning over server worker boundaries like fucking crazy. Oops. And you're just like getting lag spikes when you transition over server worker borders. Yesterday, at the end of the guild war that I missed fucking 90% of because I was running, I finally got there and I was fighting just at the end of it, taking some fun fights. And the enemy clump was standing right on a server worker boundary. And my abilities didn't go off at all. Legitimately, just nothing was going off. I was using potions, and my potions weren't healing me. I was using my Indom, and my Indom was going on cooldown and not doing anything. I died like twice to my consumes just not going off. I burned 2 pots, and I was like, what the fuck is actually happening? So I'm hoping they get it sorted out, man. Things like the open world wars right now, especially once you have everybody spawning in mounts and with the new addition of summoner pets on top of that, like, it's definitely, I should do this. Definitely slippery. I'll be on with 510. All right, word. So we do have lower levels also that are around. So glow will drop out for you. But where you're like, what are you? You're like 23. So it may be wise for us to, at some point, maybe try to get a second group going or something. But at some point when you get, like if you get 24, I'll probably have a lower level come in and just take that spot. Because we got a few on the wait list, especially clerks, which we still need more of. So I'll drop whenever, just let me know. Yeah, I appreciate you. Jinso will be here soon. If we can find a second tank, then that kind of solves all of our concerns, if I'm being completely honest. Like, if we get, I don't know, Zombie probably doing some bullshit on his flying mount. But, like, if we can get, I don't know, Bake or somebody else to come through and actually tank. Good day, sir. My dog just out here on that solo grind. I love that shit. But, yeah, if we can get another tank out here, then that'll be incredibly easy. Oh, did you guys try to follow me in? Oh, that's my bad. I was coming out to get you guys after. I was just coming in to see what was up here real quick. That's my bad. I'll come out and get you guys when the clerics are here. Because we still have Stomps coming in and then we still have Roach coming in. So they shall both arrive momentarily. Oh, the Sardines are so annoying with the stun stock. It's actually so toxic. I hate that shit. How do I add command? A whole lot of monkey bucks, brother. A whole lot of monkey bucks. Follow Dusty thinking that was away. I mean, it was a way for me, but it's a dangerous way. It's a dangerous way, brother. You cannot trust. Nin, what are you hitting for? Like 10? What is this? What is going on here? Yo, Ace, good day, my dude. I hope you're having a beautiful day. So, I'm gonna miss Glow's shiny sword. That thing's so beautiful. It's so pretty. Glorious. Beautiful. Gorgeous. I like that you're just cutting your own head off with that. Wait. Why I have no axe? Why am I just punching? Am I squared up with you on my screen? Or on your screen? Cause like I'm about to throw down. I'm about to do fisticuffs out here. You're just covering your head. I think I'm supposed to have like hands up. I think. Oh, grenade. Nin, you gotta brief this man. You gotta brief this man. The exclamation command isn't like a make Dusty do something type command. That would be absurd. That would be absurd. It's an exclamation command. So like Nin, give him a preview on those bad boys. Give him a preview on those. Yeah. It's not just like streamer goes and fucking lays in front of a moving vehicle for 10 minutes. It's like, you know, you get an in-chat exclamation command, kind of like one of those customary bad boys, a Hoofsy or a Leon. Yeah. For 75k monkey bucks, someone would probably have killed me or got me a 3-day ban at this point. If I was just like, yeah, y'all can lurk and then make me do shit. That'd be, who was that? Who was that one dude? Oh, Johnny Somali. The dude that would take like $5 donos to go harass people. That guy. God, y'all would have me doing like Johnny Somali shit. Oh, Stomps, you need an escort? Because we got Roach coming in right now as well. We're just waiting. Just respawn and then we'll pop over there. Easy, just like 40 gold. Yeah, but that also makes that bad boy essentially on par with an epic 29 not enchanted. Like that extra gold is well spent. How to get in safely? We're gonna come get you. Once Stomps and Roach get over, just go to the door and then wait outside for us, and then we'll literally be right there. I shall send the boys out. Cause we got 3 of you goobers still there. You guys gotta come around to this side, by the way. Like come to the southeast side. And then go in the southeast door, and then I'll come around. I got him in. Skull, you legend. Look for the big-ass flying mountain in the sky, my boys. The big-ass flying mount shall set you free. Leon, you cannot delete the booty. You cannot delete the booty. You can't. Wait, best emote in-game is still /lucky dance. What is /lucky dance? What the fuck is this? Wait. Why am I hitting that? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Jesus Christ. Someone said the guy with 1K viewers in AOC is embedded on Codex, so not really viewbotting. No, that's still viewbotting. Also, so, hold on. This is the same thing that happened in New World. So, this was something that had Asmongold and many other large streamers look at our directory and immediately just point out how fucked it was. Ash's Codex, designed by Taken, unless something has changed since he updated it yesterday, does not push viewers to people. And there are ways where you can design a website with an embed that doesn't count towards viewership. So, people will very frequently say, I'm not viewbotting, I'm embedded somewhere, to hide the fact that they're viewbotting. And it was something that happened way too frequently in New World that caused a lot of legitimate streamers to not get any opportunities in New World because A, they couldn't grow comparatively to the people that were viewbotting and embedding, and B, nobody wanted to actually associate with the New World directory because it was so plagued with viewbotting and embedding. So, like, it's truly a plague, and I really hope Intrepid does something when it's an egregious case that's just, okay, I'm gonna come get you guys. They're trying to work their way in. Roach, we gotta go save the boys. I'm coming. Jesus Christ. Hold on. We'll come get you guys. Roach, I need big heals, buddy. We need that big bump. You're perfectly safe. I got you protected. I got you secure. We need big lovin's, though. Oh, Roach is not safe. Roach is not safe. All right. I'm gonna hit the skirt, and then I'm gonna just walk the boys in nice and easy. Oh, shit. I just died. I just killed myself, I think. The mobs will be able to catch me now. Uh-oh. We out. Perfectly safe. I will show you guys the route. I will show you D-Way. Everything. Hi, Skull. Skull made it out safe. Oh, the issue was there. Skull made it out safe. But yeah, no, Ash's Codex, back on that topic. Ash's Codex does not embed. Even if it did embed, embedding is still a very dangerous route because there is no guarantee that the website traffic that is sitting there on the website is organic in any means. So it's essentially like those drama tubers creating LLCs that get sued instead of them so they don't get sued type shit. It's people that are viewbotting their website that they're embedding on in the event that it's an embedded view. And then they're going to have that botted traffic sit on their website and then inflate their view count and then have it not be from Twitch and have it be embedded instead. Viewbotting in itself is even worse than that because you're just, well, honestly, they're both bad. They're both bad. But the analogy that I've always used for people that think embedding is not a big deal on Twitch because, well, they made the website. If Seinfeld is playing on a TV in a corner of a Best Buy, and there are 500 people in that Best Buy, does Seinfeld have 500 viewers from that one TV? No. And if you have a little 1 pixel embed on a website, and people don't see that it's there, or people don't see that it's there, then you should not have those extra viewers. It is completely unethical, and it does hurt a lot of legitimate streamers, and it also ruins other streamers' reputation as well. So, I don't know, I don't know who it is. I didn't check the directory before I logged on today. Quite frankly, I don't give a shit because very frequently people that feel the need to view bot their content are not making content good enough to get viewers in the first place. And there are many reasons along the way why people try to take the easy way out. And that doesn't work. I have terrible news. There have been people in this directory that have view botted before, and their channels are all gone now. They just don't stream anymore. If you're a small streamer, don't view bot. Your growth will not come from view botting. For every one person that makes it off of view botting, there are 999 that absolutely ruin their reputation and their entire chance of having a streaming career because that's associated with you forever. TwitchTracker.com, stream charts, all of those things can see your average viewership, can see spikes in it, can see fluctuations, can see inauthentic viewership. It's bad. It's bad. And it always comes to light, man. Especially in small directories like this. Because people know what everybody's viewership is in a directory like this. And any spikes along the way are very outwardly noticed. And then you see legitimate viewership spikes that are like sustained and have all that. And then you see very random viewership spikes that really have no correlation whatsoever. All right, Glow, Jinso's back. So I'm gonna see if you're the cursed one. Here. I have your payout for this time. Plus 1 Steel Bloom Emblem. I got you, my goat. Honestly, gold per hour wise, that's pretty fat. That's pretty fucking huge. Back to Steel Bloom for the day? Oh, goodness me, yes. Goodness me, yes. So we are currently, I'm gonna get Jinso back in because Jinso is an unofficial pumper because he has 500 power. So we'll get Jinso in for a little bit. We'll start to rotate people out. Maui and Stomps are close to 20. So once they get 20, we'll be able to rotate more 16, 17s in. Ideally, of course, people hit level 17 before they come in because like 17 to 19 is going to be 16 to 17 here. But realistically, as long as you are 16 plus, we can keep rotating people in like crazy. RuneScape, good day, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful one. Would you happen to have some epic Moonbell or Braidwood? I do not. Nin might. But I've honestly got rid of a lot of my mats that are just like fuck around mats for the time being. I'm pretty liquid right now. I still have some mats saved up, but I don't have much. I would check maybe in like the professions channel in the Discord or like open up a job board maybe. Because a job board could also be a good one, but that's also kind of limited to the processors, so. I gotta keep working on this Ranger so I can get pumped up too. Are you also going Ranger? Any bar tips? Or just keep Pets of Melody and Manasaga going? Honestly, just keep our mana up as much as possible. Pump damage. Make sure everybody's safe. Other than that, you shouldn't have to worry about too much, if I'm being real. Pump DPS when you can. Make sure you don't pull aggro. I'll show you guys where to stand and everything if you hadn't seen it yet, but like, it's chill. First time Bard and highest level, so hopefully I'm doing it right. If we have any mana problems, I'll let you know. But honestly, the floor of Bard is if group has mana, awesome. If group doesn't have mana, bad. And then start there. Crazy Bard advice, life-changing. I know. Man, for new players, oof. My advice is always so simple. Tanks come in and they go, Dusty, any tank tips? And I go, have aggro and don't be dead. Thank you. And honestly, so many tanks go, oh, you're right. Bro, I don't know what it is. It's like this, it's this clockwork of like, it's really not that hard. Do they need to be careful of accidental pulls? I mean, in a normal group, yes. Here, not really, because we're pretty much pulling everything anyways. Nin would probably appreciate help with pulling. But yeah, I mean, be careful in a normal group. Try not to pull shit. If you're like red sogging, that shit can go through floors like crazy, apparently. For whatever reason, a few Bard abilities go through floors. I don't know why. I don't know why at all. But make sure you're on the building resonance by casting abilities. Noble goes evasion, make your tank tankier. Have Gambit to save your tank if it's gonna die. Alacrity, your strongest DPS, and make shit go faster. Yeah, also baseline there. Don't worry about too much, though. Don't worry about it too much. That's your baseline of Bard, though. Yeah, just pump abilities, get res stacks up. When you have resonant stacks, you dump those on your finisher and your extended finisher. Nimble dance, shielding dance, shield. Shields are good. Shield is good. Gambit, HP swap. So with Gambit, if you have more HP than anybody else or less HP, allies only, of course, you're not Terrorblade, you can swap your and their HP. And then whoever is lower as a result of that swap gets an increased healing receive buff. I believe it's 30%. Double check me on that if I'm wrong. Nin, where the fuck are you going? What route are you bringing the people on? I'll just go this way. But yeah, I believe it is a 30% increased healing taken buff. And then you stack that on a tank with the good old, RIP stumps. Make sure you're doing auto attack finishers to actually spend. Yup. You need your finisher and your extended finisher. And then on your Gambit, if you switch with somebody, they'll have healing buff. Like healing taken buff. So, oh, RIP you guys. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. We'll just get it all set up. Roach can res, because we're only going to have like 5 mobs. Excuse me, sir. Roach, you got that for like a second. Beautiful. Everything's wonderful. And we're off to the races. All right, so what we'll do to start is we'll just get this cleared, and then we'll pop scroll and food buff, get everybody in place, and then we'll start pulling. I'll get protect up on Nin, and then Nin is going to try Nin's best to not die. Because Nin loves dying. Nin really loves dying. Like a whole lot. So, we must be cautious. We must be careful. I know Crazy Bar that tends to Gambit while he's in cleave range of mobs. I am shocked that there haven't been more random bards that join groups and get low and then just try to like low HP Gambit swap the tank. Nin, where are you? Oh, be careful, be careful. We don't have food up yet. Chat, over under on how many times Nin dies. Also, Celestina, what up? Is the game out on early access now, or is this testing period? Early access. Betson, thank you for the follow, man. Much love. So it has been 24/7 testing for 6+ months now, I think. I want to say 6+ months. I think it was back in like June, right? Right around there. May, maybe? May, June that they went 24/7. Before that, it was 5 days up, 2 days down. But yeah, we've been on the 24/7 for a pretty solid period of time now. There are downtimes for like updates and, you know, regular discrepancies, like regular downtimes. There are some disturbances and shit along the way, but they try to minimize the downtimes. So it will be concurrently playable. You know, if you have your access, you're in. They always post in the Discord too if there are going to be any downtimes or disturbances along the way. So they tend to communicate those bad boys pretty well, but old Bard partner in crime would dive to the enemy backline, then use Gambit to steal his teammate's health to save himself instead of using it to save his team. Yo, so I've always said I can literally be a blood battery for bards because the increased healing, right? A bard Gambits me and I go lower. If they tell me I can pop Indom, which gives me 20% max health and 20% more healing received, and then I can shake it off, which increases, if I have the 50% healing received buff, and I shake it off, that's going to heal me for 50% of the net damage taken, up to 30% of my max health, plus 50%, so up to 45% of my max health. So if you swap me low and tell me, I can Indom shake it off and essentially be full again. Like, the potential is so there, but people just don't do it. People don't do. Oh, fuck. Nin! Nin, we're getting buffs up, you fucking hoodlum. Jesus Christ. Relax for 1 second, my boy. Por favor. Goodness gracious. Nin doesn't want to stop. I gotta get coffee. Yeah, Celestine, of course. If you have any questions, please feel free to let me know. I've got over 3,500 hours in Ashes on stream at this point. Help run one of the largest guilds in the entire game. Right now, you're going to see me here for a little bit. We're in Citadel of the Steel... Whoops. I hate that button's there. We're in Citadel of the Steel Bloom. Citadel of the Steel Bloom is kind of like an open world point of interest area. This big lotus-y looking ass motherfucker. So, over here, I like to bring people that are level 16 to... Oh, hello, Ms. Lady. I like to bring people that are like level 16 to level 20 and power level them here. The drops for them are quite solid. We get good recipes that we can sell for money. We get emblems and essences that we can also sell for money. They're used for crafting items that only drop here. So there's a lot of validity to us coming here and just kind of like power leveling people as we go. Also, you owe me a beefsteak sandwich. Was I popping a beefsteak or a spaghetti? I don't even remember which one I was popping. Either way. You owe me a beefsteak. That's on you, Chief. Look, old cats with abs, my boy. One of the finest. My friends asked if it's too late to play Ashes now since everyone's all high level. No, there's so many new players that are coming in. Like, honestly, if we didn't have new players coming in, our population would already be at like 8K, bro. The only reason why the population is so high at this point is because we have so many new players that are coming in right now. It's been a constant flow. So that's great. All right, hold on. I'm getting coffee. Un momento. 1 sec, boys. Good day. I wonder if it's within the like realm of developer power. Excuse me. To be able to like send a cease and desist to a content creator that's viewbotting in your directory. Cause that does reflect poorly on the game. It actually has impacts, man. New World was plagued by it. It was really bad. I don't think that's something I've ever seen or heard of publicly before. But I think it would be cool. I think it'd be very nice. What about viewbots? Oh, someone was just asking some questions about some people potentially viewbot, and so I was just giving some like general thoughts. If there was a way to do it, best trust, Amazon would have done it. I don't really think Amazon cares about Twitch that much as like as an oversight thing. I'll be completely honest. Like, I think Twitch is just something that exists to Amazon, probably akin to like Amazon Games, where like, you know, when somebody's so rich that they have so many cars and houses that they like forget that they have a car or a house somewhere. That's like Amazon with all these subsidiaries, right? Twitch is a rounding number for Amazon. Yeah, exactly. everybody always just says like, oh, well, Twitch is hemorrhaging money. Well, Amazon's not. Amazon's not. The parents are rich, so the lazy child will be too, man. I know a whole lot of Nepo babies that own multiple houses and haven't done shit for it and don't actually know what to do with them because they spawned in good RNG when they were born, man. They had a great off-spawn start. Rich family, they were set. They could just permaban them. That's also a slippery slope. So, in terms of viewbotting can be done maliciously as well. If I hate Gretton because he's more handsome than me and he gets to go and just watch people play cards and gets paid for it, and I want to, you know, exact my revenge on him while he's traveling, I may send him 150,000 viewers. If you get 150,000 viewer viewbot, by the way, that's not me. Just legal disclaimer, in the event Gren gets 150k viewbot, that was not me. So on the other side, in this hypothetical, there is also the element of, you know, say I really love Gretton's stream and I'm like, man, why is Gretton stuck down here in the trenches? My bald king should be the most viewed streamer on Twitch. He should. And he will be when Riftbound pops up, I believe. But until then, you know, you send your favorite streamer a few hundred viewers to help them get up to the top of the directory. It's happened before. There are viewers that really want to help out their streamer and they end up ruining their streamer's career because when it happens to streamers, a lot of streamers genuinely have no idea who, what, or where it could have come from. And it can be tough. It can be tough. So you can't necessarily just go the route of Thanos snapping anybody that's viewbotted, because you've got malicious viewbotters, you've got the, you know, you got the actual community members that are viewbotting to try to help out their streamer. You've got so much of it, man. So much. And the only times where a streamer has ever been like banned for viewbotting was when they were dumb enough to literally show like a fucking PayPal receipt or their card information of them viewbotting, or like a, you know, just some general payment confirmation along the way that it happened. It is interesting whenever that shit breaks down. It's fucking wonderful. I love seeing that. Like, I went on this whole in New World, I actually went on a really big, like, you know, fight against the viewbotters and embedders of New World. And funny enough, I called one out publicly with a ton of evidence that they were indeed viewbotting. And shortly after calling out that streamer, weirdly enough, my channel went up plus 600 viewers, but my chat wasn't moving any faster. And then out of nowhere, there was this big, oh my god, Dusty's a viewbotter in the New World directory. And everybody was like, brother, this dude streams every single day. And you're trying to say that out of nowhere when he's already top, like, 3 in the directory? Or Master Lure just needing? I need everything. Emblems, essences, stuff like that. They need pieces of gear if they need them. If we need any recipes for guild, we need them as well. But any recipes that are super expensive, I will, like, get. We can split, we can sell. Right now, I have Ron selling about 100 gold of recipes as soon as he comes and sees me. He thinks he may be able to get 120, so I'll give him a split for selling, and then I will be giving other people their cut as well. Corla, hello. Also, Yeeg, what up, dude? Anyone who's from SEA region and playing on Shoal, how's the ping? Is it playable large scale PP? Was thinking of trying out the game as a cleric with very high ping. Probably shouldn't play a healer. The ping will frequently be better than a lot of other games, but it's still going to be rough playing from SEA on NA. There are people that do play like OCE on NA though, and I believe they're like 200-ish ping, which, don't get me wrong, is not good. Is not good, but also isn't necessarily unplayable. If everyone is lagging, ping isn't that bad. Wait, that's a fucking bar. Yeah, you don't notice the ping if the server's shitting itself. That is, that's very true. That's very fucking true, brother. Yo, that's actually got me like belly jiggle laughing. It's so good. You won't notice the lag because the servers can't give you good ping anyways. God damn it. What's your favorite Pitbull song? Like, I don't know the names of any Pitbull songs. I feel like every Pitbull song could just be named Dale and then could just have different lyrics and a different beat. And then it would all be like, it would all still be the same catalog. I would just put Dale on shuffle and listen to 72 different iterations of a Pitbull song called Dale. Sing it. 0% chance. Dale. And then you got like horns that come in and it's like a little fist bumpy vibe. Hold on. Pitbull. I just went to type in the search and I got a Florence and the Machine concert ad. What's the one you always play? Hotel Room Service is the one that you play, right? I think Hotel Room Service is the one that you play a lot. That shit slaps. It's a fucking earworm. Fireball, I'm not a huge Fireball fan. Also, probably because, like, at one point in time, I drank too much Fireball and then threw it up. And throwing up cinnamon whiskey is not pleasant at all. It's just, it's not a fun time, and you probably would not want to do that. So, I don't really like anything that's promoting Fireball. Let me see Pitbull's discography. Hold on. Pitbull artist. Things I never thought I would say. Let me see Pitbull's discography. Let me peep Planet Pit Deluxe Edition. Mr. Worldwide into Give Me Everything, Rain Over Me, Hey Baby, Drop It to the Floor with a T-Pain feature. Why do I feel like I should know this right off the top of my head? This has 527 million plays. Wait, what is this? Add to queue. Because anything with a T-Pain feature is fire. Okay. Wait, he did the T-Pain intro as well. Why have I not heard this? Wait, what? How have I not heard this? T-Pain's hitting ad-libs in the back, except he's not really hitting ad-libs. He's just going, ah. Oh, this is it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I know what this is. Never mind. Why have I never heard the intro of that? Like, as soon as the T-Pain hit, I knew. But why is the intro of that so forgettable? I didn't know that song had an intro. Huh, like the T-Pain is so memorable. I feel like if I made a song with a T-Pain feature, it would get 250 million streams. Like, if you want to win in terms of making a song, you just give T-Pain $20,000 to, like, just spit some bars on it or some shit, and then it instantly blows up. It's kind of miraculous if I'm being completely real. It's what FaZe Clan thought they did for all of their content creators. It's kind of wild if you really think about it. Peep Guild. What I have here? Oh my God! Wait, did you proc? 4,300. Oh my fucking God! Jesus Christ! Wait, why? How? Why is that so much? Fortitude potion. Is that like a low con? Oh, that's low fizz defense. I'll grab it anyways. It'll be fun. It'll be quirky. Yoink, yoink. Nin, the pace is good, my boy. The pace is good. Wait, I know the 2+2. Because then it goes like 3+3, you'll undress me. 4+4, we gonna freak some more. And then I'm pretty sure there's like a at the end of that. I'm pretty sure there's some tongue rolly ad lib after that. It's fucking fire. It's like the California Girls Snoop verse. Bikinis, martinis, zucchinis, no weenies, I believe, is what Uncle Snoop spat on the track. Absolute hot fire flame. Absolute hot fire flame on the track. Just a king and a queenie. Like, Sometimes I wonder, because like Snoop is like a double OG as well. Like Snoop has probably had motherfuckers killed, and then he's in the booth probably smoking on like $1,000 an ounce weed, and he's like, oh shit, bikinis, and then they're drinking martinis, but what are they eating? Well, it's a vegetarian kick, so clearly a zucchini. And there are gonna be no weenies at all. It's just a king and a queenie. And then he just went with that. I don't know what the like creative logic like flow was in that like period of bars. And it's instances like these where I'm more likely to say ghostwriters exist than instances of like Drake, who was a fucking Degrassi actor, being able to improv some shit about, you know, being double OG'd in. I'm more likely to think that Snoop couldn't be asked to actually like write a verse for California Girls, and he just handed that shit off and was like, give me whatever you got, and he just spit that shit. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at that point. Like, nobody's going to listen to a Snoop verse and be like, wow, Snoop, you really fell off. Nobody's gonna do that. Snoop could go and then everybody would be like, this shit fire. I'm glad Uncle Snoop's still alive. He's still sponsoring the U.S. women's water polo team or whatever the fuck he was sponsoring. Was it U.S. women's water polo? It was something like really Olympic. Really Olympic. I feel like it was like water polo or something, but I can't quite remember. Did you see that 4301 max HP sausage? Yeah, Ron may or may not have the girthiest sausage on the entire server at this point, brother. Like, actually insane. Apprentice, pass, Greybone, grab, Stone Glen, grab, yoink. Nin, you see how fast I'm getting at sorting through this shit, by the way? Chat, anybody live in a state that has, like, bottle redemption, where you get 5 cents for saving up all of your bottles and cans, and then you bring them to some area that really smells like old soda and beer? And some dude with an apron on for some reason is just like throwing your bottles behind his back and like over his shoulders and shit like he's a fucking Harlem Globetrotter. I feel like that's how I'm getting with loot. I feel like after many hours of sorting these Steel Bloom drops extremely quickly, I am becoming very well versed. Not sick. What up, my boy? I'm doing very well, by the way. I think I'm starting to lose my voice. So I gotta be cautious. I gotta drink my tea after stream today. Tea with lots of honey. All right, boys, I have one slot. Who is around right now, level 16 to 20 to hop into the group? Maui, grats on 20. If we have one person ready to hop in immediately, I got you. Bonus points if Bard or Cleric. Anything can be accomplished. One of the things, neat things I miss about Rust, speed looting was a skill. Bro, let me tell you, my first time playing an extraction, I was like, man, I hate how fast I have to loot, or like a battle royale, right? Before I played Fortnite, I dabbled in PUBG a little bit, and like hopping into PUBG, PUBG felt clunky as shit, so I never really enjoyed it. But like the looting always confused the fuck out of me, right? And then I did a huge stint in Fortnite, like thousands of hours in Fortnite. And I got really good at sorting through shit really quickly, but it was like the, you know, the bright in your face loot sort where you're looking at, you know, where you're looking at the actual, the you know, the items on the ground and then you're grabbing them from there, right? And then I went into extractions for like a little bit. It wasn't really like Rust or, not that Rust is extraction, but it wasn't really like Rust loot sorting. It wasn't really anything along like the Tarkov route. What is this? Green, you say? It was just various different like sub-genres of extractions. And like looting was cool. And I got good at looting fast. And then I went to play like Arc Raiders and shit. And when I was playing Arc Raiders, I was like, okay, I understand the baseline things that I'm looking for. Can I please loot this faster? And there's like the little bar and it's like, zzz, zzz, zzz. I'm like, motherfucker, please! I know the icons! There's a certain element where it became slightly annoying. But there's the element of risk with it. Hop on League. You do not want to see me on League. I was like relatively solid at Dota 2 ski. Nothing remarkable. You know, nothing amazing, but I was a pretty good player. And like I was good enough to get by. Carla thought the same thing that you may be thinking. Play League, you'll understand it, you'll pick it up really quick. And I understand the MOBA concepts, but like League laning is entirely different. I played a position in Dota as my main that physically doesn't exist in League of Legends. So you have junglers and Dota 2 has position 4s. So we do like a 1 through 5 positioning with ours. 1 being your most farm intensive, 5 being your least farm intensive or your highest, you know, support priority basically, right? So your 1 is like your ADC or your hard carry in Dota. This is a very sus pull, by the way. Your 1 is like your ADC or your hard carry. Your 2 is your mid laner. Your 3 is your off laner, which is like your top equivalent. But in Dota, your lanes aren't mirrored. So like you have your off laner typically going against a duo or a trio in terms of the laning phase. So it can be incredibly hard for your off laner to actually like, you know, establish any farm or anything like that. And then your position 4 is your off support. So back in my day, you had to actually pay for wards, all that stuff. It's since been kind of like, you know, supportified a little bit where supporting characters have more like agency and like net worth just operate in a normal way. But pause on pulls, Jinso, by the way. We're down bad right now. Nin's DC'd. Oh wait, you fell. Nin's DC'd and we're down a person. But yeah, so I played, this guy just started about tank junglers. No. I didn't just sit in a jungle the entire time. So like position 4 assisted in lanes a lot and I didn't play like tank position 4s. So I played stealthy heroes a lot. So I played Bounty Hunter who had like a temp stealth. And I would basically like roam around the map. Bounty Hunter had temp stealth. You could pop out of your temp stealth, do bonus damage. And then you had a Shuriken that was a mini stun. You could interrupt casts and like, you know, teleports with it and stuff, you know, TPs, shit like that. And then your ult was a track. If you got track up on somebody, were my pulls good? Your pulls were wonderful, yes. If you got your track up on somebody, then if you killed them, you and your team around them got bonus gold. And so basically you would get tracks out on people before a fight, and that would show people on the minimap for your team as well. And so you would be able to get the location of them. You'd be able to see them through stealth, get true sight on them, and then bonus gold on the kills. So this guy's playing Pike jungle. I'm supporting lanes. So hold on, let me look at my... I can literally tell you what my most played heroes are and what they all do. Dotabuff.com. I haven't played in years. But I will check my most played heroes. And I will find them for you. And then I will discuss them. League? No. I have somebody you can invite for my G10 that needs leveled. Alright, massive. What class are they? And how long will they be staying with cats? Alright, so my most played... Whoops. I just fell off. That wasn't me. DustyWhy fell off. Bounty Hunter, which is the one that I just described. Roaming support. I would typically sit mid very much. And I would, you know, as I was roaming mid, I wouldn't like sit mid and leech for my mid, but I would sit and I would support my lanes. And then once I had any form of like power scaling, I would then go into, you know, the roaming and supporting phase. Roaming SOCM. Hold on. If you're looking at my Dota buff, don't mind it at this point in time. Hold on, let me pull up what I played in tourneys. I would like to say I made the mistake of going back 2 years after not playing and recalibrating. And let me tell you, my rank, it almost makes you want to get good at Dota again, so I just don't have that badge on my Dota buff. It should really display all-time high instead of what you currently were last time you played. So, in terms of heroes that I played when we were playing in tourneys, 8 inches needs some love. 8-inch and floppies, crazy. Pull up. I got you, my goat. Pull up. I should really get perms with cats. You should get perms with cats. Yes, you absolutely should. All right. So in terms of tourney play, ka-chow. This was in just like a bunch of casual tourneys and stuff like that. This is like amateur stuff. Not a pro player. Did not make money playing Dota 2. Was nobody. Also, awesome ads, Dota buff. I appreciate you. I feel like you're not on the internet anymore unless you have like 17 ads that actually like disguise every bit of information on the screen. But Bounty Hunter, stealthy hero that I was talking about previously, roamed around a lot, supported a lot, made sure other lanes won. Disruptor, very in-lane support as well. So he basically had a lightning damage pulse that you could put out on somebody. He had a backtrack where you could cast it on somebody, and then you would be able to essentially teleport them back in time a few seconds. So say somebody has a lot of movement, or they teleport out of a fight. If I see somebody TPing back to base, I can hit a backtrack on them, and that can bring them back and basically cancel their teleport scroll, which then goes on cooldown, and they're stuck in lane, right? So then you have a little cage. The cage, you just like summon that up. It takes a little bit of time to spawn. So you would basically backtrack, and then you would summon up your cage. And then you would have somebody trapped in your cage from there. And then your ult was like a static field that you put on the ground that did damage pulses and silenced enemies the entire time that they were in it. So your big thing was dropping cage, dropping static, backtracking, people into your static, keeping them there for as long as possible, and then just winning team fights off that. Ricky, perma invis hero. Ricky, I built him like a little asshole, but another stealth hero, Bounty Hunter and Ricky, both stealth heroes. So in terms of this, I would build a lot of movement, and I would go and harass, and I would just go poke lanes and help lanes like crazy. I would buy wards, which were like for vision and stuff, and I would just build to poke people and trade and win lanes. And then the first item that I would always build, so early game, I would get my boots, but I would start out with an Orb of Venom. Orb of Venom did a little bit of like a poison tick, and then reduce movement of other targets. And then once I had my boots, once I had my orb, once I had my poor man shield and shit like that, I had this for more movement as well, Windlace, and then I'd go into Diffusal. So Diffusal had a passive that was a mana burn. So I'd come out of stealth, and I would be able to just like catch people, right? So I had a perma stealth, I had a passive backstab, and the perma stealth would happen whenever I wasn't hit for a certain amount of time, or like hitting people for a certain amount of time. I had a backstab where I did more damage based on an agility multiplier, and then I had a little smoke cloud that I could poop down on people that would silence them. So I would basically jump people, and with Diffusal Blade, it would have an active, and with the active, I would slow them down, and it would basically like purge buffs from them and slow them, right? I would throw down my silence cloud while they were slowed and purged, and then they'd be trying to run away from me because in my cloud I have evasion, they have mischance, backstab, backstab, backstab while they're running away and slowed. They can't get away from me, and I'm also then burning their mana. Diffusal Blade Ricky was a monster. I don't know if you saw this game or not. Do not mind the only outlier 1 hour game where I went Necro Ricky. Do not mind that whatsoever. One single bit. This is almost 10 years ago. This is archaic Dota 2. But do not mind the variant of the Ricky. Also, don't mind the stomp where I built 4 Achilles. So, the story of my amateur teams. The story of my amateur teams is that we had multiple players on our amateur teams that are now top 500, some of whom are playing tier 2 and tier 1 pro at this point. And I was captaining those teams, and basically part of the reason why I played so many heroes that supported mid lane so much was because my mid lane is now a tier 1 pro player. It's fucking beautiful. I love it. So I would draft all of these stealth heroes and all of these like super I'm going to support the mid lane no matter what heroes, right? And when I was drafting those, people thought that I was the one that was facilitating the mid lane, which honestly, oh shit, I fell. Which honestly, I was a big point of facilitating the mid lane because I would sit there, I would gank the enemy mid, I'd kill couriers, and then from there it was, you know, big booms all the way around. So I would facilitate a lot for the mid lane. Only problem is my mid lane was also an absolute demon who is one of the best Dota players in the world now. So people would ban my stealth heroes, and then they would let poor old DNM's heroes through, his main picks, And like first bans would be my heroes. I'd get Bounty and Ricky banned by teams, and then I would just draft fully around DNM, and we would win off of those drafts. And it was fucking gorgeous. And then I had his younger brother playing for me at one point as well as my carry, and I would draft around both of them. And for whatever reason, everybody always thought, yo, Dusty Bounty, Dusty Ricky, first two bans it'd be Dusty Ricky. I would then instantly first pick my mid, and then I'd just be like, all right, pop off, I'll support you anyways. So the Ricky was huge. That was a big roamer. Kunkka. Position for Kunkka, man. I miss Kunkka. I don't know that there is another hero in any MOBA that I have seen that is like the Admiral. But Admiral Kunkka, Carly, you would actually love him. You would probably main Kunkka. So basically, he is I'm trying to bring up my matches on him, but Dota buff's being slow right now. Basically, I was an Earth Spirit enjoyer. I'm pretty sure, oh, Bihabadine. I'm pretty sure I have like 20 matches on Earth Spirit with an incredibly low win rate, because everybody on my teams was always like, Dusty, why don't you just learn Earth Spirit? You'd love it. I did not love Earth Spirit. But yeah, so Kunkka, he has a few different builds. He's got a very large cleave that's on a cooldown. So he's a melee, but on a cooldown, you can either auto toggle or manual toggle it. Elixir of Hunting, yoink. And when that cleave goes off, it does additional damage, and then a very far cleave that goes like past the actual mobs themselves, can hit players, can farm in the lane with it, can CS multiple things at once with it. Really good for team fights as well. If you go a certain build where you're just crit scaling and cleave scaling, that's more of like the mid lane carry build. And then outside of the cleave, he has Torrent, or at least at the time that I played, I don't know if his shit's changed, but he has Torrent, which was like a skill shot. So you basically put this small circle on the ground somewhere, and it would bubble, and then after bubbling, it would basically Torrent up like a geyser, and any characters that were caught in it would be, you know, geysered up off the ground, so it was a CC. And then you had X marks the spot, where you could put an X on a character, and ally, enemy, yourself, and then X, when you X somebody, it gives like an audio cue where it's like dun, 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 and then you can manually pull it back, or you can wait for it to expire, and then your ultimate is ship. So you call in this big ass ghost ship that boom, boom, and comes through, passes through where you are, and then lands where you call it in. The ship gives a damage stagger effect for any allies that are hit by it, and then does a lot of damage and a big stun. So with Kunkka, your ideal wombo combo on somebody is X marks, and then get a torrent down where the X is, where you're going to pull them back to. You pull them back, they instantly get torrented, they go in the air and hit like a... And then, as they're in the air, you cleave a mob or another player, because the things that get cleaved take more damage than the thing that you actually hit. So when you cleave, they're in the air, they're taking torrent damage, they get hit by the cleave, and then you have your ship that's coming in, and as soon as they come down from the torrent, then they get hit by the ship, and they get a stun, and you get a damage mitigation buff, and then they also take a lot of damage. I don't know if there's a combo-based hero like that in League, but let me tell you, if there was, that'd probably be my number one. Out of all of the heroes that I played, Kunkka was one of the most fun. I think the fluoride is starting to affect me. Probably. Kunkka was such a fuck to lane against. Yeah, until you had something like a Templar Assassin counter pick. Templar Assassin counter pick is gross. Very, very, very gross. But like, if you can get an X torrent, then you're fine. But like, a good Templar will just wait for you to have your cleave, and then wait for you to be ready to cleave, and then you just get TA shielded, and then it's cooked. Although metas have changed so much. Like, back when I was playing, it was on the Source 1 engine instead of Source 2. I was at the Boston Major when they flipped to 7.0 and went to Source 2. And all of that, like, was there for the announcement of that. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Dota was fun. Dota was very fun. But I would never play it again. I'd never play it again. Also, queued up. What up, my boy? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I would probably never play Dota again at this point, especially in any serious capacity. It's just so much, man. It's so much to learn. It's so much time investment if you want to be good in any capacity. Because there are people that genuinely, like, people that I was playing in these small tourneys with have now put in like 30,000 plus hours of Dota. Brother, it's unreal. Probably don't need that. Turn your brain off and play Arm in League. No. I will not play League. I will literally never play League. I have taken a stand against fuck-ass games. And I think League is on that fuck-ass game list for me, you know what I mean? So, for me, it's like League, Valorante. I think CS is an old man boomer shooter. Let's see, what else? Diablo's on everybody's list at this point, but that's just Diablo. Yeah, I don't know. I think... What about Smite? It was fun. I never got too into it. I played New World with somebody that was a pro Smite player. They were another Kill Squad player, so we would always share information back and forth and shit. But like, I don't know, I played it a little bit, and it never really hooked me. It was fun, but it wasn't something where I was like, oh, I gotta play more. I think your dad is an old man boomer shooter. Well, yeah, you're right. My dad is quite literally an old man boomer that has a lot of guns. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say, but have you tried Deadlock? Played a lot of Deadlock early. I played a ton of Deadlock early. As soon as the OG Deadlock invites went out, I almost killed my channel because I was playing so much Deadlock. But at the time, I may or may not have been one of the highest win rate Mo and Krills in the game. And I really love just absolutely irritating the fuck out of people on Mo and Krill. I'll be 6 in Deadlock. This was pre-ranked, baby. I haven't played since, God, like, what was it? Probably, it was before I came over to Ashes, actually. So what, like October of 2024-ish? Like, it was when the Steam codes were first going out. And it was still like, you know, you invite her. I don't even know if that's still what it is, but it was like one person got a Steam code and sent more Steam codes. No rank 4 lanes before TwitchCon 2024. Yeah. Yeah, it was the very early days of Deadlock, man. Like 90% of, I wouldn't say 90%, but many of the heroes or whatever they're calling them over there literally did not exist when I was there. It was a different game entirely. Wait, did they go 3 lanes? On Mo, you just pick one person on the other team and ruin their day. People did not understand the power of, oh God, what is it? Warp Stone? So I had, my immediate build would be Warp Stone, Refresher, and then there was also one that would give you like more range on your abilities. I can't quite remember what it is. Funny enough, I actually put together Mo and Krill builds. Now I can't remember even what I was using, but I would just ruin people's days. Phantom Strike is a better Warp Stone. Probably now. I haven't, keep in mind, I literally have not played since 2024, but also Phantom Strike worked its way into the mix too. When that was actually valid, this was like Carpet got added in as like a new thing when I was playing and nobody built it. And then the OG clips of people getting away on carpet rides were going crazy. And then people were running like carpet rides. This was, what's the little gargoyle ass name? Ivy? This was when like fucking Ivy Krill bombs were happening like crazy. This was when 7 ults were just fucking ruining people's entire days because nobody understood. You just kill the 7. Carpet Goo Ball was an evil build. Yo, the old Vegas build. when he just started rolling around going absolutely crazy on Goo Man. I remember that. I remember that. Yep. That was actually after I stopped playing. But Ido is one of the homies from New World, so I love Ido very, very, very much. I'm gonna try to see if he's out of TwitchCon again this upcoming year. But I hung out with Ido in Vegas both 2 TwitchCons ago when they were both out there. Really dope people. Didn't meet Vegas before then, but he was hanging out with Ido, and I know each other from New World way back. So both dope people, but they go crazy over there. Lone Killer 7, you drop anvil on his dumbass. The fuck, there's an anvil now? What the goddamn Hellington do you mean? Like a junk rift from Fortnite? What the goddamn hell do you mean? Dinger, good day, my boy. What you doing? For perspective, I got a clip that got reposted in multiple places because I went in and... Well, it's like the big crystal called, like the Rejuve or whatever the fuck it is. Like the big crystal, the Roshan equivalent. I went in on, I don't even remember if it was a Mo player or if I was on somebody else at the time. But I went in and I hit like a quad reflect into the snipe, like into the steel on the little crystal, the Rejuve thingy. And then we ended up spinning the team fight after that. And I about lost my marbles at that point because that was when people were like going crazy that parries existed. This was like, bro, when people very early on were like, what the fuck, Abrams is so good. And then like 4 people understood that you just parry a goddamn Abrams and then he basically does nothing and just sits there. I don't know how it is now, but that was the evolution of the game at the point that I was playing. You didn't have people that were like wall hopping into the idle movement that you have now. Like, dude, it was a different game. It was a completely different game. The skill evolution in Deadlock has been akin to that of Fortnite, in my opinion. Like, you see a very rapid growth and a very high mechanical separation of players, like crazy. Like crazy. Back in guys at the gym this season, probably watching hockey. I gotta get me a gym membership. I'd be lazy as shit. Only problem is I hate waking up early, but I think I'm gonna try to get myself into the habit of like just easy gym membership, go out, do cardio, do some light lifting type shit. I don't really have like a workout plan or anything, but I definitely gotta not be a small lazy bitch. Just do home workouts. I have dumbbells at home, but like I'm not about to go to $100 a month bougie gym with like personal trainers or anything. Like I'm gonna get a Planet Fitness Black card for like $10 a month or whatever it is, and then bring Carla as my daily guest, and then just like we just gym together. So at that point it's like $5 a month, and I'll just bill her $7. So everything will work out. I don't even know how much it is, but like I feel like it's pretty cheap. And honestly, if I'm going to the gym instead of smoking a morning bowl, then that'll probably save me the money and weed that I'm spending on the gym membership monthly. I know, crazy budgeting stuff, but like the tech does exist. Also, Boxy, good morning. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. Get back here, sir. Thank you. Please join me. Please join me. On that strong lifts 5x5 bullshit. How many of you are just built like fucking bowling balls? Like, how many actual, like, brolic ass, like, gorilla ass motherfuckers we got in here? Because, low-key, if y'all coming out to TwitchCon, I need, like, 6 of y'all brolic ass dudes to come out, and I'm gonna try to find suits that fit you guys, or we can cut the arms off suits, and then you can do the security for TwitchCon. I don't really need security, but I feel like it'd be cool. I grew up doing sports and I've been lifting since high school. I grew up doing sports as well, and I played basketball in college. But I'm also like 6'5", 195. I'm like 190 to 195, depending on if Carlos made tacos recently. But as of right now, tacos haven't happened. So I'm probably on like the 185 to 190, honestly. I'm feeling a little bit lean. So like, I've always been thin, bro. Like, I worked out, but like, I look like a stereotypical basketball player where it's like You see me, you're like, oh, you played basketball. It's not like, wow, this man's the strongest man in America. It's like, oh, this man can probably run and jump and shoot basketball very well, right? And then you have, like Lurker said, big ol' X lineman, 305, currently 6'6". What level of lineman are we talking? Are we talking like 300 plus 6'6" and running a sub 5-second 40-yard dash? Because if so, you are not a human being. You are actually like a moving projectile. Like that's... I have never understood how motherfuckers that like girthy move as fast as they do. But anytime there's like a lineman or a linebacker ass build that's just putting out a fucking fast ass 40, like hard to stop. Well, the people that you destroy along the way stop you. You run through enough motherfuckers and you get some friction. Source. I've had some really big motherfuckers run through me. I didn't stop them much. There's always this level of, well, thank you for coming through, sir. I'll see you later. 4,740 at 260 when I was leaner. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope. Like, I don't understand why people that can do that just don't learn a little bit of shooter's touch and like a mid-range jumper, bro. I swear to God, all you would have to do is catch on the perimeter, just a little hezzy on the first step, go into a one dribble pull-up. Because if you're running a 4,740 at 260, you're also probably like 260 with a fucking 30-inch vertical. So you hit a little one dribble to the left, quick hezzy pull-up, quick release a little Russell Westbrook jumper, and then you'll make fucking millions of dollars. Just straight up, you'll make millions of dollars if you get a midi with that body. I'm only 6'5". You're fine. 6'5", 260 can still get you to the league if you got a midi. Ataraxia. What's going on here? Good day, my boys. Good day. Hey, yo, Glow. Pop over real quick. Just in case these guys decide to hooligan around. We shall see. Get marks up on their squishies. I got one cleric. I got a mage. Something tells me they may try to be up to some tomfoolery, but I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work very much at all. We'll see though. Frog siren time. They only have like 6 right now, and we're still winning tags, so I'm 0% concerned. And we also have Bake right here. Like, we outnumber them, and honestly, if they settings check, then they probably lose. Honestly, just sell them out of the Ember Shrine. More, or is this all they have? All 25s? It's fine. Jinso is literally 500 power. There's only like 5 of them. Yeah. I think we're perfectly fine. Just keep pulling mobs, and if they try to take the settings check, then I can invite Bake instantly. Just be prepared. Honestly, Bake, I'm gonna invite you and settings check them. Realistically, I don't mind much. We can just turn this into an emblem farm real quick until they fuck off. XP will be on pause for a second. Still near Civil on main. Yeah, come over here real quick. We'll turn the XP off for a second and just make sure we're getting all the emblems and all the essences. And then if they want to, we can duke it out. They can invite me. I got you. Cause like, I'm bound to just farm the emblems. I'm trying to do some good deeds and some philanthropy here. And honestly, made plenty of gold where I can just maybe get a nice little... Oh, they flagged. And they're dead. This is not gonna go well for them, I don't think. I got banner down. Poor old Liam's about to fucking die very quickly. Bye, Liam. Bye, Bless. Come here, buddy. I have a present for you. Oh, they brought in more. They do have more. Okay, word. You're dead. Unfortunately, I don't think they brought enough. So, let's see what they're about. Come on, get back here, buddy. Got something beautiful for you. You're two-shotted, brother. Wrong choice. Very bad choice. Where's your friend? You're in here with me. You're stuck, bitch. You're mine. Hold my pocket, buddy. There is no escape for you. You're actually my pet. You're actually my pet, brother. I got you fucking Fortnited with the full box. Brother's box like fish. He's got no response, my boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He thinks he's out. He thinks he's got it. But does he got it, chat? Guess what? Oh, wait. He might actually have it because his game's dog shit. Let me out, brother. The frame drops. Yep, he's dead. He's absolutely cooked. And in 2 seconds, 1 second, nice. Thank you, Klosky. I love that frame drop. So, do we think that they will come back with more? Because something tells me they're gonna have to come back with more. Brother, we only had like 3 25s out here. And they just had a full group of 25s get run through. I don't really know what their goal is. But that was not the drop down that they thought it was going to be. That was not their hero moment of killing the streamer. Like, I really hope that they didn't have the intent to kill the streamer for glory there. Because, like, that didn't go very well at all. Not at all. They tried so hard to kill me. I respect it. I respect it. I didn't even have my goddamn PvP shit on because I'm out here trying to do good deeds. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. This is a good fight though. I'll try back later. Oh, what up? Did you just get on? Because if these goobers are still trying to contest, then we have people hanging around. Like, we will protect our power leveling group. We'll be fine. If you're trying to come in, then come in and join. You will not get XP'd up. We have multiple sets of eyes on top. We will we'll lock this down if we need to. If you're getting on for power leveling, hop on for power leveling. Get a quick unflag. Make sure that you guys have all of your get Bard song turned off real quick. And then we'll unflag, and then if they come back, we'll just kill them again. Worst case, I can have somebody else. I can have bait cold threat, and I can go get a guild deck if they keep coming back and just bothering us. I stole 11 rams from one of them. The fuck? Did they call people from the anvils for that? Why did someone have 11 rams on them? Nin, hold off on flags. I don't know if you're pulling right now or not. Where's Nin? Nin! Uh-oh. Where's Nin? Why I got so many sheep in his spot? The fuck? Hey, yo, Glow. Give it to Glow. Give it to Glow real quick. Guild Rams. What the fuck, bro? Did they just all call to try to land on a streamer and then get killed by a leveling group? Oh, no, it couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I'm gonna go smoke an Ataraxia pack real quick. Hold on one sec. The hell is going on here? What the hell? Nope. I can tell you real quick, you're going to die. I can guarantee that for you, brother. So, who do you actually have that's going to do anything about this? Because I don't think any of you will. I don't think any of you can. And I just hit a fat trip on mostly mobs. Like, brothers, how annoying are you fucks? Genuine question. Why are you trying to gank a leveling group and losing? Real, actual, true question. Can somebody get me mats for a guild deck, please? Just real quick. Because I think it's time that they learn for 2 hours that they just gotta fuck off. Like, they're just going to continue to die. They just lost while I was AFK. Whatever part of that they're cool with doing over and over again, I respect. But it wouldn't be my loop, dog. I might be cooked here. My mount won't spawn in. Oh my god, Puma. There's no shot. There's actual no shot. Cats always has people in the right place at the right time. That's absurd. Alright, careful, careful, careful. We gotta kill these real quick before they come back in. May have reading, let me check storage. I would appreciate that greatly. Nin, blast this. Blast it all. We gotta get this down quick. What settings do I need to do? Go into your global... sorry, your bunch you're about to drop on you. Alright, can someone ping... Probably yell at Zom real quick to get over here on the flyer and peep it. If we could. I'm not sure what they have, but let's get Nin, get a ping out, and let's get some people on. Because something tells me they're going to make a very bad decision for their own mental health today. Drop group bake, and I'll get you guys into this one. Ni hao, Clue. How are you, my boy? I'm an 8th, I'll get up that way. Yeah. We about to have the fucking fighter jets scrambled. Like, fucking with a leveling group and trying to PvP a leveling group is a big no-no in the Varen economy. And honestly, it's one of the quickest ways to get the entire guild very angry at you. Someone hit me with PvP settings. Game options, gameplay, combat. Uncheck, check for PvP. X up, Ataraxia. Fucking with one of our leveling groups. And also losing. Still up top. Alright, we're... Well, Dusty, sir, it's a great day. Valdred, sir, it's a beautiful day. It looks like we're gonna kick some Ataraxia to start the day. These guys are making a very weird decision. Trying to fuck with some of our leveling groups. Doggo got out of surgery. Massive! It is a beautiful day. Now we also get to kick some Ataraxia. Is the dude looting us in the spot? Wait, are they flagged up? Let's go, let's go. Get in if they're flagged up. We just walk in and then we kill them. Like they're going to do nothing about it. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. In the back. Yeah. In the back. He's flagged up. Giving him a yeet. And a yas. And let's see how long he lasts. Welcome to the pit, buddy. I wouldn't recommend that, Mr. Sir. You will not be escaping today. Terrible, terrible news, brother. Terrible news. Now you don't have a flail runner, first of all. So that's cooked. The flail jump is Insano style, though, I will say. Well played on that. You mount mid-combat? Yeah, you're gonna summon it in, and then you ride it off. You just have to have a spot to actually summon it, and then all is well. Just good escape. I'm cooked, I think. Unless... I just sent that guy fucking flying. Unless... I think we're fine. I gotta have somebody grab these mats. 4 up top, 2 clerics dead. Alright, beautiful. Can somebody, one of our low levels real quick, run mats up to Winstead for me, not flagged up? I just gotta give you shit and have you grab it. Big, thank you, my boy. Appreciate you. Biava, what up? I can also run mats. Yeah, I just need somebody to grab mats off me. Because I'm doing this with, it's not like generational worth or anything, but like, I got a good amount of mats on me. I don't give a shit about the glint, but I'd rather not have a chance at losing any emblems at this time. Targeting you specifically? Yeah, that's fine. They're not going to be able to get me. Like, that is honestly probably the worst thing that they could target. If they've been trying to target me, then they're down bad. Is that Tide Rot? Yeah. All emblems are being compiled and will be sold in guild at a discount. War deck mats, where are we after that? Do we have gold? Need ping Zom. Because Zom probably has another one already cooked up that'd save me 25 gold. I can't do it in the guild deck? What if we kick your main? Zombie went to the gym. That's such beta shit. It's crazy. Alright, somebody get me shit then. I don't want to have to spend 25 gold. I'm sure I can just get it back from the guild bank, but... Jinso, let's just get your gear back over to your other character then. Good day, sirs. Can I farm my cape first? What do you need for your cape, and can you farm mine? Crowdfund this, though? Chat, I am a poor streamer looking to crowdfund a cape and a guild deck. I now have multiple objectives. Multiple. Alrighty. Well, we shall see if they still show up. I have my people on the top that are saying, I think they're done. You got a cape right there? That's true. I did have the best cape option. I overlook the blessings in life sometimes. You too good for that cape? Like, yes. Yes, I have a check mark on Twitch, don't you know? Haven't you looked down there? Brother, Jesus Christ. X. I don't know if they're coming back. Are they done? I think so. Hold on. Stomps, you're flagged. I'll give it to somebody that's not gonna flag. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I think they're done. Make sure you turn off Bard Saga or Bard songs and stuff. Like, actually let the flag tick off. But something tells me. No shot they come back? No, I don't think they come back after losing every single time in a row. If I'm being honest. That would be bold. Which, I mean, I guess everybody's entitled to their own shit, but... that would be quite bold. Is Stone Glen Cape any good? Yeah, Stone Glen Cape is, in my opinion, one of the best capes in the entire game. If not the best cape in the entire game for Fizz right now. It's really, really, really good. My rogues, my rangers, my fighters, unfortunately, I have to say that, will all be going Stone Glen Cape. Yeah, I think they're gone. Multiple people whispered me and said GG. Alright, word. Cool. Well, 25 gold saved. We'll just keep a couple people on the ramparts looking out. If people are bored, working from home, whatever. Yo, MKB, my boy. Jesus Christ. We were talking about Dota earlier. What a weird thing. Huh. It's fucking, that's a weird set of circumstances. We're literally, I have Dota buff pulled up on my other monitor. That's so strange. Anyways, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, Stone Glen is really fucking good. In the interim, while you're waiting for Stone Glen, you can honestly just pick up citizenship at Nuela and then have somebody that's an aristocrat over there buy you the cloak and then just use that. Then we'll go up to a blue blood war deck. No, I'd rather not war deck, bro. That's extra gold we don't have to spend. Gonna go back to power level. We'll let you know if they come back. He said GG's though. Thank you all. Already there. I'm already mostly there trading you ink and paper. Just need seal and money. Yo, blood. Thank you for the raid, Michael. I appreciate you. How'd the stream go today? I hope you had a beautiful one. Well excited that the patch is still going. Why does it take so long? After the patch, my patch doesn't take that long anymore. But I will say, I have this awkward thing where like after my patch on patch days, it takes me a really long time to actually launch my game. I don't know why. Bake was handling them, tossing them around. yeah. I love me some Bake. I love me some Bake, brother. He's one of my tank brothers. I'm happy to have him on the front line with us. So Bake and I are going to be running the dive teams. So we will literally just be jumping back lines over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Just destroying people. That is the goal. So we're very happy. You do with me, that means a lot. Dude, I'm telling you. There are some good tanks in cats, and I love it. I love it. It's so fucking beautiful to actually have other tanks that are willing to just like balls to the wall, all in shit. All right, we got 7 right now in group 1. Who do I have that still needs power level? Because I got 7 right now, can get 8th. If anybody is level 16 to 20. Convert back to party. I think we're still getting stuff with it in raid as long as there weren't 8. Tank this as well. Gonna dive on with Thug once finishing leveling. Oh, dude. Dive tanking is so fucking fun. Like, it is the epitome of disruption if you're playing it right. You are able to just ruin Backline's entire existences. And the thing I like about tank is that... he's already level 20. I'm trying to find people that aren't 20 yet. If he is here, I can get him in until someone lower level gets on. But once someone lower level gets on, I'll have to switch him out. Because I'm just trying to get people up to 20 here very quickly. Beyond in 15 if you still have that spot open. Chafe, I do. Yes. Yes. I do have it. When I get 17, I'll come back. All right, yeah, massive, massive. Going to 17 and then coming back is going to be... Also, welcome back, Brady. Going to 17 and then coming back is definitely going to be your most efficient route with it. The XP at 17 is... Dude, it's so much better. Invite me back so I know where you're at. Southeast, Bloom. Just go to southeast and then grapple up to the top. All right, Biava, you're good until Chafe gets back. And then... Level 17 Ranger looking for waiting list. All right, bet. I shall get you in as well. We have Chafe that'll hop on. Chafe will get B-hop a slot. And then, honestly, I could probably give you Jinso's. But Jinso's also pumping the XP. So I'll get you in as soon as Stomps hits 20. So once Stomps is on, once Stomps is 20, I'll send Stomps to a 20 plus grind spot. And then I'll get you in as well. I'm 3 bars from 20, so I don't need long. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So Chafe will hit 20. That'll be a quick rotate in out. Can you just... Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. You're a legend. I was gonna have you run stuff for me, but I was like, wait, you're delivering stuff. 14 and Oak. If you can get up to 17, then you're good to go. You're set. Anyone need group for bears? Boys, if you're near Steel Bloom right now, group up with 8-inch and Floppy. That's one of our cat's tanks. He's leveling up right now. So he's like level 16. What do you need me to run? Honestly, nothing bad. Nothing bad. I can always have Glow run it as well. Yeah, you're chilling. I appreciate you, dude. So if you're looking for XP while you are waiting to get in, hop in with 8 and then you're good. Igor! Yeah, my boy. I appreciate you, NPC. Thank you, man. I hope the stream was good. I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Okay, question. What do you want? Did we lose any MBs? No, I didn't die. No, I didn't die a single time. They were trying to focus me and I didn't die. The mobs were on me. I didn't die. Were you tanky? I was annihilating people. Man, I was doing 4k damage combos to people with 3 abilities. My pulves are hitting for like 1400 on backlines right now. I'm doing like 14 to 1600 and I don't even have my axe up. Like that was just naked pulves. I wasn't even building a combo. So I need to ideally build the combo, get the finisher out, have it be deadly or deadly, and then I just immediately chonk 15% fizz pen, 15% base damage. So that, I'm going to be hitting people for over 2k as soon as this is set up. Bro, it's insanity. It's insanity. Next thing I think I'll play with explosive PvP server 254 zero on show. I don't know, we've had good PvP over here. We've had good PvP. I think a lot of it is that there are so many communities that will try to PvP over here. RIP Chenso. And they just don't have any like baseline information, anything to go off of, anything to scale off of. And so like over here, we frequently see a lot more of the floor of PvP, much more than a, you know, a heavily experienced baseline, right? I have something for you. Is it what I think it might be, Cokes? I love how the Twitch name matches now, by the way. That's fucking hilarious. It's much less foreboding when I know who's offering me something nice. Like, now I'm not scared. That's so fucking funny. I have to grass up for the guild, then I'll be over. All right. Make sure you save me some. Make sure you save me some, okay? Don't use it all in your crafting binge. What are you crafting today, dog? You enchanting that axe yet? I probably should. I was going. Is that an epic glory bound +6? Jesus fucking Christ, that is. I was originally looking at making a, you know, an epic Night Reaver one-hander. And honestly, at this point, I'm really thinking I might just go heroic on the Night Reaver one-hander as well, and then just go heroic 26, heroic 26, heroic 26, and then enchant it all. And then just have that be like, you know, the power scaling, because that's essentially going to be relatively close to epic regardless. And that's going to be equivalent to like heroic 29, right? So I'm chilling at that point at like +6 on all that shit. I'd be glowy, I'd be drippy, and the cost of crafting would be insanely cheap comparatively, because I don't really know what I would need one-to-one. I do have my legendary Juneskosh already, so I'm hoping that I can go like legendary Juneskosh and then maybe like heroic and uncommon maybe for the rest of the mats, and then that may make it a little bit easier on me than spending multiple hundreds of gold, considering the price on legendary Dragon Tree is also insanely expensive. Just give me food that would put me over 11k HP. I'm beefy. What food did you get? Was it an armor smithing food? Goodness gracious. Poor guy crushing out a guild chat. Wait, where? What happened? Did somebody get crate got? What happened? Hold on. Hold on. Wants all my shit. No! Diggler, we got weapons, brother. If he gives you back, I go corrupt. How? How? Oh my fucking god. Is this a care package from Ron's Roasted Chicken? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I have things for you to sell, brother. This, that, and have a pizza. Have a pizza! I got you, my boy. I got you. No explanation makes sense. Wait. Random question. I wonder if he was PvP toggled. Because, like, low-key, high-key. PvP toggle ends lives. And early this phase, I had so many people DMing me, and they were like, Dusty, how can I stop PvP? How can I stop corrupting? And I was like, are you PvP toggled? Or are you, like, PvP hold on your flag? And they were like, oh, I use toggle. And the thing about it is, even if somebody flags up on you and you're toggled, honestly, wait, no. You shouldn't be able to hit non-combatants anymore unless you're targeting them, right? With the new patch that they put in. Because they put that in as a recent, like, anti-corruption mechanic. In theory. So the old stealth rogue trick wouldn't do. Don't ask what the old stealth rogue trick is. Don't worry about it. You definitely didn't just have a naked rogue stealth next to your person that was flagging up with low HP and then just corruption bait people through that. Don't worry. Nobody ever did that. So anyways, duel earlier makes me scared. I wasn't toggled. I don't know how he died. Dot maybe directly after the duel. Did you try to do like the glow ending where you kill them with like the fucking shadow cascade damage? Because was leveling a new bard, got into a duel, toggle, then afterwards accidentally threw a tomato at a bystander. It's actually fucking hilarious. I love that personally. Throwing a tomato at a bystander is the funniest way to go out. Thinking he lost his Briarthorn pants last night. Wait, so is that... Are people using toggle or like, or what's going on? How are people losing their shit? What's leading to this? Because I understand, yes, Hackerman. 4chan. 4chan is in the room with us right now. But like, how are we actually having people go corrupt right now? What is leading up to this? What is the cause of the corruption? Honest question. Because realistically, we should not be having people going corrupt at this frequency. Previously, there was the bug. Oh my god, look at all that damage. Previously, there was the bug where at the end of duels, you were still seeing dots go through for a fatal instance of damage. And then people were corrupt, but went corrupt on purpose the other night, but that was a choice. Alright, well, outside of willing corruption, outside of cognitive, I'm going to murder a motherfucker decision making. Because that just sounds like murder. That sounds calculated. If I had to guess, people killing beat bops because now people are baiting them. Like maybe, but you gotta kill an unflagged beat bop. Like you gotta make a full active decision to do that. I feel like that's a very short-sighted approach, considering you can literally just like have someone come get your shit. Fuck it, I'll pull myself. I wonder if this will be better or worse for business. I just got stuffed by a bookcase and it might kill me. Honestly, not the worst. If I'm being real. Not the worst at all. Goddamn. It's a smooth pull, DustyWhy. The man of many talents. The tank that does it all. Boop. Boop. Oh. I got stunned on the second boop. 2 big boops. Very wonderful. Very beautiful. I love that 200%. Are the bots fighting back? There are some bots that are designed to also mob grind. So the bot interface that I've seen has basically like if hit then fight back scenarios in its interface where you can essentially just like check a box on whether your bot's being completely passive and not engaging in combat or not. But some of the bots are designed to have, you know, basic combat fight back, because if they're gathering and a stray mob comes and hits them, then they're running them in a low level area where they're really low risk to die, but they'll typically go through a very like, you know, very basic attack combo, and then they'll get that combo out and then eventually kill the mobs, because the bots will typically be, you know, geared up, leveled up, all stuff like that. So sometimes people are able to find the bots that are in like the more mob grindy areas that are actually like designed to fight back and have the fight back enabled, which is a very worthwhile farm. I need my emblems. I need all my emblems. Oh wait, half the group's AFK. That makes sense. Everybody's buying fucking Ron's goods out here, bro. Ron just shut down the city. God damn. God damn. It's absolutely crazy. Thought they were bluffing and wouldn't kill them in their boats. Wait a minute. So you corrupted on them and then killed their boats? I've been pooping on bots for about an hour now. Are you corrupting on them or what are you doing? Like, are you just finding the ones that hit back? Ashes update, a few more minutes. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We have people that'll hop out as soon as you get here, so we'll be chilling at that point. I don't know where Nin is. Nin, you're not getting paid if you're leeching. I miss Glow. Glow never took a second off. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I'm not out here to pay a motherfucker that's standing still. You got time to clean? Or wait, no, you got time to lean, you got time to clean. I'm here. I just saw you shoot 7 longbow attacks in a row without an ability. I know how mage functions, and it's not 2 weapon combos in between your combos. Are we ready? We've been bowling for 10 minutes! What do you mean, are we ready? I've been ready since 1942! My Stone Glen emblems are worth something. Yes, your Stone Glen emblems are indeed worth something, by the way. Stone Glen Cape is the best cape in the entire game for physical damage dealers or melees in general. Strength, which every point of strength gives 3 fizz power and then many other benefits as well. High max HP, so that'll be a max HP buff. Fizz power and fizz crit chance. It's really nice. It's really nice. So Stone Glen Cape is one of my next targets. I'm thinking personally, I can go Stone Glen Cape, I can get Blue Brine Beard Boots, I can then do a heroic one-handed Dreadwake axe. Not Dreadwake, sorry, Night Reaver axe. Just a heroic, save money. And then after that, I can start targeting higher rarity jewelry. Just, you know, all that general scaling. Because I'm already really happy with how the power scaling's feeling. I don't really feel the necessity to push up to like 700. And as I enchant weapons and stuff, my power scaling will continue to go up. So, pretty optimistic there, yoink. That the best is yet to come, boys. 15% Fizz Pen is on the menu. Let's see if we notice any difference in damage whatsoever, or if Pen is a lie. I don't think it's fake. I don't think it's fake. I was not hitting 1,500 slams before this. My slam went up about 8%, it seems like, on crits. That was, yeah, that's some big damage. And I don't even have the second base damage yet. So, yeah, I'm happy with the axe choice. Very, very happy overall with the axe choice. Got my epic 3 set now. I don't know what to do with my gold. Maybe I level 29 push. Or, hear me out. You invest in Dusty Corp, in Dusty Enterprises. Colonel recipes. We're giving everything to the guild just to keep it compiled in one area. If you're interested in crafting and have like the right crafting levels and shit, then reach out to, if you're in Naps, Lexi. Reach out to Lexi there. If you're in Abs, where are you? I see. Oh, you're in Abs. Reach out to, well, Zob's dead now. Bother Nin. And then Nin will get you in the right place. Nin's like the general secretary. Ping Nin in your ticket. And then with all the recipes, we stock them up and then just give them to guild crafters. So if you do happen to need anything, then reach out in your ticket and then we got you. What do you mean Zob's dead now? Well, Zob's not actually dead. Zob's still alive. Zob's still alive. He's just busy with work. They're down like 3 drivers. And he has basically had enough time to play to get his gear set and nothing else. And brother is being put through the ringer right now on both ends. So we pray for a safe return of Zop to the gaming realm soon. We miss him dearly. But he's still 500 plus power. He's still going fucking crazy with it. But yeah. Just reach out in your ticket. And then we'll get you all squared away. We always need more crafters too, so we can help out. We got recipes on fucking surplus at this point, dog. Honestly, most of them are honestly. You can always roll greed on shit, and if there's something that doesn't get needed, then just grab it. If it's something that we're rolling greed on, then it's not a huge necessity for the guild. What about doing epic Night Reaver? But I like the glory a lot and kind of need to prep item level 29 gear. Glow. I have an idea. Market sim. See if you can control an entire sector of the entire show market. like Grems or Ravens or Limestone or anything like that. Literally lock down a full portion of the market with your gold and then just drive that shit up. You stay away from my Grems. Will the Pope be blessing me up with Grems? I do offer racketeering services for cheap. Give me skinwalkers. Do you need butcher skinwalker by chance? Hello, Bay. Sorry. Yes, I did. I actually, funny enough, I responded in my head while I was yapping something else. And I like formulated my response and read your message. And then there were more yaps. That's not bad. Good morning. Good morning. Yes. How goes for streamers? How can you avoid stream snipers or reduce unwanted PvP for the future? Realistically, it's one of the hardest things to do as a streamer in this game, if I'm being honest. If you want to avoid PvP as a whole, it's really tough. And that's why a lot of very large streamers don't really stay in Ashes for very long, you know what I mean? Why not make Riverlands as is non-existent? I mean, that's an in-demand thing. You take something that's in demand, like Riverlands essences right now are like your surgical mask during COVID. One surgical mask we're going like, you know, fucking $70 a box. But in terms of Ashes, right? It's a social game. So if you are pissing a lot of people off, if you are annoying a lot of people, if you're a really controversial figure, a bald man with a very dirty room that often, you know, has a lot of people that he rage farms, you will be more likely to see ne'er-do-wells in your vicinity that wish you harm. It's kind of like your odds of having somebody beat you up in a random public interaction are higher if you go around being annoying to a lot of people. Like, there are kind of like repercussions for the social actions, right? So some streamers that are more rage farmy can very frequently garner a community that reflects that. And in a game like this, where everything's open world and you're, you know, accessible, so to say, at pretty much all times, it can be hard once you've established a certain type of community to keep that community from, you know, doing its thing. Certain streamers aren't able to play certain games or certain types of games because of how they are, right? Their interactions, their, you know, their community, whatever it may be, right? Literally not able to play certain types of games. So that's the big thing with Ashes. You are always accessible. You're always visible. People can always find you. It's a large world, but it's a small server. So like there aren't a lot of places to hide. And like people can genuinely make your life a living hell as a streamer if they choose to. Then you have the other side of the coin. We have people from our largest competition pretty much always in stream. And in 99% of interactions that I have had with people, and keep in mind, I fought a lot of people from a lot of guilds. No matter how bad, how banned, or anything in between the guilds are, I have had great PvP with people that frequently watch my chat that did not use my chat to stream snipe me because people understand that I really like PvP. You can close the map. Yeah, you can hide the map. You can hide chat, but like, I've always said that I'd be better at an Ashes geoguesser than like an actual real world geoguesser. Because it's not made up. Like, that is 100% true. A good player will find you anywhere on the map. They'll know where you are. So, personally, I think the biggest thing is a mix of putting yourself in spots that you are comfortable being in, right? If you're in a shady neighborhood and you're going around talking shit to a lot of people and you don't have a gun on you or anything like that, then you're not gonna be able to go around and yap your yap if everybody else got guns. You're gonna be man down in that. So you've got to be a little bit more cautious, right? A little bit more reserved. Same thing if you are, you know, a smaller guild in Ashes, if you're a new player, if you're a streamer that, you know, doesn't really have an entire army to pull up with at any point in time, it can be a matter of having to check yourself a lot. And even if you're a multi-thousand viewer streamer and you do not check yourself in this game, There are plenty of ways where your Omega large Zerg can be split apart and picked apart and exposed as, you know, not very good at all. And that's part of why we try to train players up so much. We have brand new players that, you know, when we pull up, you can definitely tell we have some new numbers in our Zergs. But you can also definitely tell that there are some very good established players in those. And our goal as a community is to always keep improving our players as much as we keep recruiting players, right? So sometimes the Zerg isn't enough. But overall, I think it's a... Like, I genuinely think this game is just a mutual respect thing. If you're a streamer or a content creator that is putting your location out there all the time, and you're not putting yourself in harm's way, then a lot of the time, you know, those interactions won't find you. The same way where, like, if you're a celebrity, like fucking A$AP Rocky and Rihanna go out and just, like, get food and, like, yap with people in the streets because they're well respected. They don't have to worry about people coming up and trying to do some weird shit. Also, they travel with an army of security. Both things help that a lot. So, like, there are certain elements to it, right? If the community likes you and the community wants to have you around, then in certain instances, you can be more likely to have people that will show up and friendly stream snipe over people that show up and, like, maliciously stream snipe, right? It's honestly a matter of you get out what you put in. And I yap my yap a lot and I talk my shit a lot. But I also have a lot of people that talk shit back and understand that it's just like shit talk in game, and then they chill in stream the next day and are completely civil and they don't take it to a spot of stream sniping or being weird. It's gone to that place before, like multiple times. It's not a non-zero thing, but it's definitely, in my circumstances, in my experience, more rare to see people wanting to stream snipe maliciously. And I typically see more organic content. At least I've convinced myself I do. So overall, like, it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. But first off, gold members are oblivious to many clips on YouTube of them getting formed. I mean, narratives are narratives. Narratives are narratives. Guilty stream snipe the most. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, the story that I always tell is I don't corrupt frequently. Like, I've always said that the foot soldiers are foot soldiers and the OGs are the OGs, and the double OGs move the foot soldiers and the OGs, right? And the last time I corrupted was 2 phases ago. And it was because somebody was flagged up for PvP and I was targeting their mount. And their flag was ticking off on their character, but it did not show the flag as, like, flashing and ticking off on the mount. Mounts one hit, longbows out. Pew! Projectiles on the way. Mount unflags. Projectile hits mount. Kills mount. I corrupt. I said, oh shit, oh fuck, I'm cooked. And immediately, I see like 5 people in chat that are like, Dusty, I'm close, I'm on the way, buddy. And so when I knew I had a good amount of people coming over, it was safe to log out because they would fight over my shit if they needed to, right? So I ran a little away. The dude that I corrupted on, like, he was running away anyways, so he just ran away. He didn't even want to fight me when I was corrupted. I already looked like I was foaming at the mouth. I was a fucking bloodthirsty murderer at that point. So he hit the dip set. I log back in after, because I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna lose my gear. Chat's like, log back in. It's like zombie and 5 other people all around me, and it's all cats. Not a single non-cats person anywhere near me. I log in, instantly get stomped out by the boys, and then everything was taken care of. It was beautiful. Everyone ready? All right, bet. Biop, I'm going to switch you out for Mr. Chafe real quick. He's almost 20 as well. And then we also have another low ranger to get in as soon as that's all taken care of. As soon as we get a slot, we can get you in. I know Brady was trying to farm up some Steel Bloom Bears. So hit him up and see if he still has groups or anything. Because that'll be probably like your next best thing. Northeast spare hallway. Peeps taking our mobs. They need gum. I can send our up top squad. Who are the people? All right, I'm gonna send B-Hop in the top squad your way. All right, B-Hop. B-Hop and NBA, can you guys head over there? If you go northeast corner real quick, Tuna has a group that's going over here in the bear hallway that is currently getting griefed. So if you guys can pop over there, I'd appreciate that. They might have slots for you as well. But if spots open up, I got y'all. We got so many people that are getting close to 20 right now, which is fucking beautiful. I admire your level of management. I'm just a small piece. Genuinely. Tiny, tiny, tiny piece, man. Tiny piece. I just play my role, and there are so many people and cats that assist in this and play their role as well that provides the infrastructure. So my role is basically recruit people and get them in the door. And then once they're in the door, there's this entire, like, upper and middle management structure that they go through the ticket system, through your onboarding process. We get you all vetted, get you all squared away, and then get you sorted into the guild. And like, upon that point, that's when you start going into the actual system, right? You go into the guild, you interact with less leadership, more the guild itself, while leadership is doing leadership stuff. We're trying to scale up the top end and we're trying to manage that. And in your early leveling, that's when you're going to find your social groups in the guild, the people that you hang out with, the people that are coming up in your class, so to say, right? Like, you'll be like, oh, I'm Cats with Abs, class of phase, Alpha 2, phase 2 when this game launches. You'll be like, oh shit, I'm Cats with Abs that came in on the Steam launch, because we recruit every single phase incredibly heavily. So, once you're actually in, once you're leveled, then at a certain point, when people in leadership or just other tanks, people that can help out have time, that's when the double back happens. That's when you'll see the top end, right? So you'll either see like leadership or you'll see the guild's really heavy hitters. So like I've had Glow out here at 520 power on his rogue helping farm up for our new players in Steel Bloom. I got Jinso out here at 500 power. He's finishing leveling his ranger, but he's also 500 power because he transferred his rogue's gear over. Nin's geared. Roach is decent geared. Like Sparks is geared and he's been out here. I'm out here and I'm geared. So then you see the double up, where once our guild has the time, everybody can kind of like deviate from their role. We have a lot of people like Ron. Ron's constantly cooking. Literally. Ron is the guild chef. And one of the two main server chefs also, fuck you, Demon Cow, stop undercutting Ron. Justice for Ron. So, I know you're out there, you bastard. So anyways, everybody plays their role, right? And my role just happens to be one of many where I try to sit here and bro's fucked, I have no life. I knew you were there. I knew it. I got a turf war in chat. But yeah, like everybody plays their role in the guild, man. And I just play one of many, many roles. So whenever there's not PvP, whenever I have the time, I don't really like the boring sit in town instead of the market and econ all day. I don't really like to go around chopping trees and stuff all day any more than I have to. I have 4 gathering skills at level 20, so you guys can't bully me. But I got those at level 20 and then basically didn't hit another thing after. And that was just so y'all could bully me. Or so y'all couldn't bully me. Like, I got 4 journeymen, suck my dick. Other than that, I like hitting mobs and I like hitting people. And so power leveling, for me, has always been a way to balance the I need to econ for myself in some way, shape, or form, right? Because over here, I'm getting Steel Bloom emblems, which I'm selling back into the guild at 50 silver per, and I always try to encourage other people to sell things they don't need back to the guild as well. So, I'm a small cog in the total wheel, man. Like, that's the big thing. We have so many people that buy into the system as a whole and play their roles within the system, and it makes it incredibly efficient. And it is far beyond what it was when it was just me and a few other people starting up. And at this point of scaling, I could not have Cats in the place that it's in without all of our people in leadership, all of our class leads, all of our mentors, all of our established members that help people on a daily. Like, it's truly far from just me, and Cats with Abs is far from just a streamer guild. And there are people in this guild that have no fucking idea that I am a streamer. There are people that just join Cats because of our in-game presence that literally don't go on Twitch and have no idea what the fuck a DustyWhy is, and they don't interact with me as leadership, They interact with the people that are in, like, you know, the upper and middle management that are like in the front end, so to say, right? Because I'm always over here. I'm always trying to shove as many people through this platform into the guild as possible. And like, some streamers make a guild to build their stream. I'm making a stream to build my guild. Because at the end of the day, my stream could always die. But even if everybody stops watching stream, I still got a dope-ass guild to play with in this game, right? So, you know, everything considered, I could go away on travel. I could do anything. And at that point in time, Cats just continues. I have traveled and Cats continues. Guild events pop off, guild wars pop off, and I get jealous about the guild wars not popping off. And the spot that we're in now has come from many points of trials and tribulations and bumps in the road and divergent paths that Cats could have taken. We had, you know, when we were a smaller guild, less than 100 people, we had larger guilds that were reaching out to us, offering us, you know, to be one of their little bros in the alliances. And we had many meetings as a guild where we went back and forth about it, and the leadership was going back and forth all the time about, like, these are the benefits, these are where it hurts us. And I was very confident that Cats would get to this point where we would not be the little bro of the alliance, but we would start an alliance where there wasn't a little bro, big bro, and everybody would be present, you know, as a whole. And I felt that we would build a culture in this game more than just building a community in this game. And I think this culture of MMOs is something that has disappeared very heavily. You have good players, you have bad players, you have casual players, you have competitive players, and everybody has a spot and everybody plays their role and everything complements itself. And you don't need to be the #1 ranked guild as long as you're the #1 guild that everybody enjoys playing with and around. And I think the coolest thing about Cats is we got people that are bad at PvP that'll straight up be like, yeah, I'm dog shit at PvP right now, but they still have a role and they still show up to PvP to try to learn PvP from us, which is the nice part. We have our PvPers learning from our PvEers learn from our PvPers. It's genuinely just a full circle. So, a ton of folks asking about joining the guild while I was leveling. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. It's very encouraging too. It's very encouraging when word of mouth starts to spread that your guild, keep in mind, separated from any thought of, yo, cool fear, thank you for the follow. Separated from any thought of like, it's a streamer guild because Dusty. I'm not important. I'm not a big deal. I am a small streamer. I'm not an influencer, right? We have word of mouth that spreads because of our community as a whole, because of the actions that all of our players take on a daily and all of our leadership takes on a daily to make sure that our community is the way that it is and maintains that integrity, right? And we could always have people that get in that are hoodlums, but we always try to deal with that as soon as it pops up as quick as possible, right? So, personally, I'm very proud of where it's at, and I do genuinely believe that it just keeps growing in the long term. Like, if we end up, you know, losing wars, people aren't going to leave this guild because we lose wars. People aren't here just because we're winning and because we're powerful. People are here because of our community culture. And we're not trying to be the all-powerful entity on this server because this server is a lot of new players. We're trying to be basically like the recruiter of all of the new players and then prepare them for the, on launch, way down the road if we make it there, Omega server that pops up with all of the established communities. We are not playing for a 3 to 5 month from now. We're playing for like a 3 to 5 year from now mentality. And down the road, our approach is always going to be, where can we vacuum up the most players and shape them and mold them and get them the repetitions that they need, and then clash with all of the other Titans that are trying to do the same in their own areas. That's what we build towards every single day. And we've clashed with every single one of the Titans. By the word from a friend in Pyong, more polar guys are coming to join them on our server. I know, it shall be fun. It shall be fun. I don't know how many, but it'll be intriguing. Because I think if they're coming over here with Pyong, with our relationship with Pyong, I feel like it's less likely to be like the weird ones and more likely to be like the ones that I like. Which I do. I will say publicly, I have great friends in Polar. I have people from Polar that taught me a ton about this game that are near and dear to my heart and I consider very good friends. They are very good players and they are not exploiters. I have other people who I'm, you know, friends with that I don't condone their decision making and their actions and stuff like that. I have a lot of people that I have quarrels with, right? But overall, I think that we'll see probably more than normal ones coming to play over there, if I'm being honest. I think people just want content and want to get out good numbers for wars and shit like that on a fun server. And it's something that we saw with New World as well. Whenever there was a server in New World that was like really fun to be a part of and was getting really good wars, you would naturally have a couple players or communities that led the way, and then everybody would message those leadership people and be like, wait, your server's actually fun? Hold on, is it too late for me to reroll? We get people in chat every single day that are like, wait, is it too late to reroll? Other guilds do too. Spoiler alert, we're not the only one recruiting. So when fun content is had and people are able to exist on a server in a game and not necessarily have it be just an unfun, draining second job experience, and you can grind, but that grind can be enjoyable. Are you allowed to need gear if you need it? Yes, please. Please get any gear that you actually needed. For the love of gosh. I got you. I got you. But yeah. Like, overall, there are a lot of communities that get the, is it too late for me to reroll and join you guys? And I think there's a reason why Shoal is still maintaining the pop that it is. Today, when I hopped on, Shoal was medium, Lyneth was medium, Resna and Vyra were both low. Both low. Shoal is eternal. And shout out to Lyneth for holding strong as well. God damn, I didn't expect that. They lying on God. No cap for real, Colt. Cause like you wouldn't cap to me. You're like my day one OG baby mama. My BM, my first BM. You wouldn't cap to me. You wouldn't come in here with that bullshit. Spreading that lie. I ain't conning another month, especially on y'all's insanely DR'd server. Okay, hear me out. Just bring Tenko. Sorry! That's my bad. That's on me. I'm so sorry. That's... Oh, hello, Miss Lady. That's a nice one for the boys. That's my bad. I'm just saying. Ban all common and uncommon crate runners. Hold on, wait. A motherfucker ran uncommon crates. Literally earlier this phase. Give me that. I need that recipe. If you weren't here, I can't believe it's not Tenko. Yo, if you see Oknat coming through, just be prepared. Just be prepared. All right, if Nin wasn't here, I would sell this recipe for 50 gold. With Nin here, I offer this recipe for 75 gold to Nin first. And if not, 50 gold to the Outward community. Nin, what is your counter offer? I am happy to help. It's economy stimulus. Last track! Is this one of the ones you need? Or no? Why do I feel like this is a big one? Yoink. That's huge. Your mom? Sorry. That's me. I miss my humility there. That's my bad. Logged on Shoal, did a heroic 8th crate to Anvils. Was worth 4 gold. Said, nah, I'm out. Wait, I wish I would have known that you were over here. Yo, Chef, thank you for following, dog. I appreciate you. I wish I would have known you were here. I would have came over and corrupted on you. Maybe give you some motivation to play again. Husbandry doesn't sell. Oh, word. Okay, never mind. Not a big deal. So, what does Thorn Strike Longbow sell for? Random question. Harmonia Jumping Cats crates. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Chat, who's in Cats and Mira that can go stomp out Harmonia once again? And then tell me how many they have. Surely somebody's over there. Skull's on his way. So if you guys are over there, please head over. Skull, do you know how many it is? Because if I need to pull up, I can. I can also have, like, Glow and the hit squad go over there real quick. I gotta get the boys to 20. I gotta keep the pump going. I cannot forfeit this. I cannot. I'm just Coop. I hate that your name is adorable when it gets shortened. I feel like Coot is just like the ooh version of Colton. I feel like it's like just a little cootin'. Reserve my name and then logged on Resonant. Massive. Massive. See, somebody reserved my name for me this phase. So thank you again to whoever did that. Genuine pleasure. I don't really care because I have so many alter aliases. And honestly, Dusto's kind of a drippy name, I feel like. People have been calling me Dusto over Dusty. I had a grappling made about tanking harbingers. Wait. Yeah, my PTR testing alias.
Hey, McQueen, you alright? Listen, don't you
Alright, what's happening?
You had a good run.
Oh no.
Enjoy your retirement. Storm takes back over the
Is Teleporter playing tank this phase? Wait, he's a summoner. No! No! This is disgusting. I hate this so much. Go, Grappling, go! This is so good.
Engage out. You don't hit by anything.
Oh no.
It's actually.
Oh.
Your right foot coming through. Get out. You know, right safe. It's gonna be left.
Just avoid it.
For left and back. Back and someone's that big rock.
Oh no. Bro, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Like, so, alright. We went down to do the Harbinger and Seahook, right? And we had a rather large group. And I'm talking to chat about how, like, all you have to do is avoid the waves and everything's good. And I'm tanking the boss. I'm main tanking. First wave comes, and I get out too slow and I tank the wave. And I'm like, chat, that was just a demo. Second wave comes. I get out too slow and I tank the wave. And I'm like, oh shit. Third wave comes. And then I fuck up my charge and then die to the wave because I was nervous at that point. And I immediately just like, bro, it was my own goddamn fault. After that, I didn't die to waves at least. But let me tell you what. New dodge. And tanking big mechanics is scary. Scary, bro. I went to dodge Oceanic Smite because I was just like, oh yeah, this is fine, right? I had Protect Up on another one of the tanks that I forgot to take off. And an instance of damage procs my evade, and then Oceanic Smite just one-shots me because it hit me and then the other tank that was in the vicinity as well. It was disgusting. Anything worth doing the Harbinger event? The drops from the Harbingers are really good. Like, the drops from the Harbingers are world boss level. If not better in some scenarios. Really, really, really good. But they're incredibly difficult to actually complete. Just killing trash mobs in the corrupted areas, you do get a lot of corrupted materials that can be transferred or transformed into other materials along the way. So, like, there is a lot that you can get from it that's worthwhile. Also, the PvP flagging is currently turned off. So that's another whole realm of intrigue with it. But all of the Harbingers themselves have unique loot tables. And then there's some just general loot available in the Harbingers as well. Once the boss dies, the doors in the actual Harbinger, like the big meteor area that's behind the bosses, will open up and we'll be able to go into the actual Harbinger itself, like the big rock. There are chests there that only spawn there that when you interact with them are supposed to flag you up for PvP for the next hour after interacting. They take like a minute to channel, and then the first person to successfully channel gets the loot from the chest. Steven looted one on stream, and it gave a blue ring and then 4 other pieces of gray armor. I can't remember exactly which armor pieces dropped, but the blue ring was item level 26. So like, it's not terrible stuff, but the reward scaling from it versus how strong you have to be to kill it is for some people missing the mark a little. Then you gotta hit the sharp turn. You gotta bring them around town so the intim ticks them. Where are the rest? But yeah, overall, like, you have to be incredibly strong right now to actually have any chance to even kill a Harbinger and not get one-shotted. Same thing with world bosses. World bosses are getting, you know, killed with routine regularity now on most servers. By the way, we gotta get out and do 2 mock, please. But they still require a good bit of gear. They require a good bit of organization, so we're so close to Harbinger Corrupted Mat System being good. Oh, incredibly close. Incredibly close. The potential of alleviating bottlenecks because of those corrupted mats along the way. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. And the fact that it's in its first iteration. And I think the baseline of the event cycle is very good and is very worth doing and is rewarding. They just need to get the timing of when those are facilitated, the difficulty of it. So, did 2 today with 30 peeps. So, has anything changed? I know you guys are walling off the charges, getting out of distance on the slams, but it's just 2 adds totem, 2 adds totem, 2 adds totem until 2 dead, and then 2 adds, 2 adds, 2 adds, right? Or am I tripping? Rinse, repeat. Okay, and it's just a DPS check. Yeah, the last time we went to do it, we had people that were like hitting flowers, not flowers, but mushrooms and shit. And I was like, I don't know if anything's changed, but okay. Good to know. I watched the VOD. I know you guys. I heard in the first polar kill, man, blocking's OP. And let me tell you what, my chest immediately puffed out, brother. My pecs got like 2 cup sizes bigger immediately. I felt like a Chad in that moment. I was like, I predicted this shit. I know block OP. I'm a pioneer of it. God damn. God damn. I will say I did get put onto the full block tech last phase, but it's the MVP of hard. Brother, it's the MVP of everything right now. The fuck do you mean? My prediction before this phase was with power scaling being no diminishing returns, completely linear all the way up to like 1 million. Yo, From, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a good day. Like with power scaling going all the way up to like 750 plus without any form of diminishing returns whatsoever. I have always thought that the largest value this phase would legitimately just come from everybody getting to like 500 power in their endgame sets, 400 power as your like super sexy checkpoint, and then slapping on a shield and a one-hander. Like, I have my heroic glory bound 2-hander. I have a heroic glory bound shield. I'm using a green item level 29 that I farmed up from Carfin. But my next step, I'm probably gonna make a heroic Night Reaver axe, just like the one-hander, and then call that good. I was thinking about doing epic because Nin had Lego Juneskosh and I bought that. But honestly, at the end of the day, I think I just use the Lego Juneskosh, make a heroic, and then call that good. And then enchant from there. Little light enchanting is going to be absolutely nothing comparatively to the cost of epic. And I think it would be a huge value point. So, I mean, I'm throwing it out there theoretically. I think 400 power is plenty doable with a shield. And I think for most archetypes, 400 power with a shield is going to be better in PvP. It's almost 6K to buy all the Lego sets I want. $6,000 in Legos. $300 Labubus because they have cute jackets on. Oh wait, no, never mind. That one's the Mega Space Molly. Not a Labubu with a jacket. Yeah, my bad. $300 Mega Space Mollies. This shit about to look like a FaZe Clan house soon. God damn. What's your favorite MMO other than Ashes all time? I have really only spent a lot of time as a player in 2 primary MMOs, and I consider a lot of time to be over 1,000 hours. I've stopped on the way and played like Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, like most of the classics I've checked out at some point. I didn't really get too big into the... I rolled a 69. Wait, 2 69s? Nice. 3 69s? Wait, this is 3 69s in a 6-7. This is the ultimate brain rot roll right now. What do you mean? The game actually just broke. It's all 6-9 and 6-7. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate it here. So anyways, in terms of my main MMOs that I played, I spent most of my time in WoW and then in New World. Other MMOs I had probably like 200-ish hours in at most. Some of them slightly longer, like Guild Wars 2 I probably spent like 400, 500 in, maybe a little bit more than that, but I was rather young at the time that I went over there, didn't really understand too much about the game, so I was pretty casual with that. Overall though, I spent a lot of time outside of the MMO genre as well. I played thousands of hours of Dota 2 Ski. I played many thousands of hours of shooters. Most played shooter on stream, Fortnite. CS, no, CS is an old geriatric boomer shooter. I think CS is the least mechanically demanding shooter ever conceived, and it's the equivalent of mini golf to actual golf. It's the equivalent of field hockey to actual hockey. It's the equivalent of Nerf basketball to real basketball. So, personally, I really like movement shooters a lot. I like movement in a lot of games, and no, movement is not, well, you can pull your knife out and then B-hop to go slightly faster. I want to be moving at supersonic speed, where I have to have tracking, sustained aim, like I like a little bit lower of a TTK, so you actually have to hit multiple shots type shit. So I have never really vibed with like CS or Valorant. Like, they're phenomenal games, right? They're phenomenal games. But getting into the shooters that I did, especially spending so much time in, like, I played Fortnite, I played a lot of Apex. The movement aspect of shooters and the dynamicism that was brought in through, like, faster systems kind of spoiled Valo and spoiled CS and shit for me. To the point where I'd be holding a fucking corner peek, right? And I'd be waiting for smokes and shit. And I'm just like, man, this is boring as fuck. And it's different strokes for different folks, right? A lot of people don't like the chaos that, like, you know, Apex movement can be, or fucking Fortnite building can be. And it's just like, you have your shooter traditionalists that are like, I want a gun and a crosshair, and I want to have to stop moving, and I want to shoot like you're hunting a deer, right? Me, I want to be like crouching and fucking, you know, hitting builds or hitting some crazy movement tech where I'm tap strafing midair and tracking you while I'm tap strafing, so you're not hitting me and I'm hitting you. And I like when there's a lot going on and it's really chaotic. And I think part of that is because, like, I played Dota very heavily before I played shooters. So in Dota, there was always something going on, right? There was never that, like, downtime, especially in the role that I played. I was always supporting a carry. I was always pressuring a support. I was always ganking a lane. I was always getting CS denies. So for me, like, I was always very accustomed to a lot of uptime. Dota 100% has downtime. Name downtime in Dota. As a support player, you shouldn't have any downtime in Dota. Genuinely. Maybe if you consider the laning phase downtime, but this axe is insane looking. Boyle, I'm loving the axe, baby. I'm loving the axe. Keep in mind, I don't even have my last 15% base damage. Woo! Brother, I'm so close. I'm so close. I am chunking. Why'd I pass on that? I'm broken mentally. What about patches? There's jungler position that need 20 to 30 minutes of farm before actual fights break out. Which patches were people playing fucking junglers? Clue, what up, I go? Got a minute? I mean, I'm on stream, but like, what up? What's the deal with Shoal? Shoal's lit as fuck. I don't know why. What's up? I like Shoal a lot. We get PvP content. We recruit a ton of new players worth coming over. Like, as an individual or as an entire guild? Because Shoal kind of got like a big vibe around it. Group? Small group or large group? And will you be participating in things that would get you or your friends implicated on a certain list? That's my big thing, man. Like, there's kind of this, like, you know, we have our own rivalries against other guilds and stuff, but like, there's this kind of like inter-Shoal agreeance where a lot of the people that are over here that are established that have played in any capacity really just don't want sketchy shit coming over. Shoal's been a very good server to play on, and like, despite having people banned on the list, right? There were 0 bans from the top guilds that were over here. And that was nice. Like, the guilds that had people that were banned just sucked at the game anyways in the first place and weren't really impactful. So like, my thing with Shoal is if you're trying to come through, adapt the Dusty mentality and not the Resna mentality, where like, Shoal's a fun server and a lot of people are happy to be on Shoal and there are a lot of new players, and you can come in to Shoal to do one of two things: clip farm and punch down like crazy and just make fun of every new player, right? or you can come in and try to help build up the next wave of Ashes players that really want to learn. And like, I know you very personally, right? No, I know, like, not literally clip farm, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The people that just want to punch down and be like, look at me shitting on everybody, right? That's detrimental because there are so many new players over here, and it would be very easy to do that and just like be the big bad and talk shit to everybody, right? But even the guilds that, you know, we PvP against that we're clearly stronger than, we invite a lot of them to our scrim nights. A lot of them watch stream and stuff like that. So we're trying to really foster something special over here. So I always, bro, anytime somebody's like, should I reroll the shoal? I know you personally. Well, not personally. I don't know you IRL or anything, but like, you've been in stream a lot. I've interacted with you in game a lot. I know you, right? I just like to give the disclaimer, like, shoal is, at this point, very insulated to a lot of the problems. And it's almost like I'm that parent that's like, I don't want my kid watching, you know, violent films because they're going to grow up to be a serial killer. I don't want all of my babies on shoal to get exposed to, you know, prominent people in prominent communities duping and exploiting and shit like that, because then they're going to feel like that's commonplace for the, you know, the communities that want to win, right? So, server can handle PG-13. Oh, yeah, yeah. The server can handle people that want to PvP 1000%. We've just been so insulated from the exterior bullshit. And keep in mind, like, just earlier today, dog, we had people that came down and jumped our leveling group. And instantly, like, they flagged up, we killed them, and then we had, like, fucking 2 groups of people that were in the area that immediately ran over, and they came back a couple times, and we fought them a couple more times, and then they decided, like, we're not winning this right now, Cats has too many people here, you know, too much here, and then they just said GG's, and then we haven't been jumped since. And they came over with the intent to fight us for the spot, and there was no, like, sitting there and yapping and bullshitting after. They literally messaged my guys, and they were like, GG's, and all of us said GG's, and now we're back farming, and, like, I really appreciate that. I appreciate them for coming down for the content. I appreciate the fact that they were just like, hey, GG's, you know, you guys got the spot. It is what it is. I think that is peak Ashes. And I think shoal is peak Ashes. I think nobody will ever be offended if you declare a war over crates. If you PvP them when there's an opportunity to PvP. Like, people understand that over here. And I think shoal has been the ideal scenario for us as a community, specifically because so many new players come over here and they embrace what it actually is. You know what I mean? Not a big game for crates, not fun to me. More fun than econing. Only if they deserve it too. Like, yesterday, I think it was, we decked a guild war on a guild that jumped our crates. So, like, I think it was Harmonia. I think, right? And they jumped our crates. And so we defended our crates, and then later in the day, Zombie found them running crates, and then we declared a guild war on them. So that way we could get back for our crates that got jumped. And it wasn't even specifically like, we're going to take your crates because we can kill you. But they jumped our crates and we wanted to send a message. Zombie got above them and they didn't notice. And I almost spilled the beans because I kept talking about how we're going to kick the shit out of their crates. We were about to spin a block and I was walking down the street on that block going, hey guys, you're going to want to get out of your houses. Everybody's going to want to go down the road a little bit that way. I did my best to blow it. So, the Carfin fight. Yeah. My bad, by the way. Always spilling the beans. Hey, spilling the beans and feeding them the beans, baby. You gotta feed them the beans. So, like, we jumped their crates to get a get back, and then they lost their crates, and it wasn't any bullshit or anything. It was literally like GG's, right? It's all fun over here. And I think overall, if you're trying to get fun content, there can be a lot of fun content, man. It'll end up over. Yeah. I think shoal's gonna be sustainable too. That's a big thing. We have a lot of communities. Funny enough, I was talking yesterday and earlier today, funny enough, Resna and Vyra were showing as low pop when I logged on stream this morning. And shoal and Lineth were still medium pops, which were the 2 highest for NA, of course. And I always said shoal would be the one that stands the test of time comparatively to the OG3. Vyra really never stood a chance, you know, pop-wise being the newer server. But like, out of shoal, Resna, and Lineth, I always said it's absolute beauty. Resna is either absolute sweat and small bits, or instead, yep. And like, right now, the scape of Ashes, and I don't mean the scope, but I mean the actual hellscape, right? Of where shit occurs, the friction of what's occurring, and honestly, like the fall off of what's occurring, it's really tough. And one thing that I look forward to in the grand scheme of Ashes, right, is like tier content, where you interact with guilds that are more, you know, immediately in your area, and the guilds that don't want to be a part of that interaction kind of like know this is a bad part of town and they don't go through there, right? So when you've got more of the world built out, more reason for people to get out of the Riverlands, you won't see, you know, all of the established guilds that are just fighting, and then you got your Timmy Two Thumbs right next to you that's like, wow, I'll never have this gear, these silly RM tiers. Like, you will have your sweats fighting your sweats in certain areas. You'll have your casuals fighting your casuals in other areas. And that's kind of what we're noticing with Ashes. Or with Shoal, I should say. Shoal, you're starting to get a lot of those rivalries, right? You've got your guilds that we're fighting more often. You've got your guilds that are fighting the, you know, kind of like the tier below a little bit more. And then you see a random guild war that's like, what the fuck? Who are you guys? And then at any point throughout the day, like, we've had guilds that are super small guilds that are setting, like, blockades in the Halsey Pass and shit, with caravans for PvP. Like, we're seeing it all. This server has been actually, like, paid actors of creation more than any other server has, I think. We have got more content over here than I actually think, you know, we could have got even if we went to Resna, which has been encouraging. Our people have gotten very good reps. We always have like the iron sharpens iron type element to it as well, right? Where our good players are always trying to polish our good players and fight against the other good players on the server, right? So then we just spread it to all the casuals and it just rolls in, and we got so many casuals you're trying to learn. It's beautiful. I need to join a guild for real. Oh, I can't talk enough about how important the guild aspect. Ron! Oh, Ron! Do you need leatherworkers rawhide jerky? Cause you got, okay. How much does it sell for? Cause I could give it to you in the sell all this shit batch. And then we just turn it into clams. Doing the max level guild can be as 10. And it takes a long time to get up to 10. A long time. We have run a lot of crates in guild, and we have 2 guilds that are currently at 7, but even like 7 to 8 is almost the XP that was, you know, 1 to 7. So, someone pick up that earring? Oh, wait. I might have stole your earring. Yeah, that might be me, actually. Are you looking for the Thistleborn? Yeah, that low-key might have been me. Remind me, I'll get it to you. Don't let me forget. Bankai! Sorry. I had to. That's my bad. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that at all. Who's recruiting on Shoal? Oh, everybody. Then you happen to snag an Aegis helm as well. Okay, well, now I'm just an asshole. Do you guys need anything else in my inventory? Would you like my shield? Goddamn. Maybe I am the worst. Fuck. It's a crazy development. Yep, I did. I guess if you guys need anything else, just fucking let me know. Just give me a shout. My shield over your shield. Wait, what's your shield? We have an epic enchanted shield. +6 in the guild. It's a glory bound, but it exists. Crazy enough, it's not even on a tank. We got too much. But yeah, Momo, in terms of who's recruiting on Shoal, a lot of communities are, man. We're always recruiting new and active players on Shoal for our guilds. Keep in mind, our guilds, we have 2 guilds right now, our competitive and our casual guild. Both are on wait lists at this point in time, but that doesn't mean you can't get into the guild Discord, and get scored away there. You can get your perms, you can get your ticket set up, and then when a spot opens up, in the event that you are active and you are still there, we'll be doing activity checks. So that way, you know, we can make sure that all the tickets are actually going to be used, impactful. Everybody's going to be there. If you fail an activity check, you may see your ticket closed and your perms yoinked. But make sure you're passing the activity checks. If you're on the wait list, make sure that you are ready, because spots open up whenever, man. With TBC coming up as well, and with Midnight coming up, we're going to have a lot of the WoW heads that are going back to WoW. We'll see a population dip there. So there will very likely be many spots that do open up down the road. How long until a guild event? I don't know, bro, like an hour and a half. What? You need to cook your ingots pre that. I mean, you can always go to town, and then I can always just, like, get glow in. Also, I don't know if I'm like missing emblems or what, but our emblems are extremely low today. I low-key feel like they shadow nerfed the drops on emblems after we came here the past few days. I don't know why, but it really feels like they shadow nerfed this shit. Because they were dropping like crazy before. Or maybe Nin's just not pulling the 20s. Or it's just RNG and it's an off day. Nin also might be the one fucking up. Genuinely. Because we're getting right now, I mean, we've been here, I would say like 2 hours of farming with a little bit of a distraction along the way. We're getting 17 emblems an hour, which is not good. Anything with a specific mix of group levels? Not necessarily our group level. I think it's really just dependent on getting the 20 spawns and pulling most of the 20 spawns over anything else the most frequently. In terms of like pacing, that could be a big thing too. Like, I don't know, Jinso's taking a poop right now or something like that. So like, pacing of kills is important. Getting the level 20 mobs and killing the 20 mobs just as much as you possibly can is huge. We're getting some good recipes today as well, but yeah, I mean, it's all RNG, but there are some things you can do to kind of like pseudo control it. Yesterday, we had so many mobs constantly pulled as well that we were, I'm trying, you're failing. You're letting me down and disappointing me. I want you to know this is all your fault. Yeah, yesterday when Glow was pulling, we got a lot of emblems. I don't got a rogue movement. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's kind of the combo too, right? Like, so we're killing a lot slower right now because Jinso is currently AFK. Nin's pulling more than Glow had to. So, like, it's a lot more me doing DPS without a lot of assistance instead of like all of the DPS that we had previously. So we'll be clearing a little bit slower right now. It'll be slightly suboptimal, but overall it's still good. Had the little church and out in front. Empty yesterday was pulling so much. Nin, you gotta go use my mount and bow on the way back. That is true. Yeah, you were mounting up to pull. Nin, you gotta get on the glow pulling tech. Jesus Christ. All right, well, when Nin has to go get his ingots made, I'll have you come over and then we'll resume. Cause I ain't gotta do shit. So we'll just snapshot it when Nin leaves and I can give him his cut then. And then we'll just, you know, we'll distribute and switch everything there. Sorry, I have a go-kart. Yeah, don't be poor. Need a break from alt anyways. Massive. Yeah, let me know when you're around. Because honestly, while Jinso's AFK, I could also have you pull and then Nid could just pump mobs. So, we can keep it working. And then people, oh, Stomp's hit 20. That's huge. So Stomp's hit 20. Chafe is getting close to 20. Wait, Incap's almost 20? Jesus Christ. Incap came over here at 16 yesterday. All right, so that's huge. Incap's almost 20. Best XP for level 17. Are you in cats? 15% through. Word. How close is Bard to 17? Jose! What up, my boy? We're pumping. We're pumping. I will say, though, our drops have left something to be desired today, if I'm being real. Getting less loot because of the 19 level. Nah, that's not going to impact it. I mean, these are level 18 to 20 mobs in general. So theoretically, you want to be plus minus 3 levels of the mobs to get the best drops from them. And these are going to be a different drop table as well than just like a normal, you know, normal item drop. Basically like different buckets in the drop table. So in terms of that, with our group average level, we'd actually be closer to 20 than we would be with if we had all 25s. And we've done this for the past 3 days. We're just running cold on emblems right now. What's game plan? Go do get glowy pump, or I keep pulling. Get glow. Yeah. When do you have to go make your emblems and shit? And where's glow? Keep pulling in the meantime while glow gets on. We shouldn't stop pulls. Ever. No stop pulls. Stop pull bad. I have so much food now. Hold on. Ron gave me a shitload of food. But yeah, we'll get glow in until Jinso's back. I don't know where Jinso went though. Let's take a dab logging now. Okay, cool. And then when you have to Galv's 12% from 17. Massive. Once you hit 17, you'll level so much faster out here. Like, absolutely insanely fast. So, level 10 food for levelers too. Ask them if they need any. Yes. My leveling lads. Do you have needs for food? I'm assuming most of you probably do. You have chicken emblems 7? Yay, or chicken emblems, Jesus Christ. I'm completely corrupt at that point. Where's the chimkin? Chimkin here. Have chimkin. I ate food from Iran earlier and it didn't work. Are you complaining about Chef Ron's cooking? The fuck do you mean? Do you have more food? What do you mean it didn't fucking work? That's... Oh no, that's okay. Oh no, that's okay. You be bitching about Chef Ron. You lose your fucking kneecaps, brother. That shit's unacceptable. Stomps doesn't have food. Jinso's dead. You can taste the love? The love is a little extra spit. Yep, exactly. He puts that good shit in there for you. It's beautiful. You should be honored. Someone's getting cleaved. Alright. I got the casters their food. All of the casters are now in a beautiful, glorious spot. Alright, Glow's back. So we'll switch. 4-month-old is being very disagreeable today. No nap this entire time. You can always sell her. I don't know. A lot of people buying babies. A lot of people buying babies. Little Econ. No longer have to deal with a 4-year-old. I don't have kids, but trade it for a new model. Or like a Tesla or something. Realistically. Baby or getting a Tesla with full self-driving before they take away the ability to one-time purchase it. Because you're going to save a lot of money lifetime if you do get full self-driving on the one-time purchase before they make it monthly sub only. You rang. Pubsy, what are your thoughts on that? Obviously not the selling a baby to afford it. But as full self-driving owner, is that good or bad? Because that seems bad. Why is Solo God hitting our stuff? Excuse me, Mr. Solo God. I need that. I'm so sorry, my good man. You cannot have my mobs. I need those. Goodness gracious. What does Solo God doing? It's a car, not a collectible. Can be a collectible. A lot of cars are collectibles. That's my counter to that. Who's had to wait 16 years and the baby is also self-driving. Way more expensive than $8,000 though. That's my counter there. Way pricier. Oh. Nin down. Oh wait, we got Glow, right? Alright, hold on. I'll switch Jinso for Glow. And then / invite Glow. Alright, Glow's in. Nin, you're relieved of pulling duties. Glow is here to save you. I got Glow with the protect. Glow, give me 0.2 real quick to top off my coffee. Un momento. Oh wait, never mind. He's already on the go. Alright, we can go, we can go. I don't need coffee quite yet. Falsey, good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful day. How are you? Do we sign up for this through the Discord? Are you all set up in the Discord with your perms and everything? I clicked res and it locked me out. Get fucked. Reset the mobs. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna top off coffee real quick. 0.2 seconds. But yeah. So if you're in the guild Discord, you got your perms and everything, just hit me up. Message me in game and I'll get you on waitlist. I don't have a formal waitlist. It's just like whoever's here when a slot opens up, and I just try to pump for people. We do have multiple people that are level 20 now. So Stomps is 20. Chafe and Incap are getting close to 20. So I'll have 3 slots opening up here very soon for people if you guys do want to get over. I will be right back. Un momento, chat. Good day. Oh, it's a good chair. It's a great chair. I think... Alright, hold on. What is? Bull's cutting board. What that? Oh, wait. That's the shield that outdoes my shield. That does outdo my shield. That shit's insano style. Goddamn. Alright, let's see. Level 17 cleric. Trying to level 7 Discord. Alright, bet. Come over this way. And then once you get over here, I can have Harmonia corrupting near KT. I'd have somebody step out. At the very least, we'll have somebody in very, very, very soon. Because I'll be here pumping. I'll be here pumping for a while. Who's not rolling? Stomps! Alright, Stomps level 20 and AFK. Wait, he's probably smoking. I must be forgiving. I also went to smoke. Even though he's 5'6" and bald, he's in the right spot. He knows the protocol. He's just trying to enjoy a bowl. You're here? Okay, word. Let's see. Chafe and Incap. What level are you guys at? Or like, how close are you guys? I know Incap said he was 15% of the way through. How close, Chafe? Because Chafe was hella close when he came in, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm quite certain. 18 recipes left. Listen, at this point, I'm just trying to make money off the recipes too. Like, any recipes that I can sell for a couple dollars, I'm happy as hell. I aim to break the stigma that mob grinding isn't good for anything. I think mob grinding is incredibly impactful. And I think a lot of people really just sleep on mob grinding extremely heavily. I don't know what it is. I don't know who has started this perception that you don't get shit off mob grinding. But I think somewhere along the line, the community saying we don't get completed item drops from mob grinding to people that were not an active part of the community that don't really understand how much more exists in the economy from mob grinding, right? They assume that that means mob grinding does nothing, when in all actuality, mob grinding does a lot. You make a lot of money off it. Recipes, emblems, essences, any completed gear drops you do get. Well, we made a lot of money. That's how close 500 plus power at this point, dog. Like, shit. Can we get heals on the burb, please? Uh-oh. Glow the burb. We need to make sure that bird is healed up. That bird is another one of the members of Cats with Abs, man. Let me tell you what. That bird is everything to us. That's a facilitator. We got to make sure we're saying welcome to people. Chat. Everybody go into guild chat and say welcome. If you're in guild, make the new person feel welcome. Invite them in with open arms. We had a complaint recently. We're trying to improve our Yelp score to 5 stars. We're at a 4.8 right now. We've been told that the hostesses and door greeters are a little a little lackluster, so we gotta step up the intro game a little bit. We're there. I'm on the mob grinding second on show, but I'm up to 28 gold at level 15 from mob grinding. 28 gold at level 15 is more gold than I had for way too long on this server as a level 25. Keep in mind, my group was the first group on the server to hit 25. And I immediately got so lazy. Like, I hate econing so much. So much. It's so, like, it's necessary and econ is forever, right? But man, fuck me. I really hate just sitting there and selling shit over and over and over and over and over again. Like, it's so boring. This is more effective to next. Yes, in 2 days I made like 70 gold with just otters. Oh, but it's so boring. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness gracious. But I respect it. I respect it. Anyone selling emblems in guild at discount rates? Glow will have some. I will have some. I will have a good amount, honestly. So then that Roach will also have some. I have 29 of mine spoken for. I believe 29. Wait, no, 5 more. I already gave you the 24. I think, so I have 5 spoken for. And then I'll have whatever from today. 5 for lag, yeah, 5 for lag. So as of right now, I have a humble. Honestly, I don't have that many from this split. Because it's a 3-person split at this point. And honestly, I expected Nin to kind of leave to go do his crafts. Because he said he had to go do that before the guild event. So I will probably at this point have like 10 to 12, which is honestly incredibly low for my split. This is the worst day that we've had here so far. But also now we got the pull squad in. Nin was a first-time puller. So now we push the tempo up to an exponential level. Hopefully. Hopefully. We just got to try to keep the good luck going. Yesterday, we had the pulls down to the point that we were legitimately like pulling everything that existed. Like, you want me gone? Like, I don't want you gone. It's just somewhere else other than here. I'm kidding. You're welcome. You're welcome here, Nin. I just don't want to pay you. What if you were just a little better? You know? What if that was the scenario? Maybe I'd want you more. Very close to getting to crafting a 5-piece heroic rosarium. Oh, Jesus Christ. The heroic is like a fucking flex. Are you going heroic rosarium, epic jewelry, epic weapons? Because goddamn, that is it's excessive. But that's also a lot of money. That's a good flex to have. If you're flexing something, flex that set. Maybe a Lego weapon, maybe a Lego longbow or something. You know, trusty armorsmith. I mean, we got our armorsmiths in guild. We got Steezy. We got Meta. What you looking for? Because Steezy's pretty active. Also, I don't know where Toddfather been, but Toddfather did mine and other people in the guild's Rosarium crafts. So I would also vouch for Toddfather if he's kicking around. Busty's on. Busty's a weaponsmith, you racist fuck. Jesus Christ. It's fucking ridiculous. In 2026, man. In 2026. It's absolutely ridiculous. My bad. Yeah, apologize to Busty, bro. Honestly, apologize to society. Any weaponsmiths in chat, I'm so fucking sorry. You guys do not look exactly like armorsmiths. No matter what Dreaded says, you guys are unique. You are your own people. And you are beautiful in every regard. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Community built on hatred and negativity. I need to go now. Okay, well, yell at Jinso before you go. Actually, if I'm being real, where's the other cleric? Message me again, Myth. Was that you that messaged me? 17 cleric? Also, I can't bring you in at 11. Whoever the 11 was. You gotta get level 17, ideally. Is like the hyperbaric tomb chamber. Level 17 cleric. Hit me up. I can get you in right now. Because Nin has to go over to town and start crafting. So, same thing. Here, beautiful. Nin, kick you in. Beautiful. Nin, can you escort our new friend in? Please and thank you. Before you go. That is your last service to the Empire. And then before you go, also, I will cut you in on yours. You get 13 split 13 perfect, and then 13 and 13, and then the rest will start the glow stack. So we'll be up tremendous there. We'll be up tremendous there. He's outside right now. Should be southeast pedal. Wait, where are you? Oh shit, he over on the other side. You're gonna have time for another rotation tonight? Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I will be pumping this for as long as I can tonight, because unironically we have so many people that are approaching level 20 that if I can do probably another day of this after this, the guild needs all of these Steel Bloom emblems in the first place and the Riverlands essences. So like, we're doing the guild a huge benefit by getting out here and farming them up for cheaper and just, you know, getting them into the guild itself. Oh, Flaker's about to fly now. We're up tremendous. So the guild is benefiting from this. We're benefiting as a community by getting the people, you know, higher level earlier and easier. People are getting gear drops from this. We're getting so many recipes that nobody's going to know what to fucking do with them. So we're doing a lot all at once. And even outside of me econing and making money, go to your marker. Come over to me. Southeast pedal. And then Nin will come out and get you. Nin, he's out towards the middle right now. He's southwest. If you can grab him. You'll see Nin come out. Go to the southeast side. And then you'll see all of us just like cramped into here. Who or where is this person? It's Kanye. You're going out to get Kanye. And then they are currently southwest entry at the tunnel waiting to come in. So you can just bring them across. If you guys grab a lot of mobs, it's fine. I'll just grab all the aggro when you come up. Pull literally whatever you would like to. And then I have your 13. You get a stack of 13. And then everybody else gets a stack of 13 as well. I'm surely going to fuck up this calc in the long term. But I'll give you your 13 payout and then we ball. This has been missing an avenue pass on slots like these last 3 days. Yeah. You're chilling. The good news is a lot of you guys may have IRL commitments and like jobs and families and stuff like that. I just degen. I just exist. I'm here. It's part of the reason why I like having the community that we have, because I can sit here and I can power level and I can play my role and I can help every single person along the way basically understand how they can improve, and I can power, like I can do so much, right? Just because I have a lot of time to root for shit. And even me not being the smartest lad, not really being the omega crafter or anything like that, in a very crafting driven game, I can still do shit like this, where I'm simultaneously leveling the guild. I am getting econ for myself. I'm getting crafting mats for the guild that we need. It's so good. Here's southeast entrance. Okay, yeah, he's coming to you right now. He should be coming in the door right now, Nin. I appreciate you, dog. How good is Mage Solo? Not the greatest. Solo in the first place is really hard, just for most players. And then Mage tends to be very, not a lot of sustain, not a lot of regen. In terms of distance management, like kiting mobs around, Mage can do well there. But it's not necessarily like a WoW type Mage, where you're gonna just Frost Mage and then AoE farm everything and just find a bunch of camps of low tier shit and pump that on repeat. That's like, honestly, kind of what you'll do. But as a solo Mage, you're still going to have to regen out of combat. You're gonna have to stop. So I mean, Cleric's bad as soloing. Yeah. Cleric's up there for soloing. I think Summoner is the best solo archetype in the game. Cleric is up there. Cleric is also very easy to play. Bard is up there, but Bard requires a couple of, like, you know, working hands. Then you have, like, Rogue and Fighter. And then I think Tank is a little bit under Rogue and Fighter. And then I think you have Mage. Honestly, I would say Ranger and Tank are pretty equivalent. And then Mage is, at this point, bottom. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, wait, what the hell? What the hell is this? The epics? Oh my god, that shirt is disgusting. What the fuck is that? That shirt's insane. Oh my god. Wait, both of them are insane. Also, 577 evasion. What do you get for evasion rating from that? Like in the character sheet. Those shirts are 200 gold each. Yo, congrats and go fuck yourself, bozo. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Odds are it's not the same Steven, but in the event that's like the Steven, I might have just said go fuck yourself, bozo, to Steven. Either way, whichever Steven that is, I stand on that sentiment. That's like some fucking collector shirt drip. That's me? Nice. God damn, that's juicy as hell, dude. See, I got a decent setup. Can you stop distracting my cow? No, he has to show me cool stuff. What else are you crafting for him? Because I should get 10%, personally. Hold on, Nin, I got you. Sentinel 1 would probably appreciate the sentiment. Oh yeah. He's a goddamn yapper. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. When I did my interview with him, I was trying to be so professional and cordial the entire time, and I was like, which one of us is going to slip up and swear first? And he broke. He broke before I did, boys. It was glorious. I was doing it. Res Roach ASAP, please. I was doing literally everything in my power to be all professional and shit. You look like you had lipstick on in that interview. I think I was just hydrated, honestly. I was drinking a lot of water. My lips are chapped as fuck right now. I was doing everything I could. Were my lips looking supple? Hold on. Chat, we need more hydrate commands. I'm gonna kiss the screen. Yo, hold on. We need more hydrate commands. Gal, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. God damn, I don't know. Maybe my lips get perky when I'm nervous. I'll have to go back. Like, was I actually looking kissable? Chat, 1 to 10, how ooh was I? God fucking damn it. Bro, I was nervous as shit. Showed me Informer shirt. Doesn't even have a rarity on it. Yeah, but those combat stats. Excuse me. The combat stats are phenomenal. They're real good. If I do say so myself. Oh wait, Path, what up, dog? I have 1,000 gold and I'm a tank and I don't know what to buy. Did you buy gold? How did you get your 1,000 gold? I need to know the backstory of this. Of course he did. Well, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe he just econned a lot as a new player. How did you get 1,000 gold as a new player? Or is this a hypothetical? Because it could also just be like hypothetical framing of like, hey, streamer man, if you had 1,000 gold, what would you buy? Like, it might be that. But hold the phone. I witnessed the 1K gold. I mean, hear me out. Gold cap's very doable. But traditionally, somebody that's going to have gold cap will have spent it on something along the way. You, my friend, are peculiar. I filled my crate storage in KT with 24 epic and 24 hero crates. Oh yeah, never mind. You win. Okay, so you're established enough to know that the crate tech is absolutely busted, and very good. But also new enough to not know the gearing. I got you. Nope, that checks out. That makes sense. Story literally makes so much sense. I had to read the first like 7 words. He said, I filled my crate storage in KT. Congratulations on your gold cap. Okay, yep, nope, that makes sense. Could do that shit with your eyes closed. If your servers were developing behind ours and you just stack up crates in a storage, then you're good to go. Okay, yeah. I don't get to exploiting or cheating. A legend. I like you. I like you a lot. All right, so I'm gonna be real. 1,000 gold might seem like it will never end, but I would recommend cutting yourself a portion of that to constantly spin into investments. What I mean by investments, find goods on the market that you want to control, that you're interested in the first place, whether it's looking for certain legendary rocks that you can break down with processing into, you know, fragments or sand to basically, hold on. Split this off real quick. 5, 13 for you. So check the marketplace for rocks that you can potentially break down in high rarity. Journeyman rocks obviously have better camo opportunity. Limestone, a popular one. Check for crafting mats that you think will be necessary for people. Whatever it may be along the way, invest a portion of that and just keep rolling it into more money constantly, because it will typically be giga safe to do so once you can control a portion of any one part of the economy on your server, right? So I would say first and foremost, focus on that over just the immediate, I get more gear, I do more, ha ha ho ho. And then from there, things I would target. Honestly, in terms of what I'm wearing right now, I would just target this and then leave yourself some more gold to spend on things as you learn a little bit more about metas, get into item level 29 stuff, and then work your way towards that. Because you'll be spending way more than gold cap on item level 29 stuff. If you have 1,000 gold, my gear set will take, you know, a good amount of your gold, but will leave you plenty to invest, plenty to square up with in other areas. So I would go 6-piece Rosarium Guard. I think blue is the economical craft. Heroic is doable, but it's much more expensive. I would recommend blue. 6-piece Rosarium Guard. And then from a crafted standpoint, 5 pieces of Petal Shard in Heroic for the jewelry. You can also do Epic. Epic is actually a pretty good value at this point in time. So with your amount of gold, I would skip Heroic and I would go Epic Petal Shard jewelry in just a 5-piece to get squared away. Keep in mind, all of this can be sold down the road, so you'll be able to kind of like secure your money back. Once you have that, I would go into, these are both named mob farm drops, so you don't really need to worry about these. You can buy these for cheap or you can farm them up. But Brinebeard boots, and then I have Forge Guards Deflector. Then from there, Glorybound Great Axe and Glorybound Longbow are what I'm using right now for my like damage setup as a tank. But I would recommend for most new tanks that's Apprentice, right? Yeah. I'd recommend a Glorybound Shield for right now. It's just a really good item level 26 filler piece, easy to craft in Heroic as well. And then I'm going to be making a Heroic. I think I'm settling on Heroic. Oh, my Intercept didn't take me to glow because of something. I don't know why, but my Intercept just darted me across the screen. I don't know what that was, but I went to intercept the glow, and I just got fucking yossed to oblivion. Glow, did you try to movement? What the fuck happened? That's tragic. So, I would personally say Night Reaver one-handed axe and a Glorybound shield, both in Heroic, are also going to be good value plays. If you want to spend an exorbitant amount more money for really not that much investment, then you can go epic on your weapons and shit. But I think blue armor, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's all going to shit. I think the best investment is definitely going to be heroic weapons, blue armor, epic jewelry for someone with your means at this point. That'll leave you a little bit more play. Actually, was that man on the high seas? With all that gold. Yeah, the crates are a big moneymaker, man. So keep in mind too, this is gonna directly nerf this man's entire strat, right? So you might not like hearing this. I'm a big advocate for crates having a deterioration timer on them, where once created, the crates themselves would basically start ticking down in terms of their value. And at a certain point, that value would completely, completely go to zero, and the crate would just disintegrate, right? Don't forget your ashes if you guys have died. So, personally, I've always been a big advocate for that, bringing, like, something else into the crates other than I can store up a ton of crates in this one area and then just keep balling there, right? Also, tactical, how to fix the AC issue. I can't log in. Try to full restart your Steam. And then when you're in, right-click your Steam, your download in Steam, and then verify the integrity of your game files. Try to start with that and see if that helps out for you. It may not, but I would start there. Poisonally. Depreciation starts after 24 hours. That could be good, like a debt period after 24 hours, 100% return in that time frame, so that way you're allowed to travel the world. Too far? I don't think that's too far. I had previously said start like depreciation immediately. But honestly, like a small window to actually deliver the crate as a peak good does seem like it would be worthwhile if you make a direct route point A to point B. I think 24 may be too large, especially with the map we have right now, because you could still store stuff a day ahead of time. And like, if you get word that a settlement's going to be leveling, and you know, you can see the settlements leveling in advance, right? It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty simple, pretty noticeable. So in that regard, I'm almost thinking like maybe 6 hours of a delivery window at peak, and then depreciation starts, and when it's stored, you have like 2 to 3 days tops to actually deliver it before it completely goes down to 0 value and poofs. And during that timer, once the depreciation starts, you see obviously like a D-tick of what the crate's worth actually is. I would personally like that a lot, just on the core aspect that like you are better off at this point in time. Like if I was a smart man, I would never have to worry about money at any point, because with how early I and my group hit level 25 on the server, we could have just run crates everywhere, stored them up, and just done nothing for the first few weeks of the server that was actually fun, and just like gathered, made crates, bought mats, you know, stored crates, and then had generational wealth in every single settlement all stored up ahead of time, like in all the harbors. Me personally, I like actually playing the game. I'm a notorious econ hater. This is my version of econ. Power leveling the shit out of people and saying, hey, you guys get the power level, but definitely make sure that we're getting the emblems and stuff. Like, we make our money out here. I mentioned this. Everybody knew. I told everybody on stream that it was the way to make money. I am very much a do as I say, not as I do econ player. And like, I told everybody, I made people gold cap on Vyra from selling Rosarium Guard stuff because they said, Dusty, I'm on Vyra. What's going to happen a week from now? I will make a motherfucker generational wealth. I'm just not going to do that shit because it's boring as fuck. I respect those that do, though. I'd rather hit stuff. I'm a very simple person. I just do me and I chill, dog. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Can I join 18 Ranger? Are you in either of the guilds at this point? And you have perms and a ticket and all verified in the guild Discord. Fupo! How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. On wait list. Yes to Discord. Ticket and everything. I should probably have someone start verifying tickets so I just don't get used and abused for power leveling. Honestly, I'm making so much money out here, I don't really mind anyways. As long as you don't take shit, I don't mind. Okay, cool. If you're on wait list, I can get you a spot. I gotta have somebody doing like a door check. Oh yeah, they're clearing space. Oh, are tickets full again? Wait. Unironically, tickets might be full again. So our ticket system only holds up to 500 active tickets, which, just food for thought, goes to show how many people we have that are waitlisted right now. They def were this morning. A lot of them have probably fallen off. So like at this point, we'll probably have a lot of tickets that are inactives. I think they'll do a big wave of activity check in the tickets. So if you guys are on waitlist and you do have tickets, please stay active in those tickets. Respond to the activity checks if they're posting in there as quickly as possible, or your ticket will be yoinked and your spot on the waitlist will go. So the most actives are the ones that are in. Definitely turn your notifications on for your ticket, because if you miss that and your ticket gets yoinked, then we don't have any, you know, any record of you, right? You basically don't exist at that point. So, stuck in a naps last night. Congrats, my boy. Congrats, my boy. It is super fucking active. And that's been the most encouraging thing for us as a community, by the way. Like, if I look at Steam right now, I always have the Steam charts pulled up. We are currently at 15,000 players with a 24-hour peak of just under 17K. Like, the player fall off is starting, but our waitlist is still growing every single day. We are getting more active players on the waitlist that are going crazy. I want to make a third guild called Cats with Straw Hats, and then everybody just has to do Luffy cosplay all the time. Stomps, is that gonna be your TwitchCon fit for the 3rd straight year? Or are you just gonna Cats with Coke? Stop, music man. No coke for everybody. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Glow, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I always have the saves when you need them the most. What the fuck? An epic journeyman con scroll, epic bruschetta, and a blue elixir of con is disgusting. Also, hold on. Yo, X, how mad are you about to be when I raise you one ironclad spicy sausage roll? Journeyman scroll of mentality. Yeah, but that's mentality. Who the fuck cares? Did you make the wrong scroll? Because honestly, that's up there on the same level as the epic fucking bracers or whatever they are. I didn't. Right. So tanks don't need shield? It depends on the circumstances. So you'll notice I have a sword and a shield on my bars right here that I can switch to at any point in time. And in both PvE and PvP, there are moments where I do switch to my shield. There are also moments where I keep the two-hander out so I can just do more damage and chunk more. So like if I'm going completely unchecked and ignored in PvP, then I can have my two-hander out and I can just do way more damage than I would with the shield, right? But the second somebody decides, hey, let me focus this tank and try to kill him, I'm going to switch to my shield and I'm going to gain a lot of effective HP and I'm going to become way tankier because of that block chance, the block defense, and the fact that I can active block. Oh, fuck. Glow, I might have saved you in the short term but killed you in the long term. I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming. Everything bad happened that could have happened. Oh, keep Glow up. I'm coming. I'm here. Everything's fine. So I'm not gonna lie. Intercepted you and fell right down the fucking hole. Literally fucking Kobe'd myself. That is entirely my bad. I fucking kerplunked, if I'm being completely honest. That was not the greatest scenario. That was kind of scary. Glad we got the road tank in place, though. Always coming in clutch with the saves. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay. Everything's screwed away. I thought I killed the group. Alright, I'm rolling smoke. Bro, I came in and I just like, I fumed right down there. Terrifying. Terrifying. If I'm in tabs, do I need to open another ticket to request a swap tabs? No. It's all on the same thing. Just post in your ticket if that's like the route that you're trying to go with it. Both guilds do have like individual waitlists at this point, but we're definitely trying to shift people and keep everyone as active as possible. As active as possible. So in any slots that like, you know, people are not active anymore, and as those slots open up, if you were posting your ticket and you're like, hey, I want to move up into abs, I want to get the PvP reps, I want to get geared and everything, and you're working towards that, then that'll definitely get you into main a lot faster. A lot faster. Counts with claws, your elite strike force. I like that. I like that a lot. We've always said cats with pirate hats would be our naval force. So we got that. Ooh. Weapon level, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. I need one more level for unstoppable. And then everything is fucking gorgeous. Like, low-key, part of me, and tell me if I'm Jesus Christ. You want to know what's crazy? Nin left and Emblem started dropping like fucking crazy. I actually think Nin might be cursed. I really think that Nin might be cursed. Cats with cats? Yeah. Cats with cats could be the crate gankers. So the cats with cats just hit drive-bys. They don't square up for any PvP. It's literally just a drive-by and then they run off. They just spin blocks and get the fuck out, brother. Cats with mats? That would be a loot pinata. That would attract too much attention. We had cats with flabs as a casual guild, but cats with cats. There's so much. Listen, I'm telling you, it's a very franchisable thing. It's a very marketable thing. If anybody also down the road finds that they want to apply for leadership positions, there are always opportunities there too, especially with numbers expanding in the way that they are. Biggest thing is always activity though, man. Be active, keep the community active, and as a result, all of us grow. I don't have my ticket anymore. It was there 2 days ago, and I don't think I deleted it. Is it hiding somewhere? Check the all channels. Cats with naps still get to PvP fully with abs. Oh yeah, like the entire community shows up to like the guild events and stuff. The thing about naps is like naps is going to be a lot less likely to drop a guild versus guild war and have that like breakout spontaneous PvP or anything like that. Naps is more of like the support body, right? So it's the people that show up when they have the convenience to. If we have a guild PvP night, you can absolutely show up at any point in time. But like if main is going to war where everybody is going to be, you know, impacted by that war, where like if you have mats on you in the open world, somebody from the other guild can get you, all that shit, then Naps is going to keep you, you know, out of that, right? Naps is typically the protected guild where they just chill. And then abs is more the like you're always around, you're always available. Like you can make the commitment to respond to pings if there's a ping at a weird time. And from there, you know, you're a core part of the community, right? So we'll always, depending on like, you know, what the use cases are, depending on how the population demands are, right, in the long term, we will always be looking to accommodate as much as we need to. Our biggest emphasis, like I always preach, is just activity. We need everybody to be as active as humanly possible. And if that is the case, then everything's beautiful. Also, look at this little nook where I can group all the mobs. This might be Biss. Because this is a super stack right here, brother. This is kind of nutty. You know what I mean? This is really good. I haven't even switched to all of my AoE abilities. I'm being lazy as shit. Like, I could realistically stop being a lazy bum. And just right quick, I go here. And then I go here. And then I go here. Why do I keep trying to drag that? And damage through the roof. Much better damage. Much better AoE damage. And also probably better for threat gen too, if I'm being honest. I've used like multiple single target abilities this entire time, just being a bozo. And now I have all of the AoEs on and it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Meowscular Maulers. Boobo, have I ever told you, like, if I get canceled at any point, the documentary could be like claws out the downfall of DustyWhy, you know what I mean? It could always be very, very Cats with Abs inspired. I feel like it's a... What are you doing here? Huh. Well, in cap with the big 1 on the need roll. Yeah, Nin, I don't know, dude. You're fucking cooked. Like, we have already since you left. Look, granted, take 26 out of these, right? But we have 50 total. So since you left, we're approaching 30. Which is what we had when you were here the entire time. I don't know what it is. I think it's the pulls, bro. Look at these meaty clackers coming out on behalf. Also, look at my damage now. Oh, my AoE combos are so huge. It's a pulse. Yeah, I think Glow just Biss puller. I don't think Glow's ever allowed to stop pulling. And also, my damage just went through the roof effectively because I'm now using 3 more AoE abilities than I was. That's my bad. I may have been griefing for the last 3 days because I didn't want to switch my shit. So we're pumping. Glow, you're not allowed to leave. You're fully employed now. Also, Titan, good day, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful day. But yeah. We're good. We're set. Oh, Ron. I know we have it, but excavation empanadas are a very nice recipe to get, yes? Yes. Also, now I'll have snares out on absolutely everything. Wait, you need excavation empanadas? Did we just find a Ron recipe? Holy shit. Yo, Howling, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Wait, I feel like I've found excavation empanadas before. Did you pick up my 1-rolled sword? I did not yet. Somebody in group probably has it though, if I had to guess. Another guildie ate it. That's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. Well, fear not, my boy. We got it. You ain't got to worry no more. Who picked up that sword? I'm hoping it wasn't this random rat. I got a sword. Oh, cool. Roach got it. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't think... Wait, is that one of us or is that a random rat? Because I'd feel bad if that was one of us. Is that my random rat? Yo, low-key, like, the tremoring bellow range is fucking large. Like, it's kind of big. That's me? Oh, my random rat. Cool. Cool. Alright, cool. Much love, much love. Let's see. How's it looking right now? You are Ranger. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Look at tremoring bellow range, bro. That shit kind of goes crazy. Like, the AoE pop on this. What if I drop my trips for more AoE pop in large scale? Like low-key, high-key. I can if anyone wants to join up. I had 20. Oh, word. If you got your... Oh, shit, run. Or run, glow. Stumps. Alright, Glow. Yeah. If you are comfortable heading out, like, then feel free. If you got other shit that you can do, beautiful. 20 is... honestly, like, the minimum for it. If you want to dip out so we can keep pumping, we got other groups as well. Comes to job. Yeah, I tried to... I was in other shit. But... stick around to heal if needed. Won't be on too much longer. Oh, okay, cool. If you won't be on too much longer, then I can honestly, like... I can keep you in until you leave. And then I can just get, I can get the Ranger in after. Or if you just want to chill and soak, then that's cool too. Or chill and just help out. Beautiful. Alright. Well, we got Hill in. Absolutely beautiful. We're up tremendous. Yo, low-key, like... kind of liking this AoE setup. I know I used it for leveling too, but I've been on single target for so long that I appreciate having more cleave now, bro. It's beautiful. Be on like 7 ES. 7 East. 7 East. Alright, bet. So like a little over half an hour. Yeah, I mean, we got pumped today, man. I have been getting solid glint, solid emblems, like pretty content overall on my end. So I will be here just trying to continue doing as much as possible. You guys thought that was all the loot. I'll be here trying to continue to do as much as humanly possible to get the guild all leveled and squared away. Like that's my big outward goal right now. I want to get as many of you pumped up as humanly possible. I'm not even like worried about just the money at this point. Like I'm set on money already somewhat. I could always use more, but I just want to get as many people to 20 as humanly possible and then still make that money. Yeah, Demon, always, brother, always, literally always. Gonna be family. Check back in a couple hours. But yeah, slots will definitely be opening then. Football, 1 sec. Yeah, I'm 10 minutes on a foodie. Oh wait, I gotta get my scroll up too. My scroll done wore off. Goddamn. Things have changed. Things have changed. Why are there 3 pings in the Discord? Who's fucking pinging? What is going on over here? What the goddamn Hellington are we looking at? And big AoE. That actually isn't that large. But, boy oh boy, do I love some tank AoE, brothers. Like, low-key, I think next guild deck, I might work in a couple more AoE abilities. Maybe just for some satisfactory purposes. Because if I can, actually, that clump's not going to be a thing. As much as I want to pretend, I'm not going to be fucking hitting clumps. I'm not going to live out the hero fantasy that every tank wants to hand out. Or wants to live out. It's gonna be chill. It's gonna be very chill. What's today? Tuesday? Tuesday, isn't it? What we doing tonight? Are we crafting or? Give me a ballpark cost for the gear you suggested. Oh god. Like, are you buying it completed or are you buying the mats and then making it? Because that's going to be an impact on it. That'll be a large impact. That's a nice little scepter for the healer boys. Stonebark is apprentice. Don't need that. Like, is your goal to just find everything completed? Because if so, honestly, probably like epic jewelry, like completely crafted. If I had to guess, probably like a couple hundred. Heroic weapons, melee weapon around 100. possibly more depending on your server or what weapon you're trying to get. Range weapon over 100, I think, at this time. Armor set in blue. Probably kind of expensive as well at this point because you still need the otters and shit. I don't know the exact prices on everything market though, because honestly, market prices operate at such a high profit margin that it's kind of icky, to say the very least. Like, it is real gross. Crafting, you will genuinely save like 50%. Absolute. Oh my god. Fubo, we've got to go above the pamphlet advertisements though. You need to have the big DustyWhy clickbait in the first few words, so that way everybody can see that it's actually the downfall of Dusty, you know? There's gotta be the name farm there. Leave my profit margins out of this. Brother, I looked at the cost of your fucking elixirs, and I said that's a very good price, and every player should buy Leshrax elixirs. I immediately, I knew it was the best fucking deal that there was, dog. How about Big Scroll just for that? Oh shit, wait, what do you buy for Big Scroll? Because if you come here and you pop Big Scroll, and we hold it down like we have been, careful casters. Careful SpongeBob. We tried processors by for DPS. Shit's expensive, bro. I don't like spending a lot of money on food, I'm gonna be honest. Like, most of the food that I have, well, honestly, pretty much all the food that I have, like, that's expensive, all the spaghetti and shit, that was given to me, bro. If I can control it, will pop common beefsteaks, bro. And then I'll pop my bruschetta if I need to. That's the important food. That's like the big game day food. Epic is only 1.5 gold. Sorry, I just died a little bit. Actually, just fucking deceased. My bad, dog. God damn, what the fuck do you mean, brother? Shit's actual insanity. And I hate that. My AoE damage is really not bad. Chat, how are we feeling about my AoE numbers? Like, I'm not putting up like major ranger numbers. But like, I feel like I'm still holding my own out here. I feel like I still got some pump left in these bones. Cheap if you're making it. I got my return to 16 silver off the market. My pay is 19 silver on Lilith. Yeah, I also got Chef Ron. Chef Ron is a private chef of cats with abs. Always keeps me eating good. They'd be better numbers if they're power leveling me. Valid and fair, brother. Honestly, valid and fair. Listen, one more level and I got another 15% base damage on my weapon. And that shit's gorgeous. Oh. Glow, I want you to know, I had the choice there of intercepting you and saving you, or popping an Intimora. And I was mid-Intimora. I didn't quite have time for the save. That's my bad, dog. That's entirely my bad. That is on me. Somebody asked earlier, by the way, how many emblems per hour we farm up here. It depends on the hour. Like, I know that sounds like bullshit, right? But like earlier today, we farmed up literally like 10 emblems per hour. And now we're hitting a good stretch where we've been pulling really efficiently, farming up really efficiently. With glow pulling, I love you, Nin. With glow pulling, we will clear all of the mobs in this entire area. And then, gotta repair, you want me to bank real quick? Yes. Ideally. Here. Thank you, sir. And then while you go bank, we'll keep small pulling. Live on the back line, careful. Mom and dad have to trade. Mom and dad have to trade. Yesterday was like 50 an hour. Yeah, total, like the highest we've seen is like, I'd say 40 to 50 an hour is the highest end we've seen. And that's with like full optimal pulls, everybody pumping, like, you know, no dusts or anything. Everything's operating smooth. So that's the highest we've seen. Right now, Glow's been around here for a food cycle. So Glow's been here for just about an hour at this point. And we have farmed up this minus 26 So we farmed up like 31 in this last hour, and that was with a couple oopsies, a couple group transitions. So realistically, I would say 20, like 15 to 30 for most normal groups. Glow is a 520 power rogue. Rogues can pull really fast. We have a 25 cleric in here. I am a 450-ish power tank with food popped. So like, there's a lot. I'm at 87% if you want to get another person over here ready to get in. God damn, wait, really? Shit, already? And Stomps is fucking 21. God damn. All right, everybody get back to the corner real quick. I'm going to pop food. I'm going to give Glow stuff to go over and bank. And then we will get back to it. I'll start with small pulls, but all will be good. All right, yeah, just bank that and then we will. Appreciate you, Brody. Thank you so much. A true gentleman and a scholar. So, chat, who's next on waitlist? In guild, please. Now I just need somebody to get you guys at 20 plus out to crabs or something. Or if we have a tank at 20, and then we just do crabs. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. One of my minor irritants is that town tax has to be paid with glint instead of gold. Personally, I think it's an inconvenience because glint right now isn't used for anything other than that. I think if there was a reason to keep glint on hand, then that would be just a minor thing in the grand scheme of it all, and it would be a lot more fluid. Right now, because glint has no uses other than directly selling to a vendor or making crates that also have an alternative cost of making, it's an inconvenience to keep glint. It's the odd thing out, right? Doesn't really make sense, you know what I mean? So, I definitely feel that. Glint has been devalued a good bit, so we shall see. We shall see. All right, chat, somebody else get on the wait list. I'm filling up my water real quick so I have kissable lips. Un momento. What's happening? I hear combat. It returned. Oh, returned. Oh, God. Oh, that's so ominous. The fuck? God, that's so scary. Ooh, +1 slot in my inventory, boys. We're up tremendous. Got them blessed on this fine day. Holy shit. Look at me fucking go, boys. That's agreed. Don't really need Forsaken emblems. All right, boys. Harp time. Ooh, wait, let me know how it goes. What's the lowest you guys have got it so far? Like, are you making substantial progress or not? I think the level 20s, level up the level 20s to 16s. Excuse me, and keep the cycle going. Honestly, they could, like, level 20s could either go out to Crabs with Valtrid, or level 20s could go somewhere like, I don't know, somewhere like Ursine, where you've got like level 15-ish mobs. It'd be really slow for the 20s though. Honestly, I would say keep the power leveling train going and just keep pumping everyone up to 20 that we can. 57% of my math is mathing. Yo, that's fair. You got a lot of numbers to type in there. That's solid. Did you ever add me as editor? Yeah. Yes, I did. Like 3 days ago when you asked me to. God, you fucking sleep on me so much, man. I feel like... I never actually checked. I feel like you have zero faith. Like, I do shit when it's important. It's just like, do I need to record a fucking YouTube video to pay my bills? No, then I'm not gonna fucking record a YouTube video to pay my bills. If I record a YouTube video, either rent's due and I'm down bad, or so many people have been bugging me about it that I'm just doing it so everybody will shut the hell up. I'm not doing that shit under my own free will, man. Let me tell you what. I am a man of the people, and it's the people on Twitch. And also my YouTube live viewers. I just don't like recording stuff for Ashes because it goes out of style so fast. And people don't necessarily put together this person that is recording a YouTube video is also a streamer, right? Because if I put out content that ages out because the build changes, that then becomes bad content because it's no longer valid. And I'm giving people, you know, out-of-date information. I'm giving people something where they'll say, well, I watched Dusty's build guide and it wasn't good, right? And that's where I worry about YouTube build guides for Ashes. In the long term, I don't want to have this archive of out-of-date content that's just temporary content. My Steven interview that's on my YouTube, exclamation interview, where I sat down with Steven at the start of December and literally asked him a ton of questions. That's going to be good forever, right? 1 month later and have rage comments of it being trashed because it's outdated. Yes! I have people that legitimately will comment on old shorts and they're just like, what? This leveling path isn't even the best anymore. And I'm like, brother, this is from last December of 2024. It's like, brother, this is for February. What do you mean? Then just unlist the content. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, wait. We don't have our puller here. I was like sitting around the corner just waiting for mobs to be auto-dispensed to me. Glows literally got me conditioned at this point. I went to my spot like I was Kaya ready for mobs. Jesus Christ. It's probably so good. How fast do you level people per level? If we're pumping, we can do 17 to 20 in probably like a couple hours, 2.5 to 3 hours tops. For like full 17 to 20. And that's if we don't like take breaks. That's if we don't have deaths, like unnecessary oopsie daisies along the way. But oopsie daisies can happen, right? So we try to control what we can as much as possible. But definitely, definitely can do. It's about 3/4 to 1 full level an hour since yesterday. Yeah. So like if we're really pumping, everybody's got scrolls up like 2.5, 3 hours, no breaks. We can get you in and out pretty quickly. 17 to 20. 16 is the slowest level here. So I would say try to get to 17 before you come here if you are getting power level. If you're bringing people over here to power level them on a different server, if you're coming here, don't bring people to power level. This is mine. But yeah. I would say 17 plus, you can do it a few hours. I can also do in a couple different spots. People's 21 to 25 incredibly quickly as well. And those are not spots that'll necessarily generate like as much money per hour as this is, but they're areas where you will be able to still get some very good money for yourself, and you'll be able to get yourself in a very good spot financially off of those areas, especially if you're just like, hey, group, I'm going to be taking, you know, the Sand Squall essences that drop, or the June Dark essences, or whatever it may be, right? So there are a lot of areas where you can make great money, especially doing something as simple as power leveling. The reason why we make so much money is because we have 3 people that are splitting the emblems, and then we have 5 people that are just like, you know, soaking, getting power leveled. They're just, you know, they're just chilling, so they're more than happy to get the XP. Our power levelers are more than happy to get all of the econ from it. I've also got the bonus incentivization that I've been leveling my great axe from literally level 0 out here. So I'm quite happy with the state of affairs on this end. I've been living life, you know. So overall, I am incredibly happy. I don't know how many people I have actually got to level 20 in this place so far, but I can damn well say it has been a lot of people. Like a lot of people. I don't even want to know. I've just been sitting here rotating people in and out like crazy, and we still have a wait list of people that are going to be on throughout the day. So we're just gonna be here pumping, man. I'm making money. I'm getting my weapon up. I'm helping the guild out. So like, I plan to be here for a very long time. And it's just incredibly satisfying sitting here and hitting a shitload of mobs over and over and over again, if I'm being completely real. This is the most liquid gold that I've had at any point in this phase, because I usually get gold and spend it so quickly on crafts and shit. I'm actually building up my nest egg to be able to, you know, spend more and make more as a result. Is nice. It's nice.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Neil Rath, how are you, my boy? I need to get in on that. It's good money. There are also other spots, by the way. Do not think that this is the only spot. If you find a tank, hello Canuck, how are you, my boy? If you find a tank and you find a DPS, or, well, you're a DPS. So, like, if you find a tank and you find a cleric and you are 1 DPS and you have DPS, cleric, tank, you can grab 5 people, you can power level them, and you can have them funnel everything that you possibly need right back to you. Back if you need me. Jinzo, welcome back, brother. Right now, I think we're chilling. We're operating hyper smooth. So you're relieved of duty for this time, but when a spot opens up, I got you. Right now, we got the big Pumpinski. I appreciate you. You need Tide Rod emblems? Yeah, the guild will need Tide Rod emblems. Those are quite solid for some endgame crafts. Actually, pick one up. Hey, at least it didn't get deleted. I got 19 to 24. Wait, you're 24 now? Oh my god, wait, you legend. Holy shit. Yeah. The Jinso damage is definitely noticeable, but I also stopped being a goober finally, and I switched to all of my AoE abilities. So now I'm just decimating the entire clump. It's been much smoother. I was rocking so many single target abilities while I was sitting out here, just like, I don't know, trolling and being lazy and not switching. And if I had switched sooner, we genuinely would have probably near doubled our clear speed, because I just do so much more to clumps now. I hit so hard on so many different things. It's beautiful. As we got homemade empanadas yesterday. Oh, did you now? Wait, my inventory's full. Run! I need you to pick some shit up, dog. Who in cats can grab items for me? Or who in naps? Come there? Yeah. Come through. What up, my boy? Let's see. I'm gonna give you just some random shit that I don't know if we'll need it or not, that I've grabbed. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna not kill my entire group real quick. Give me just 1 sec. Let me just not get distracted and murder everybody here, please. Everything's beautiful. I really like the AoE damage. This is never going to be, like, repeatable on actual people. But, brother, I am decimating mobs right now. This is, like, the tank power fantasy of all time. I don't know why I was being lazy and didn't switch previously. I'll just load Ron up with a bunch of recipes. It's all good. I'll make him do it. And then I'll pass until then. And oh, remember does feed me? Oh, I'm so jealous. Carla's gone right now too. You're making me double jealous. It's fucking tragic. My bleed's over 4K on everything. God damn. God damn. I be going through... Can we move to New Hampshire so I don't have to pay taxes? You would still have to pay federal taxes. Are you talking like income or are you talking like sales taxes? Wait. What was that jambalaya that I just saw? What was that? Ron, is that something we should be concerned about? And what is this? Oh, lame. Wait a minute. Like sales? Are you trying to... Oh. RIP Glow. Are you trying to buy Labubus and Legos without sales tax? Something tells me she's trying to buy Legos and Labubus without sales tax. I have no idea why. If I didn't have to pay taxes, I'd be able to buy so much more. I mean, yes. Yes. That is fair. That is girl math. Like, technically it is correct. Also, if you made more money, you'd be able to buy so much more. So, get on those hustle boxes, my dear. Get to slinging those things. I feel like somebody definitely needs a new line. Chat. Chat. Who is in Rhode Island and wants to save money on their cell phone bill by swapping to AT&T? I can get you a plug literally right now, not a hashtag ad. Carla's at work. I got you guys, dog. Let me know you guys spot. Perfect. Let's see. In cap is about to hit 20, and then I got you. In cap is very close. So start heading over this way, and then I'll rotate you right in. Is it easy for a sponsor? No, I've had sponsors before. Also, exclamation seeds. But thank you for the shout out. Yeah, of course. I expect my compensation in the mail. I've done sponsorship stuff before. I just don't do it frequently. However, if my first sponsor was AT&T and they were just like dropping bands out for me, that'd be fucking dope. What's Nuck doing over there? Glow, don't die. I already have AT&T. Do you need to re-up your line? Get a phone? You know, any accessories? Would you like to examine everything that's on your bill and potentially save money this month? We can probably do a little look into it for you, as long as you're fine with doxing yourself to my girlfriend and giving her all of your personal information. I'll have you know, she helped Ice-T and Beyonce's grandmother. So very clouded. Very clouded. I will say, she went to Beyonce's grandmother's mansion. I'm not making that up, by the way. When she was living in Arizona, because she lived in Phoenix before she moved up here, she literally helped out like Ice-T and Beyonce's grandmother. So, you know, there's some good shit there. Wait, it's Ice Cube? Aw, shit. I'm Icist. Fuck! Well, my bad. It was the cube, not the T. Sorry. That's my bad. It's hard to remember with brain freeze. Sorry. That one's on me. That's on me. That's entirely on me. Rapper. Well, I think Cube and T both have music. I'm pretty sure they both have music. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're both rappers. Yeah. They're both rappers. It's just one is rapper turned actor and one is rapper turned retired rapper, I think. I do believe. So, this guy was Ice Cube. His assistant came in first. Yeah, they like cleared out the store to make sure his ops weren't there. They're both actors as well. So if I'm Ice Dusty, Ice D, do I just have an acting career ahead of me? Chat, rebrand coming up. I'm just gonna have my overlay be like a big ice cube that it's transparent and you guys are seeing through, and then I'm gonna be Ice D, and then I'm gonna start acting as well. And then after I act, I'm gonna start rapping in a Canadian accent. And then, no, don't try to bait me again. Don't try to bait me again. You will die. I think you're 20 years late for that. Everyone would also say I'm 10 years late to be full-time streaming. Look at me now, baby. 3 years ago, I had 5 viewers. Now, more than 5 viewers. Yes, yes, indeed. You can always be too late to something, or you can be the next one up. The one to redefine it. I'm literally Mexican. You can't be ice anything. Fair. That is fair. Yes, yes. We didn't even go to the 3rd floor of the hotel that we stayed on last time. No, it was the 4th floor. The 3rd floor was the public bathroom. The 4th floor was the ice machine. And we didn't want to take any chances. So we avoided that entirely. We stayed on the 5th floor. And we went like 3rd originally to like, that was where the gym was. And that was where the public bathrooms were. And then we skipped the 4th entirely. And we went up to the 5th. It was... We got on the elevator and it was like ice 4th floor. Carla looked at the sign. I looked at Carla. And I immediately pressed 5. We're not going there. We're not chancing that shit. Slushy Dusty. That is an awful rapper name. That is an awful rapper name. 20, swap me out. Can I get the earring before I go? Which one? This one? Just the born hoop? Yes. Oh god. There's too much here. Where is my other tank? Brady. Where are you at, my boy? Dusty would go hard. Dusty would go hard. Yeah, Icy would get me copyright stricken, copyright struck. I would get a cease and desist. I don't have lawyers. None of my mods are lawyers in a different country. So, I'm at bears at 99%. Oh, word, cool. As soon as you level, pop on over this way. Who is on waitlist to level right now, chat? And are you the only tank in that group, or is Bake over there pumping people? Because if you guys have slots, then we can send waitlist people over to you as like the prep room. And then we can get it all taken care of. That would actually be so best. Bake is here? Okay, how many slots? Because I can definitely fill that. Let's go back home on 15. Well, let me introduce you to Bake. You're a new tank for the next few hours. So Bake will get you to 15. And then as soon as you get to, or Bake will get you to 17, sorry. And then as soon as you get to 17, you'll come over here with me. 2 after I leave, cool. We got room for Fat, and we got room for one other. What am I gonna do if I can't get my Wild West Lego train tomorrow? Obviously buy a resale from scalpers. I mean, the same thing people have to do with Pokemon cards. Chase your hobby with an exorbitant amount of money. I can't do a 15, they won't get XP. What do they have to be, 16? Minimum? Oh, right, you'd have to outside the group tank. Right. Right. How close are you to 16, fam? Yeah, math does actually apply, huh? I'm an optimistic person sometimes. Excuse me, pardon me. I am Stun Roach. You're gonna have to bear with me for just 1 sec. Everything's fine. And it's under control. Bro, I'm really liking all this AoE shit. I don't know why I didn't switch 2 days ago. Just in 15, I'm gonna group an Oak. Okay, cool. Keep doing that until 16. And then if anybody is 16, well, level 16, hit up Bake. Level 16. If anyone's level 16, go see Bake and he'll power level you. And then once you get to level 17, we'll get you up here. And this will be a very, very, very fast area for you. Honestly, Glow, you can probably leave these pulls when they're like 10%-ish when shit starts dying and then just immediately throw them off. Because, like, we're flying. I'm doing, like, double the damage since I switched. Unironically, I'm doing so much more fucking damage, bro. I kind of have been throwing the last 2 days. Damn. Metalborn legs are not a bad piece to get. Well, that's great. Please make sure you guys are grabbing loot that you need, by the way, because I have no room. Items. Emblems, those are mine. Those are mine. Not yours. But, anything other than that, we fucking got you guys. We got you guys. He needs a healer gold shake. Oh, shit. Wait, oh, God, I saw Glow's health and I thought it was mine for a second. Oh, I panicked. Get fucked, Stumps. Short and bald. Hold on, Incap. We don't have your replacement here yet. I don't believe. But once they get here, we got you. We'll stop pulls when Brady gets over. Stumps, you know what's funny? Your XP dot's probably gonna be gone before you even res, which is kind of comedic. It's gonna be gone very fast. Jesus Christ. I just did like 6,000 damage to that clump. I just did, ooh, elixir of metalworking, you say. Do we need that? Wait, no we don't. We do not need that. I'm gonna pass on that. I literally have those from Lesh already. That was such a dumb question. I'm already 13% to 21 now. Oh yeah. I mean, Lesh might, no, Lesh doesn't. Lesh makes my elixirs for me. I'm just dumb. We cleared it all? Oh. Like literally everything? Even front. We have an entire section of Steel Bloom just locked down. What the fuck? Just permanently on respawn. This is beautiful. It makes sense why we're pumping so much then. Okay. Cool. Well, I like that. As soon as respawns come through then, we keep pumping it. Oh no, it's an elixir of metalworking, Lesh. We're seeing if you might need it, but... Moki. Wait. Is that one of us? When chill on pulls, I have things I need to give you. Alright, word. We can chill on pulls for a sec. Get reses out, get a reset. And then I can empty out my inventory as well so I can loot more. Come back here if you need something from me, please. Because let me tell you, I am short on space, my boys. I am down a little bad in that regard. All right, we'll roll need on that. In cap, you needed an earring. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. Do I have time to fix my gear? Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. We're gonna be here a while, man. Like, I am doing this through the entire stream period today. If I can do this for 10 hours, I will do this for 10 hours. Where's Glow? And why is Glow weak? Uh-oh. Hold on. I think Glow got a pull. Glow, hold off on pulls 1 sec. And then, we got a couple of trades. I don't know if you got stuff with you or not. All right, cool. He slammed the brakes on. I just got to trade a couple things real quick. Stealth rogue nearby. Is it one of ours? Because it's probably one of ours. I could have got 25 there. Honestly, like, probably yes. If a slot opens up, then I'll 1000% get you in for it. You could also go Bears with Bake if you want to help him pump. That would probably be a huge thing there. They're over at Bears. But yeah. If a slot opens up, I'll get you. I'm just trying to prio people on the 17 to 20 here because this is like one of the faster 17 to 20s. All right. You have stuff you need to give me. Hold on. I have no room for stuff yet. Oh, wait. That's in cap. Sorry. In cap. Take that. Take those. Take that. I don't know what else you need. Take that. And enjoy. Oh, wait. Also, take those. There you go, my friend. Happy to help. I can come up with healing and bears if it's needed. That group dropped. Oh, wait. That group stopped? Okay, word. If I run back, can I grab Aegis Helm? Yeah, I'll save it for you. I'll save it for you. I'm gonna give stuff to... Honestly, probably like Stomp. Stomps, do you have inventory space? Or are you full? What you got? Paying someone to destroy a recipe for less comp is pretty gangster. I'd be willing to do that. Big spare group descended. Okay, word. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Let the menu as soon as I get the recipe. Yeah. If you come over, I can just give you a big recipe dump. Just come over with some inventory space, and then I got you. All right, we're gonna go. Onward, Glow. Protect is up, and you are you're cleared to take off, my boy. Everything is smooth at this point in time. I have a couple more pieces of gear. I have a shitload of recipes. I have a few consumes. These are mine. What else do I have? Did you only give me 2 bruschetta? I felt like I got more than 2 bruschetta. I have a lot of recipes. A lot of these are going to be duplicates. But, like, you know very well, we can sell a lot of these duplicates for, like, a few gold. Is that a thistle neck? It is 2 thistle necks. I give you a lot of that food. I know, I love you and I appreciate you. You're a legend. But yeah, you need one of the thistle necks. I'll grab one. Do you want these rings? I got Mirewoven rings, just like general defensive ring until you get your Steel Bloom shit as well. I can sauce that over. I'll give you this food. And then while you're over here, please roll need on any gear that you need, dog. All the gear is just like going to guild anyways. I'm just grabbing shit that like goes public or isn't needed. So any gear that you need, grab that. I got Marwoven. All right, bet. We'll get you all squared away quick. There's a lot of extra gear in the guild right now. I'm an Testing Radiant. All right, cool. We've seen weapons like crazy, which is really odd. Hit up Tibbs when he's on. He honestly might have some extra Radiant stuff kicking around. Lexi might have some, but Metalborn leggings, didn't really need those. They're good for you. Honestly, Metalborn leggings are good for pretty much everyone. Like, Metalborn is just a really good... The legs in general, they're light legs and they have max HP on them. So, like, if they're kicking around anywhere, I don't think it's a bad thing to have them on. All right, we vault. We pump. So, how is the bear group? How many people got pumped up there? Because you can clear pretty fast there as well. Yoink, back here, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you. And thanks to my fucking arsenal of AoE abilities now. None of which are valid in PvP. All of which are incredibly valid when I just got mobs sitting here being incredibly kind and taking every form of damage that I can put out. Big numbers, boys. I'm just seeing a ton of numbers going. I fucking love this. Metalborn legs. Oopsie, those are tasty Metalborn legs. Delicious Metalborn legs. Do any classes use force set for PvP? Ooh, yoink. So like rogues, fighters, rangers, like honestly, force is used on a lot of archetypes. It's just a matter of what's convenience and what you're trying to build, right? So early on with 26 stuff, there are plenty of people that opted for Briarhold on a fizz standpoint over the Rosarium Guard. Briarhold doesn't need the otters that you need for Rosarium Guard, and also is just, you know, it's a force set bonus. So there were a lot of people that went that route with it. Personally, I love the fortitude set bonus in general, but like Glow went Briarhold originally. I don't know what Glow is in right now. I don't know if it's like heroic Briarhold or what, but a lot of your super high power scalers are going to go Briarhold. Like I'm at 450-ish with food up and I'm in Rosarium with fortitude. If I had a force set bonus, especially a higher rarity one, I would be immediately a little bit higher power because of that. It's not gonna be like a million power difference, but it is nice to go up into that, especially if you're one of those more like pure glass cannon scaly builds, you know? I just hit a 150 for 1100 on that. What the fuck? How much additive damage scaling do I have? Goodness gracious. That mob just got fucking shredded. Everything I'm doing is hitting so hard right now. I feel very nice against these mobs that are lower level than me and also low fizz resistance and also are not a threat to actually kill me or pressure me in any way, shape, or form. Chat, this is a wonderful life. A beautiful life to live. I'm just pumping out numbers. I'm gonna like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy like these numbers, right? The numbers text here that's going out. And I'm gonna start copy pasting that over my PvP videos where the actual like tank numbers damage is in group PvP. Because we do so little like, you know, just big instances of bursts with a ton of numbers on the screen and it's so much targeted fuck you as a tank overall. Kind of cooking up a little idea. I'm kind of thinking. I got like 1v1 videos. And I jump in on somebody and then immediately, bam, 1,000 numbers on the screen. Everywhere you look, all numbers everywhere. Nothing stopping it. That might be the next meta. Oh, I almost fell. I hate this cliff. Like, it's by far the best spot to tank shit here. But good God, I do be hating this fucking clip. Propaganda hype. Yo, on God, that's some bullshit that would pop up in a zombie propaganda video. Just zero bullshit. That is 1,000% zombie propaganda fuel. We're gonna see him go in and like Born in the USA is gonna be blasting in the background. There's gonna be a fighter jet somewhere and then he's going to drop in off his mount and then it's gonna be like Photoshop damage numbers, just like 1,000,000 damage on somebody. And then it's gonna be an eagle screech going across. I don't know why I feel like I know zombies approach so well, but I know zombies approach so well. All right, where's Stomps? Stomps, you here? All right, Stomps is dead. How long has Stomps been dead? He's been dead for a while, right? All right, hold on. Brady, are you over here? Did you say you were good to go? Any 20 plus tanks want to level Corrin? Check with Bake and see what he's doing. Because he was just doing bears over here. So depending on what level you guys could get people in over at Corrin, we could send 20 pluses over to you. Because I'm going to have a 20 plus ranger. Stomps is a 21 cleric I could send over. So I could have people go crabs with you, especially since you're farming up so many radiant weapons. I bet people would not be opposed to that in the slightest. Also, Bimmer, what up, my boy? We're over on Shoal, brother. And we are having a blast over here. The server has been very, very, very good to the community. We have recruited a ton. We have expanded a ton. And honestly, the largest outward goal of teaching people the game has been very achievable here. Very achievable. So it's been a dream come true, dog. Right now, I'm on like day 3 of Steel Bloom power leveling people. And we're reaching peak velocity, or like terminal velocity. We are basically taking every single mob that's possibly farmable in this area, and we are annihilating it. Every spawn pad, every mob, it is completely farmed. Thornstrike Sword, that's nice. That's a good recipe to get. It's wonderful out here. Ooh, Thistleborn Hoop Earring. What a wonderful set of circumstances. So, I have been here for, like, honestly, 4 hours of stream so far. And I will probably be here for another 4 hours of stream yet to come. We are pumping. Also, Glow, how many emblems did you put away when you stored? Did we get a count on that by chance? Because we have, at this point in time, 12. 58. Okay. We only got 12 right now. So we're in a little bit of a dry spell. We gotta get pumping. And we gotta not have delays. There were a couple that just dropped, so I mean, it's ticking up. But we gotta push this shit, my boy. What's Guild doing tonight? Are we doing anything special? Is Floppy here for a spot? Yes, Floppy's here. Beautiful. Good day, my boy. Alright, so we'll have... Actually, Stomps is AFK. Glow left the party. Oh, we're reforming party for good luck. So, while we wait for Stomps to get back, I'll keep you here. Chafe hit 20 as well, right? Hold on, Chafe. Trade me real quick. Come back here so we don't aggro shit. Hold on. As far as I know, just some crafting. Yeah, that's what the event calendar said. So, as far as I know, crafting stuff, I think we have a ranger here as well. Moki. Which one are you? Are you one of us? Here, bonus rings for you. I don't care if you don't need it. You take it and you enjoy it. All right, hold on. Brady, trade me for your neck. Okay, reforming group. We're reforming group real quick. We have bad luck, so we're reforming and getting everybody back in after. All right, we are set, and invite's going out now. Invite. Incaps 20. Invite. We gotta invite all the low levels first. Invite. What's that leave us at right now? Where does that put us? Has everybody accepted? I gotta get Glow in. Invite. Glow's in. Roach is in. Alright, one more. Chafe's 20. Everybody's good. Yo, Fixer, what up, dude? What level you at? Enter room for 21 cleric. Trying to do 16, well, like 17 to 20 out here. 16 bare minimum. If you are 20 or higher, hit up Valdred. Valdred is leading a crab farm where you guys can go out. Really good radiant weapon drops. Glow! I got blocked. I got Dorkembe Matumbo there. My bad, dog. Valdred is doing a crab farm group where he is getting a whole lot of weapon drops out there. So I think he's, I don't know how many he has right now. I think he's like soloing out there. So if anybody's 20 plus and wants good XP and wants one more L, Valdred, can you I don't really have a group. Yeah, you're solo. So if anybody wants to go out and pump with Valdred, you guys could pull a shitload of crabs very quickly. And then you guys would generate a whole lot of weapons and also June Dark Essences and also other good things that we need. Keep in mind, June Dark Essences at one point last phase spiked all the way up, unironically, over 3 gold. It was disgusting. Stomps back. All right, word. We just reformed group. You didn't miss much. No, you're good. You're good. We literally just reformed group like a second ago, so you didn't miss shit. Honestly, the only thing you missed was us literally running out of mobs, and like Glow and I are clearing too fast. So the last few days, I haven't been using AoE abilities because I was just like too lazy to actually change my build for whatever reason. And now I put on all my like AoE shit, and I've basically tripled my damage output on all the packs. Like, I'm doing disgusting amounts of damage now comparatively, and it's just a pure pump a clock, dude. It's a beautiful time to be alive. So your XP probably flew up while you were gone faster than it did while you were here. We're doing real well. We also, Glow, I got you. I got you, my boy. We're so up. Wait, that looks like Glow crashed. Oh no, Glow's good. Everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. It's all accounted for. Goddamn, you guys have some weird ass threat. You guys have some weird ass threat today. But yeah, Stomps, I figured you went to smoke a Bolski, and then something happened. I don't know. I try not to wonder like what's going on in the world of Stomps. I'm logging into the corner. Fucking massive. Food real quick. All right, bet. I still have time on mine. Who do we have this 20? Stomps is 20. All right, Stomps. Game looked like shit, scam game. Your mom's a scam, McB. Yo, Sharky, what up, dog? How's the action combat mode on this? Like, some people play on it. There are multiple archetypes that do play on it. You need the heals. You've been AFK. Go out with Valdred so we can get another 16 to 20 in. We switch out, you pump. Compared to Guild Wars 2, it is basically like 0% freeform action combat. It's still a tab target acquisition. A lot of people have made the Guild Wars 2 comp. I didn't play enough Guild Wars 2, honestly, like recently enough at all in memory to tell you anything about the Guild Wars 2 combat system. I played it like way back in the day. But personally, I can show you actually here. This is the action combat system. So you basically go into a reticle mode, and you left click attack, right click block. Anything that you want to ground target, move your reticle over to that area, and then you ground target it. So as a tank, I find it a little bit hard to actively target like the right enemy with this. Like, there's a lot of targeting issues when you're trying to... Sorry, Floppy. Floppy probably died because of me there. Try to play around the corner in case you guys get aggro, by the way. So in terms of targeting as a tank, like target acquisition and all that shit, I always feel like I have much more control when I'm in tab target. It's still a very active tab target as well. Like, you got weapon combos that you have to be aware of. There are more things that weigh in on it than just like, I hit somebody and then an auto attack goes off. Like, every weapon has a unique combo, which is different numbers of attacks to the finisher, different distributions and damage per attack. So everything's a little bit unique in that aspect, but overall, I think most players play tabby. There are, of course, players that play action. Like I said, every class, I think, has some players that play action, but like certain things like ground targets and shit, I really enjoy tab targets just a little bit more. And like, I have a wall as a tank, so if I want a wall, I put my cursor there and then I just cast and the wall pops up there. So it's a very quick response, you know what I mean? I was making shutter on my emblems and tells people they can have my essences. What essences? What the hellington do you mean? Listen, it's a guild thing. Also, Valdred's taking your essences if you're not 25. You guys can get drops. Valdred gets your essences. The power leveling tech still does apply. If you go out and you're getting pumped by the man himself. Oh, double kill. That's absolutely tragic. All right, well, since you're dead, invite to party, because we got the spot now. And everything is beautiful and glorious and wonderful once again. All squared away, all accounted for. This is a large pull. It's a very large pull. Jesus. Like, I kind of want to put the shield on for this bad boy, but I need the weapon XP. Holy. Glow really trusts this group. We also do have another cleric now. 2 of our clerics are dead. Our support clerics are down. It is legitimately, right now, Roach versus the world. Wait, Moki, which one are you? Nin. Ask Moki which one they were. Is that Bake? Is this yours? Which one is Moki? I need to verify who this is first. I need to get the lowdown. I can't be having slots go to people that aren't actually on the wait list. And I got too much to keep track of right now. I have Bargod coming. Wait, Bargod. Oh, word. I was like, wait, I know that name. Who fucking stole loot? You goddamn rats. You goddamn rats. Careful. Careful. Glow's coming through with a big pull. And then we need to unflag. That was an accident. That's fine. Everything's fine. We ball. We ball. Wait, did I take loot? Uh-oh. Was that me? Oh, shit. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Oh, okay. Okay, makes sense. All right, we'll just wait for a sec after this pull and reset it real quick. And then all is well. Floppy no. Floppy no. He stood in the bad. And if you stand in the bad, you're gonna have a bad time. The good news is XP debt literally doesn't accumulate. Because by the time you're back up, your XP debt will be gone. Everything's bad. All right, get a quick reset. Mages are going on you. Are you hitting the mages that are in here before they go out? Because there's no threat on those. That's just a body pull. Anything that is going on you, like from the pack, is just going to be like general threat drop shit. Thanks for the levels. Yeah, of course, of course. Stomps went through this. Is the ones that aren't in the room yet? Oh, yeah. Yeah, just try to be cautious on like anything that does any AoE threat. Like if you have a protect up on somebody or some bullshit like that, that can generate a little bit of weird threat. If you throw like a banner or anything, that can generate some weird threat. So just be cautious there. Would be my advice. What melee weapon are you using these days? I am currently using a Glory Bound Great Axe for my two-hander, and then I have a Glory Bound Shield, of course, for my shield. And I am currently in the process of going back, and I say going back. I'm going to be making a Night Reaver Axe for my one-hander, probably just in Heroic, so I can save myself a little bit of clams. Because realistically, the difference in Heroic to Epic is absurdly expensive. Like, if I'm just... What the fuck was that Hiya? Who did that Hiya, dog? What the Hellington? That was intriguing. That was very intriguing. But yeah, I'm gonna be transitioning back to a... Not back to a one-hander, but I like to have a swap for both. If I'm not getting focused, I like to be able to throw on the two-hander and just ravage. If I'm getting focused, I like the one-hander and the shield when there's a little bit more on the line, right? So I'm gonna be going one-handed Night Reaver Axe that has a power roll on it, similar to Blade of Shattered Crystal, but crafted in Heroic. Get a nice roll on it, scale it up from there, and then enchant it. And between enchanting my bow, my two-hander, and my one-hander, all to +6, and making them epic equivalent, I will be spending substantially less gold than I would be just making the epics. So I'm in a big, like, heroic weapon kick overall. And I think epic is just, I don't know, it's a little excessive. Especially with enchanting not being bad to acquire at all right now. It's very cheap to make a lot of enchanting scrolls. You just need to have, like, common mats in bulk. And then you make your scrolls, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I think +6ing a weapon is like 30 to 40 gold. And the difference between heroic and epic crafts right now is... You're going to be looking at a lot. Like, just for perspective, the wood that I would have needed for my epic weapon craft on a one-hander was going to run me 150 gold at market price. The wood that I need for my heroic one-hander will probably cost me... God, if I had to guess 20 gold. So I'm immediately saving 130 gold, which is enough to enchant all of my weapons at the same time, up to +6 on average. And then that's just going to give them 6% more rolls, basically bridging the gap. So, Scariest, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Just sold a Lego Daystarter carcass for 25 gold. Excuse me? What the fuck is that used for? What the hell? 25 gold is insane. Skullplate and Sand Bastion? Stupid fucking caster stuff, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, those are your empanadas. This is the extra stuff. That's another Butcher River Dance order. Please feel free to sell that. Sell that. Let's see. I won't burden you with too much. I'll just give you some general bullshit to actually get. What was the recipe that Lesh was putting a bounty out for, by the way? Did you say Elixir of Alchemy, Lesh? I'll give these to Lesh, because those are scrolls. Because if you said Elixir of Alchemy, then I might have good news. Oh, also, Nin didn't get his longbow recipe. Alchemy. Okay, word. Happy 420 from Cali. Take a bong rip for me. It's not bong rip time. It's not on the budget yet. I got a bong rip coming in like 40 minutes. And we got a pump, so we stay productive. We can't reset for too long. Thank you, Mr. Ron. I appreciate you. You are a legend. All right. Space is once again mine. Once again mine. Everything is beautiful. Oh my God. Salvo got the epic. Goddamn. Didn't mean to take any bets. Nah, it's okay. We just stored pretty recently, so. Worst thing on me is like my glint, but I just gotta not play like a goober for that. As of right now, 17 emblems, but all right, hold on.
Absolutely S tier.
I'm going to, because I love Ron and Ron loves me. Yo, Ranner, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I feel like I should. Good thing I didn't pop a spaghetti there. I was about to say I was gonna pop a spaghetti. I'm gonna let this burger tick off for 15 more minutes, and that's a sign for me to be economical. I don't need to show off. I don't need to flex. I use Berbers, and then we ball. Poor Glow's probably been going through some food waste out here, man. Glow's been dying more than the low levels have, but he's also got the Polar's troubles right now. Other than that, want me to pay your spaghetti? No, it's okay. I'm just using burgers, bro. I don't need spaghetti out here, genuinely. Like, the spaghetti would be a little bit more power, a little bit more HP, but like, I'm not at this point really down bad on power or HP. Like, I'm not getting close to dying. We're not killing the mobs slowly at all. So we are in a slow point though. What's group level? Oh, this is peak actually. Everybody in the group right now is 17 to 19. You guys all have XP scrolls, right? Because this is legitimately best possible scenario. Me, Glow, and Roach, only one's 20 plus. 5 people all getting pumped up at the same fucking time. This is optimal output, my boys. We have to have leveled at least 20 people to 20 at this point, right? Like, I feel like we're doing some days double digits up to level 20. It is wild. This is like our 3rd iteration of the group. Is the event still just constant in Steel Bloom? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. There's nothing that really comes after it. Like, there's... No, I don't think there's any downtime at any point, actually. Yeah, it cycles over and over and over again with nothing actually happening. No real reward, no follow-up cycle. Nothing tying to, like, Firebrand or any world bosses, as people thought. People being me. It just cycles. And honestly, it doesn't even spawn that much to the point where it would potentially outdo anything like this pull or the other church pull. Like, it's relatively uninspiring. Cool event, though. Like, overall, fun event. But just from an, you know, playing optimal standpoint, if we're trying to come over and we're trying to power level, if we're coming over and we're trying to get people squared away with, you know, emblems, gear, whatever it may be, we're just going to be here instead and not running that event over and over again and killing like 7 mobs. But if you don't have anything else, it's good. I'd say it's probably like the 4th best thing in Steel Bloom. Jazz! Good day, my boy. Good day. How are you? And how was the stream? I appreciate the raid, dog. Thank you for the love. What did you get up to on this fine day? Up to a basketball game. Oh, fuck. Wait, banger. Banger. I see so many botters out. Kill them. You know what you must do. Don't corrupt, but sometimes the bots will like hit back if something hits them. They have some combat built in on a basic level. So sometimes if you're certain that it's a bot, you can legitimately smack the shit out of them. And then they'll flag up and you just kill them. Man, we're in a drought right now. I think restarting the group made our luck fucking worse. Glow, I don't know what you did. I don't know who you pissed off. But like, we're on a cold streak of cold streaks right now, brother. We're down bad. Although I'm like, yeah, actually, we're really down bad. I only have 18 since we banked. When was the last time we banked? Like an hour ago? I think when this food expires. So if we run hot with like the remaining time this food buff, we can do a 30 an hour. But goddamn, that's slightly unfortunate. This is definitely a slightly below average hour. It's been a little Arc Raiders since someone else wasn't on. Ooh, Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders fun. I've been seeing some shit with Arc Raiders though. I saw a Tfue clip and people have taken to need Night Cycle. Oh, that's so true. That's actually massively true. Yeah, the Night Cycle was probably huge for us. Yo, Matt, second fall. I appreciate you. Like, I saw the Tfue clip where he was going up above the map and like basically people have started clipping into the walls to deal with the people that are clipping into the walls. So it's like even something as large as Arc Raiders and even Arc Raiders after its launch is having problems with duper like exploits with people duping shit with a lot, right? It is pass me lead. You got a theory you're cooking up? What's going on here? What's going on here? But even Arc Raiders is having problems with it, man. And that's one of the largest things right now. Oh. Wait, who got emblems? That makes so much sense. Did anyone get emblems? Because that would make sense a lot. You never said the thingy? Nope. The loot rolls were fucked up. All right, keep it going. I mean, it's still fine. We're at 18 right now. But yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So anyways, might have died with him. Oh yeah, that would be bad. That would be bad. RMT's crazy on Arc. Yeah, I heard you can make $5 an hour over there. What is the RMTing on Arc? Like, will people pay you to queue up with them and then give them a weapon and like drop it and then like extract with them? Or like, what's... Cause bro, I've seen some shit over there. Yeah? You might plans to make stuff? Oh fuck, so you'll get like blueprints and weapons stuff? Oh wait. Nah, that's crazy. Sounds like Diablo. Sounds honestly like most multiplayer games. It's almost like when people come in and they're like, oh my god, Ashes of Creation is never going to launch. Like, Ashes of Creation has so many bugs and so many problems, blah, 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 blah. What? I'm like, brother, look at literally the largest titles that are launching at this point in time, right? Oh. It reset them again. Hold on. Even lowered his titles right now. Man, it's awful. It's awful. Let me trade this one right on and lose it. Oh, you got one? It is just this constant, inevitable, unavoidable thing where if you have a multiplayer title, that multiplayer title will have dupes, bugs, exploits, dupers, botters, exploiters, everything, right? It's gonna happen. Glow, live for like 3 seconds. It's okay. I'll get it next time we stop. Just don't die. That's my advice. You spot? Right now we are full, but Megatron is 19. So once Megatron hits 20, we can switch them out, and then we can get your next one in. Yes. Moki never responded when I asked who they were. They just said invite and then never responded at all. Whoever get a season early access, we haven't seen a third of the content of the game. Ashes is an alpha. Yeah, like, this isn't one of the early accesses where it's like, hey, there's just a little bit left of the game. Here's your sneak peek. This is literally an alpha and a continuation of the normal alpha, right? It is going to have jankiness. It's going to have bugs. It's going to have problems the same way that many other titles do. And honestly, it'll probably have them worse than most titles because it is indeed an alpha. And because of the playability of Ashes, because Ashes does resemble an MMO, and honestly plays very much like an MMO, people can forget that a lot of these problems are natural in any game's lifespan, and it's just a matter of time until they're worked out, you know? They're not wrong with bug snoops, exploits, and bots. Still love the game, but they would have to do something and be loud about it and consequent. They are. I mean, honestly, like, we've seen people banned on in terms of like the duping, the RMTing shit. They're working on bug fixes, or sorry, bot fixes, and they've talked about that very openly. The patch that came in today was easy anti-cheat improvements that'll help with some of it. And then they've also announced that they're working on a long-term solution that'll cut down on the botting as well. So I wouldn't really say like that they're not saying anything. I would probably say it's more along the lines of you're not hearing what they're saying, which doesn't mean that it's not being said, but like they're in the Discord frequently giving us an insight to the things that they're working on. And one of their higher priorities is trying to put in a long-term solution for the bots and not just have like, you know, a full-time GM go around and publicly, you know, pick out which ones are bots and shit. Because that's not sustainable to have someone just fucking staff there all day, every day. They need to have a long-term detection system that can then alert them to follow up with a human that will then have the element of, like, intervention, right? And there are steps to it. And it's not just an Ashes thing. And if people want to pretend it's just an Ashes thing, then you can live in that echo chamber. But I'm gonna be honest, WoW has the same shit. WoW just has a whole lot of instancing for, you know, those things to hide. WoW has a much less player-driven economy, so it's much more of a closed loop where there's much less of a direct impact on the economy and on everything players are interacting with because of the ramifications of it, right? It exists, man. Some people just don't see it immediately in other games, so they, for whatever reason, pretend it doesn't exist, right? And that's okay. But it's perfectly fine. When all games come together and develop something together to fix this shit. I personally would like to start with the communities not being so territorial. I think it is okay for communities of other games to support the other games. And in a lot of successful genres, you see that. But in MMOs, you see a lot of middle-aged or later olding men that are past their prime, that have very delicate egos, that are realizing they're now doing nothing competitive with their life and nothing exciting with their life. So it's either, you know, it's a tribalism, it's a sports teams, it's like my MMO or no MMO, and if you're not playing my MMO, then you're a little bitch, and, you know, your MMO is gonna die, and nothing good's gonna happen. But for whatever reason, people are never able to say, oh, you're playing a different game than me? What do you enjoy about it? Wow, I see that. Okay, cool. Why do you listen to the music you listen to? What do you like about it? Oh, great, cool. I see that. Well, this is what I like. You want to listen to it? Different world when we share those things with each other instead of just shitting on everything that everybody else is doing. Also, makes you much happier in the long term. Makes you as a person way happier in the long term. And I would highly advocate for it. Like, if you are in this channel right now, right? And you're only here because you're like preying on Ash's downfall, I have bad news. You are directly supporting myself and subsequently Ashes of Creation because I am simply a platform that yaps about Ashes by being here preying on the downfall. And I respect your commitment to hate watch. But brother, it's not going to make a difference. If anything, it's going to help because more people are going to see my stream. So, personally, I would recommend doing something with your time that brings you joy instead of focusing on things that bring you discontent. Instead of spending your time focusing on something you don't like and you want to tear down, focus on something that you'd like to build up and something that you'd like to see blossom and grow. Maybe legitimately get some plants and watch your plants grow. Like, that's rewarding. RIP Mr. 8-inch. The flop was simply too much. The flop was too much. It couldn't be dealt with. It couldn't be contained. Oh, I just got stunned to shit. I hate the Sardins. They are assholes, if I do say so myself. Yep, no, I'll take another one. Please, sir, can I have some more? Any third stuns? No, that's fine. 3 stuns. No, I don't want diminishing returns. Everything's fine. Ashes of Creation. Do we have a 4th? Any more? Nope, that was great. That was 2 at the same goddamn time. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Absolutely wonderful. Bars here when you're ready. Perfect. Let's see. Megatron, what percent you at? Ooh, I rolled 100. I know I'm getting this stuff anyways, but like it's satisfying to just drop a Hunsky on him, you know? It's got that little aura with it. It's very nice to see it pop up. It's satisfying. More views equals more attention to the streamer equals more attention to the game they're playing. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it, brother. The lurkers mean just as much as everybody else does in terms of like concurrent viewership and stuff like that. It definitely helps the stream. And if people do want to just sit and hate watch, like, more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to go to the YouTube and leave an angry comment or anything like that about how mob grinding all day is boring because you don't understand how much I'm actually benefiting myself and my guild with this mob grind. This hole just got me again. Glow, run. Glow, run to me. Oh, shit. Oh, it's all bad. Kobe! All right, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I'm so sorry. It was either Glow dies or Kank dies. But Yay had to go down. But it saved much more. It saves so much in the long term. Goodness gracious. Bro, I hate that hole. Let me tell you what. Whoever put that hole there, your mom's a hoe. Genuine sentiment. Very fucking rude. Very fucking mean. Unnecessary. Not needed. And excessive. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, just fucking mean. Is Adept Gear worth to anyone? I mean, if you have extra Adept Gear, you can give it to Lexi in the Discord. Just like ping Lexi and then get it over to her. She is in Naps and can distribute gear over there. You can always just post in general in the Discord too and see like if anybody does need anything. Like post a list of what you got. Worst case scenario, if nobody needs it, you can either donate it back to the guild to sell or you can just list it on a player market. Shit'll sell for like 50 silver a pop. So I don't really care what happens with it. I'm not doing anything directly with it. Oh, we're streaking right now, baby. We're streaking right now. Look at the emblems. Look at the emblems. We've hit the fountain. Oh, shit. Boys, when it rains, it pours. And we're fucking flooding it out right now. Oh, goodness gracious. This is wonderful. This is glorious. Holy. All right, so we're now up to 28, just like that. Literally just instantaneously up to 28. You saw nothing. So I'm quite happy with that. Quite content. Boop. 28's a really good spot to be at. Because this is the final 10 minutes. So in the final 10 minutes of my food buff, we got right around 10 that we needed to pull 30. So that's good. That was another hour of farm, another 30 emblems, more people getting leveled, more people getting pumped up, more people getting scored away. Absolutely glorious. Jesus, look at all those numbers. That's stinky. That's stinky. And the numbers only get larger, chap. The numbers only continue to get larger. How do you do all your guild levels? Oh, we just went into size for main guilds. We physically can't do anything other than size. So like with the guild levels, every level for your guild gets you 1 point for this left tree and 1 point for this right tree. And the left tree is like plus 15 members or crafting buffs or war damage or luck. And like all of those things are good. But your guild is at a substantial disadvantage if you do not have plus 15 members for your PvP guild, right? On this side, you have more variance, you have more customization, right? Div mirror. Wait, we don't need that. There's more variance on this side with it. What I've been trying to advocate for is basically giving a guild passively on level up the plus 15 slots and allowing everybody to be on that even playing field and then just removing that from the upgrade, right? And then having your guild specialize in, well, we're a, you know, a PvE guild, so we get luck and boss damage. PvP guild, so we get war damage. We're a crafting guild, so we're gonna get gathering, processing, and crafting. Like, I would love to see that evolution of the guild tree, because then you would have your more deterministic guilds, right? As of right now, if you're existing in the world but you don't have plus size, not only will you just be like, you know, in a worse spot, but you will also be more likely to get a guild versus guild war declaration on you and not be able to field the numbers to compete. You'll be more likely to not be able to compete over different resources should there be a guild war over it. So it's this really like cascading effect overall. I've been stunned for a year now. Everything's fine though. Everything's perfectly fine. Look at all that beautiful, beautiful AoE. Nope. I get all of my threat out. And then we both. But as of right now, it feels like there's really no option other than going size if your guild's trying to do anything in like any semi-competitive manner, right? So I'm hoping at some point in time they get that all squared away. It'd be beautiful to see our second guild to be able to have all their crafting buffs up and shit. Yo, Mac, what up, dog? Looking to download Ashes very soon on my first ever PC build. Yo, wait, you build it yourself? The build that I'm currently on is my first ever, like, you know, self build. I built it on stream because now I dual PC stream, right? So I was fortunate enough to have a second PC that I could stream on. And that shit was... like, everyone always said it was like adult Legos. And at the time of building my PC, I hadn't actually ever just sat down and built a Lego set. So when people were like, Dusty, it's adult Legos, it's easy, you'll love it. I had no idea what that was actually going to fucking mean. I had none whatsoever. So, overall, it was fun. I'm glad I had help though. Was dual PC streaming pretty easy to figure out? No. There are people that know a lot about it. And like, fortunately, I know people that helped me get it set up. Like, I literally had somebody set my shit up for me, right? Full disclosure, I'm perfectly comfortable with sharing the fact that I, a human being male, do have emotions. I got very frustrated trying to set it up when I built this PC. This was not this last Christmas, but the Christmas before, where I converted to this new build. And, brother, my stream streak is like one of my prides and joys, right? I'm very proud of that. It's a lot of commitment, a lot of days where I had to improv a stream from nothing, right? My setup was so fucked that it was unstreamable when I tried to set it up myself after this build. I was on the verge of tears of sadness, frustration, incompetency. Like one of those just like, I am helpless and have no idea what to do in this moment. And I knew I wasn't gonna like die or anything. It wasn't like that big of a scenario. But holy shit. Holy shit. Look how it works. You need 2 Ethernets. Yeah, so like there are different forms of pass-through. But like I have 2 individual PCs, of course. So everyone needs, each one needs its individual connection, right? My stream PC runs my OBS Studio, which is my streaming software. It runs my Discord, my Spotify. My gaming PC only has Steam up and only has Ashes up at any point in time, right? So my Ashes will run a lot smoother than most other people's because I can just dedicate the entire build to it. With that, I have an Elgato HD 60S because I don't stream in 4K, so I don't need a 4K. I have an HD 60S, does 1080p 60 pass through. So like I stream at 2K, but that's mainly for like cam purposes and stuff and just like higher bitrate. My gameplay's 1080p. My camera's a Sony A7, so beautiful setup there, right? But I have an Elgato HD 60S capture card. I have a cam link for my camera to make it, you know, actually work as a, as a video camera with the PC itself. Also by Elgato, I run a Go XLR mix amp. So I basically have audio routed out through Stream PC into the mix amp and then out of the mix amp into the gaming PC. So that way it detects it as an audio output and I can have that pass through to stream with very low latency. Because if I had audio delay, then that would be bad. Because technically, you're getting the audio from this PC routed through my mix amp out to the other PC, and you're still getting it very low latency, very low delay. No delay or anything like that. So, you can set it up where they both run through one comp. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are ways to, but it's probably much better to have everything individual. But audio's like my biggest enemy. Nothing makes me more frustrated. Yeah, that was the point where I got fucked as well. Everything was perfectly fine. Like, I got my audio working. I got the HD60S set up. Like, I got the video pass through. But actually getting my mic to work properly and then getting my game audio was like a different beast entirely, dude. It was fucking awful. There was a lot of shit that went wrong. And fortunately, I had like one of my friends who knew what they were doing pop in. And they just routed beep, 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 beep. Immediately done. They were like, well, while we're here, might as well get your mic set up as well. Went through, helped with my mic levels. Holy shit, it was beautiful. Audio is the absolute fucking devil when it comes to Twitch. Yup. And people underestimate how important audio is. Audio is, for most people on Twitch, more than 50% of the viewing experience. The average Twitch viewer is not directly engaged with the screen. It is second monitor content. And the audio experience for some people on their page can be a make or break experience in whether they retain viewers because the audio experience is very good, or the audio experience can be immediately very bad. Levels can be out of flux. The actual, mic audio can be bad. Music can be too loud. Music can be like vocal music that's not fucking blending with somebody if they're talking a lot, which honestly, like, I'm a yapper, so the second vocal music comes on, it like conflicts with stuff, right? So audio's incredibly important, and I think too many people sleep on the impact of audio as a content creator. I have evolved my audio setup over time very heavily. Yo, World Boss, thank you for following, I appreciate you. I have evolved my audio setup over time very heavily. Same thing with my video setup, right? The quality at which I output video to stream is way better. My camera quality is way better. Everything is way better now. But the improvement that most people see on a daily is going to be the audio level. If you're here, you're probably, if you're an average viewer, just doing something else, right? You're chilling along the way. You may be playing Ashes. You may be playing something else. You may be making dinner. You may be conceiving a child right now. Somebody informed me that their wife was pregnant and I was probably the background noise for it. So congratulations. But overall, like, you're probably doing something that may or may not have you looking at, your Dusty monitor, as I call it, right? And with that, that's why I always try to be yapping so much. Why I always try to have that audio experience and always have it be engaging. If you have literally nothing going on, audio-wise, and you don't hear shit, what's the value in having that tab up? I'm supposed to be here, and I'm supposed to be, your background music. I'm supposed to be entertaining throughout the day, and if I'm not doing that, and you're not entertained, you're not engaged, why would you stay? I don't think you would. I was waiting for Dusty to give me a round of applause when I finish. I feel like we might need to get like a monkey buck redeem for like just nutted or something, so people can come in and they can like redeem that shit. I'm here so I can type chair stream. Brain, we need many different roles in this community, brother, and you are one of many vital roles. Oh, it's gonna be interesting to get set up, right? A lot have it working, but they could have it so much better if they knew what they were doing. What the fuck you say about me, football? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. I'm not one of those smart cats like you, Foop. I'm not brought up in that life. I don't have all that knowledge. Oh, I'm improving it all. Your audio's decent. I feel like Fupo would consider Fupo self an audiophile, which is not somebody that fucks headphones, by the way. It's somebody that really enjoys audio quality. And I think from an audio person, decent audio is one of the largest compliments you can get. I think anything better than that would be sus, considering I have no audio experience whatsoever. And anything worse than that would be less than ideal. All right, so where could I upgrade the audio? If your audio was bad, I probably still wouldn't be here. Well, hear me out. People have also given me feedback on my audio before. And like, we've had microphone familiar people that were like, Dusty, raise or lower this in your mix amp a little bit. And I did, and then I was like, chat, does it sound better or worse? And they were like, better. Better. It's beautiful. Audio's great considering we're getting sharp lighter pitch AoE noises. Could be a lot worse. Yeah. That's a big thing. Combat's always a bitch because it goes from like 0 to 100 real quick with an AoE pull. It gets loud, and there are a lot of like very blasty abilities that go off in AoE too. Like if you get if you get a full simultaneous shield assault off, ooh, that thing can be base boosted. Base boosted. Screw so chalked and oak. How? Got in a 1v1 with Steven at Briarmore. Had to assert my dominance. What do you mean got in a 1v1 with Steven at Briarmore? Did you fight Demon Cow's animal husbandrist? I don't think that's cocaine you're doing, Mr. Music Man. I don't think that's coke, brother. You might be on something else. As long as we don't get the reverb bug in game again, we'll be okay. Okay, hear me out though. The reverb bug has generated one of my favorite clips of all time though. So I'm testing on the private test realm, right? Which is visually NDA'd, so my screen is covered. And I have an old VOD running, so literally you can't tell what's going on the screen, right? And, oh, hello, Mr. Music Man. We're doing a settlement siege test on the PTR. So it's hectic and there's a lot of combat. And the reverb bug was basically like if you were in an echoey area, you would legitimately just like use something and go and it would like deep fry, blow out your ears, right? It would get super loud. And I'm in the settlement siege and I drop a big Intimora, right? And I pressed it underneath this like roofed in area. And thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. My audio immediately goes deep fried, right? So I was just chilling after the stream and like there's a clip leaderboard, right? And I noticed on the clip leaderboard that it said Steven Sharif. And I was like, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I do? And I look at the clip and it just says a weird audio bug. And it's just me minding my own beeswax and then absolute fucking bass boost. And then he cut the clip as soon as I go, what the fuck was that? Like he left that in and then cut the clip directly after I reacted to it. It was fucking gorgeous. So you never know. You never know when the sandaled one is lurking, man. He can pull up at any point. Oh! That's not good. That's not good. That's a lot of loss. That is many gold lost. That is many gold lost. Minus 50 gold. No, it's not that bad. We stored relatively recently. Probably like minus 10, if I had to guess. We stored relatively recently though. That's not bad. Lost 7 emblems. 2 golden glint. So I mean, like a 10 gold. Yeah, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. Let me get food buff up before we do a mega pull. Brutal. Yep. Happened fast too. Happened very fast. That is my first death here.
I'm not very smart.
In so long. Genuinely, I haven't died in a minute. Like, I don't think I've died here the entire time we've been here, actually. Like, the entire time that we've been here. I think that's my first one. That's tragic. Well, I believe it's a quick reset in Bolski after that. It's not the end of the world, though. I mean, our low levels lost absolutely nothing there. So it's literally just a little bit of money. And we're making a good amount of money over here. So we've done well. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We cannot let one death derail us. Oh my god, look at that. We have literally already made back most of what I lost in that death. Unironically, we made back most of what I lost. So we're chilling. We're chilling. Everything's perfectly fine. And most of our stuff was in storage. All right, Glow, quick reset. Secure gains. And then we bowl. Actually, I don't even remember it. I'm about to not remember it because I'm about to go see Dr. Bunger Pinsky and tell him about my woes. I was Roach. Roach, we gonna have to talk, buddy. We're gonna have to talk. Hold on, wait. Actually, come here. Bad menu usage? No, it's okay. Hold on. I think we also had an AFK, so it's not a big deal. Here. Oh. No, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. Trade. I got you. I got you. Not a big deal at all, my boy. Come propose a trade with me back here. And then I'll get you some mana pots. Because I am not using these. Think the guild should craft Roach epic armor so it doesn't go Honestly, fair. He's a goddamn hero out here. He's a goddamn hero. We gotta take care of the Roach. And that's my fault. I have been a bad leader. Not taking care of Roach in every way that I can. That's on me, dog. That's on me. No, it's okay. We're doing okay on gold. And keep in mind that 10 gold in terms of the death, that's 2 gold of my glint. And then it's basically like a couple gold split through everyone else. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Yay. And we already have all the emblems back that we would have lost. Beautiful. I didn't have a food buff up either. That's on me. That's entirely on me. Oh shit. I'm also almost level 25 on the Great Axe. So when I'm level 25 on the Great Axe, I will also need to get to level 25 on my sword real quick. So I'll have to get that taken care of. I wish I had a one-hand axe to level out here. But yeah, I can go back to the sword and board as well after. That's not going to be a huge thing at all. So we'll be there soon. We'll be there soon. We won't have another death. I gave food for that very reason. My food buff wore off. Crazy enough, literally right before that pull, I was like, Glow, hold on for a sec after this pull so I can get my food buff up. And then I didn't before that pull. I fucked up. I done did it, Ron. And it's a goddamn shame that I done did it. I'll probably pop myself a nice little bruschetta. Because I don't want to be wasting the spaghetti. Like, the spaghetti's great, but the spaghetti's expensive. I'll either pop the common... Ron, how much is common bruschetta? What are we looking at there? My real great plate's almost done. Ooh. Are you crafting the whole set at once? I can give you 2 gold for the spaghetti. How much is spaghetti? You don't have to pay for my food. You don't have to pay for my food. It's not a big deal. Full silver. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Okay. I will pop. It's insane XP. I don't mind. Spaghetti uncommon is 50 silver. All right. 2 gold would cover 4 spaghettis then. We're up. The Ron menu. Wait. Ron, hear me out. Exclamation Ron. And then you just have Nin update your menu. I might be cooking. Here, take this stuff. There you go, my friend. I might be cooking. I don't know, man. I might be on tech right now. Just straight up. Did you take off? Oh, no, that's okay, dog. That's okay. No problem at all. Not a problem at all. Chat, do we have a cleric, a bard that can fill? Yeah, no worries at all. You can just sit back in the corner and soak. Unless you're trying to like run back to town or anything and log off. But if you're just chilling, you can soak a little bit longer until we get another bard in, because at least your song will passively tick at that point. Steel Bloom? Yes, but power level. Yes. Ideally, level 17 to 20. Does it pay? No, this is a power leveler spot. Or a power level E spot. This is getting power leveled. We only need 3 pumpers. Only need 3 pumpers. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I pop a spaghetti and I get active. Un momento. Good day. Too many pumpers. Too many pumpers indeed. Too many big, meaty pumpers. Oh my god, what the fuck? Epic Corfin alumnus ring is insane. Jesus Christ. What the hell did that take to craft? We're whipping shit out like that? What the fuck, Bonebug? What are you guys doing over there? Why did I just see an epic Corfin alumnus and an epic blood hoop? What the hell are you guys on? Jesus. Which axe are you using? I am using Glory Bound. Second option would be a Night Reaver for item level 26. If you are looking at a, you know, at a higher, like, damage option. I really like the Glory Bound just because it's got the max HP. As a tank and as a frontliner, I want, you know, max HP. If I go to my sword and board, I actually opt for a power one-hander to help alleviate that, like, that power gap a little bit. And I'll be crafting a Night Reaver one-handed axe to replace this very soon. That's like my next prio for crafting. So that's my immediate goal. That's going to, again, a Night Reaver one-handed axe is over here. So, power, fizz crit chance, fizz crit power. Really good overall axe. One-hander too, so it'll be a great compliment. The Night Reaver two-hander, the great axe. Whoops. It's like, what the fuck? Night Reaver great axe is more power. It's got a huge 822 power roll on it as well. So, like, that is extremely pumpy. Extremely pumpy. And if you're cool on max HP and you're chilling and you are not worried about more max HP, oh wow, then that can definitely be a good option for you. I'm sitting with food up right now at 11k. I have a green spaghetti, so I'm 11k on my HP, and then I'm sitting at 450 on the power. So, like, you know, another 1,000 power on that Night Reaver great axe isn't going to be the worst. Maybe once I scale up the rest of my gear to higher rarity and I'm more comfortable with my, you know, my HP scaling, then I consider going the additional power roll. But as of right now, like, I'm just, with how high power people are right now, I can't really justify dropping HP very heavily, right? It's either got to be a sword and board with power, or it's got to be a two-hander with HP if I'm using a two-hander. Because if I go two glass cannon as a tank, I'm just going to get fucking blasted. All right, I think we're still missing glow, but that doesn't mean Dusty can't pull. I am off on a grand journey, a bon voyage, as some would say. All right, hold on. Hold on. If I die, everything is bad. What's Zotix doing over here? I think there may be another cats group in the vicinity, my boys. There are cats among us. So, how do you guys have 1,800 qual tonight, by the way? What is going on there? Because 1,800 qual is fucking disgusting. Wait. Why is one of my guild groups contesting my people getting power leveled? For the second day in a row. Boys, I'm so sorry, but the power leveling takes prio over your money farm. I'm so sorry. Look, they're helping. They're helping something. Helping me get free fucking slots. Because I need them all. Brothers, there are so many other areas in Steel Bloom. For the love of all that is holy, take any of the other farms and don't fuck with the power leveling group. Goodness gracious. Me oh my. If they're not contesting Glow's pulls, then I don't care. But they could go to the East Pedal and they could pull just as many mobs as they would be over here without, like, slowing down our level. So it could just be done, like, more efficiently without us conning each other. So I'll let Glow pull a little bit, and we'll see what pacing's looking like, and hopefully we're still good. But I saw him, like, chase a pack of our fucking mobs the last time Glow went down, so... We'll see, man! We'll see. It is tough, because we locked this down for the, you know, entirety of the data power level. but it's also, I think, something where everybody has to be aware that power leveling is going to happen for people, right? It's going to be a big point of progression that has to occur, right? Gonna be Swords Prod laying around? I do not, believe it or not. I haven't found one this entire phase. I only farmed Communion for a little bit though, so not entirely surprising there. Personally, I will have an extra Blade of Shattered Crystal, the lightsaber. Similar rolls to a Beast Warden's Prod, just like it's got additional power on it, high fizz speed because sword. So like that's great. That's wonderful. So group not guild Surge just woke up. Poor Satan. He's had a long night. But yeah. So in terms of the Beast Warden's Prod stuff, I can put you on reserve for my old weapon. I don't know that we have prod. Oh fuck, I passed it on an emblem. I'm the worst. Yeah, they're down there taking our mobs. Yo, please don't yoink from power level group. Go east building to farm. I am hoping. You fell in the hole. Brother, you gotta stay away from those holes. You gotta stay away from all those holes. Is it Zotix? Didn't you get over some shit? Is Zotix and Flax. They were here yesterday, so I think they're just trying to farm it and probably don't know that we're power leveling back here. So I'll just like yesterday when they saw we were over here, they ended up going to a different spot when they learned we were power leveling. So I don't think it's a huge deal. That's why I slash yelled. They'll probably just go elsewhere if they end up contesting those pulls like crazy, which honestly it looks like they will. Then we will ask them to go elsewhere and not cuck our power leveling group very politely once again. And if they're cucking our power leveling group instead of just going to literally any of the other buildings, then we will have free spots in guild very quickly. We got a wait list. Got every mob on the bottom. Hold on. Good day, gang. Please do not contest guild groups. We're power leveling here. Go east building for free farm. Still good there. All is resolved. All is resolved. And then if it keeps happening, everything is sorted. We have made contact. We got the acknowledgement. East building is the hotspot. And through communication, everything can be good. They probably just didn't know it was a guild group up here. Because we have, in all fairness, been here a long time. But also, everybody's going to want to come over and farm this building because it's a very good building. So I don't fault them for coming over here. As long as we're just not, like, contesting ourselves here, that's the ultimate goal. And honestly, I'd like it so other people could get this too. As much as I love the money, I'd like it so at a certain point we could have all our people at 25 and not need to lock this down for the entire day. That's the ideal. So soon we'll be out, and soon other people can come in and they can make all of their clams, and I will personally fuck off out of Steel Bloom for a little bit. I will completely get myself out. Beautiful. Thank you. Everything is wonderful. God damn, shit hits hard sometimes, man. Shit hits very hard. Is my axe is almost 24. And then we're pumped up. Oh god. Oh shit, Mr. Flop. Sorry, I got stunned. Everything's bad. It's all cooked. It's all cooked. The Marauders do not like being held down, and the Sergeants come in with the nastiest stuns that mankind has ever fucking seen. And I hate that shit. It's devastating, if I'm being completely real. It is some of the worst shit. Did the AC update fix flying mules? I haven't seen any today, but also the only thing I've seen today is this one part of Steel Bloom. I'm not even exaggerating. Ooh. Papa likes. I got on in Winstead. I ran to Jova. I met up with some people in Jova and did what I had to do. And then I came over to Steel Bloom and I started power leveling. We have got multiple people to level 20 today. And then we start the cycle of getting people up to 25. And we're trying to recover from a cheeky death. I had a terrible death. Are they still down there, brother? So, can I open up a few slots in guild? Because that'd be an easy next step. Boys, would not recommend continuing to take pulls from guild groups or you'll get kicked. This isn't the first time. I'll do it myself. I'll literally go through that entire list and nuke every single one of them. Because honestly, a couple of them are on their last strike anyways for just being general nuisances. So, alright, I'm posting an officer chat. I'm gonna get rid of him. Hold on. What'd they say? They've been asked to stop contesting our power leveling group. And we're trying to get a guild group leveled here. And they're contesting our own guild. Which they have been asked to do multiple times. Brother, you're contesting a guild group that is P leveling. Go elsewhere and don't cuck the guild. Simple. Thank you. I would like it if they did not make me yoss them from the guild because they're active. But holy shit. Like if I walk down and I say, hey guys, we've been power leveling here and we also did this yesterday and they also pushed back yesterday. Then at a certain point, it's just easier for me to be able to kill you when you come over instead of having to negotiate with you and take 10 minutes out of my fucking food buff. I'm not here to babysit people. I'm doing it for the guild. Did that come just in time for some juicy drama? Oh my god, no. It's honestly more a matter of just like we have too many people in too many places. So basically one of our guild groups has been trying to come in and like farm, but the last couple of days they have like contested the leveling group just by, you know, being in the area that the leveling group is trying to pull in. So it's like they're trying to farm. We're kind of dicks because we're asking them to leave and like let us do this and like give up their own farm. So I understand, but these people in particular also have like contested guild and alliance groups before and like have been yapped to about that. So we gotta like make sure. Yep, that's bad. That's really bad. Guys, can we fucking lock in, please? For the love of God. That one's gonna be a very expensive one. Can we lock in, please? I don't know what happened there. But we just need to not keep throwing away all of our funds. Cause like, I'm gonna be real, now I lost a lot of money. That's unfortunate. Like 1 death is fine, 2 deaths is a little yikes. Now we're looking at a very substantial loss. So I'm gonna try to get up and grab my shit real quick. They actually take out cheats. I mean, there are always easy anti-cheat updates that are going out. It's not necessarily going to get all of the cheats in one swoop, but it is going to get, you know, hopefully some of them. It's always a cat and mouse game with the whole like getting cheats out of the economy and stuff. So there's always an element of like, they've got to find them first, and then they've got to try to cook the ones that they've found, and then they've got to try to shield when you're supposed to come pick up the emblems and shit to deposit, so you don't lose them like this. We usually do deposits. It's just we haven't. This is the first time that I've died this entire 3-day stint that I've been here. B, I've died twice, like, recently, so that's kind of unfortunate. Been doing it fine for 3 days. Same pulls, same existence, same group comp, same everything. And just today, they got our numbers. So anyways, yeah, we've deposited multiple times, so fortunately we're good. It's me, it's the Brady diff. It's the Brady diff. No, it's okay. It's okay, it happens. We've made so much money here anyways that I can't really complain in any way. And we've already got enough emblems stashed to pay today's builds. So like, that's not a concern at all. I just don't want to lose unnecessary money. And like that time, I don't think our emblems got hit at all. Really. Or did they? When was the last time we deposited emblems? Oh wait, no, I just gave him to Glow recently, right? Glow did another run. I'm pretty sure. Glow, I just gave you emblems, right? Pretty recent? Okay. Well, that doesn't matter then. Only thing I lost there was my glint. I kept the Thorn Stride emblem. I was like, we either lost 30 emblems or I gave Glow emblems recently. But yeah, anytime we food break or not food break, but like smoke break or well, actually, yeah, consume break, but like in-game consumes, we give Glow emblems. He runs them back. Like we got the transport route. I just wasn't fucking paying attention on a big pull. It's probably mostly me. It's hard to heal a tank that is just yapping belligerently over and over again. And I also could pay much more attention and not get nuked on those huge pulls. We've been doing the same pulls, like I said, for 3 days. So if I die, it's also partially on me, and I just gotta be a little bit more aware of it. And then probably once my Great Axe is leveled, I'm going to switch back to my Sword and Board for a little bit. So we can just super safe pull. I died instantly, and then you died right after. That makes sense. That makes sense. With no Roach, I am nothing. Yeah, I blame me then. I blame me. Dumb, stupid tank can't even hold threat. Fucking ridiculous. Deep breathe in, slow exhale. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Everything is beautiful. We get set back up. I pop a Spagooty. All right, well, you got 3 hours of Spagooty time remaining for the 2 gold. 3 hours of Spagooty time. And then we pump again. I'm ready. Get food buffs up. Even if you guys are like getting leveled, try to pop like a beefsteak or something. And the XP that'll be worked off almost immediately, realistically. We got emblems secured already. We lost, at most, like, I probably lost 2 emblems. I lost 2 gold, so that kind of sucks. I really wanted to have another epic glint to sell today. That was kind of my goal. I like it when I can get an epic glint. That's my personal stretch goal. If I can just straight up, if I can sell an epic and I can get 10 from it, ooh, it's so satisfying. So satisfying. I love that shit. All right, beautiful, wonderful. Everything's all set up exquisitely. I am taking so much damage. Bro, I swear to God, these fuckers are hurting right now. Jesus. I'm dead again. No. Bro. Okay, what's happening? I have all my defensives up. What's going on? What's going on, boys? I'm gonna go sell my shit. And store. That's 2 pulls like in a row. What's going on? Party got killed. I mean, that's not gonna change it. Like, I got hit hard there. What has changed in the last 5 minutes, boys? Because I'm taking damage like a motherfucker now. I go over and heal out a group in a bit if you want. I'm just trying to figure out what's gone wrong. We have put in, like, probably 20 combined hours of farming this without a single Dusty death. I leveled my Great Axe 1 to 23 and 75% without actually dying here. Everything perfectly fine. And then out of nowhere, it just goes to shit. I don't really know. Tell guys exploiting the corrupt system. I clipped them and submitted. What do you mean by exploiting the corrupt system? Do you mean people, like, dying after they corrupt and they get their stuff back? Because, like, I have bad news. Somebody corrupting in your vicinity doesn't necessarily like entitle you to their mats if that's a thing. If it's an actual exploit, please for all means and measures, let me know. Cause we don't really tolerate like actual exploits, but like if you're just talking about somebody actually like getting their gear back after corrupting, that's it's unfortunately not a exploit. He's talking about me. I don't know. Did you corrupt on somebody? Is party kicking him and looting his stuff to get back? Oh yeah, it's not an exploit. I have terrible news. Terrible news. No valid weapon available. Oh, because I switched my fucking shield. I switched my shield at the last second to try to avoid that death. Alright. Everything's fine. Nice cycle, but I don't remember mom hitting harder. Shouldn't happen. Like, that shouldn't be the case. Corn crab's still full. Destroy them for it, my boy. Destroy them for it. I'm taking damage still. Is that from your... That's from Protect, probably. 4 groups here farming crabs. That's kind of fucked. This is... interesting, though. We just gotta, like, maybe slow down the pull a little bit, get back on track. And then just do it 2 pulls instead of 1 big pull. Because, like, we still have the pace to be just fine. We just have to make sure that we're not dying. I'll stack response. Yeah. You may come back? No, you're good. You're good. We haven't died all day, and then twice immediately. Random dice. Random dice. You're pulling more mobs than when I first got here. Yeah. Probably just, like, overpulls. Especially if I don't have the shield on. If I put the shield on, then everything's fine. I just really wanted to get the Great Axe leveled. But realistically, I can throw the shield on for a little bit. Or we can just, like... Top floor did have more mobs now. Word. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, go reset. We'll get reset. It was about yesterday, you had to move. No, I know, it's all sorted. It's all sorted. They were moving. I talked to them before I was talking to them while I posted that. So basically, just for transparency's on. I went down once and I was like, hey guys, we're trying to power level here. Please, like, you guys can go to East Building if you want to farm and have it completely uncontested. Because, like, the East Building is the other church spawn. And they just kind of, like, they acknowledge me. And then they move. And I was like, boys, please don't contest the guild. We're trying to level people for the guild here. Can farm emblems anywhere. Anywhere. So, just for transparency. Yeah, I saw that they were moving. But, thankfully. Because, like, I'm going to be honest. I always say... it's just because yesterday they were there first or told to move. Okay, hold on. They came in when I was forced to a guild event. In all fairness. In all fairness. I got pulled to a guild event after being there all day and then said we would be back to power level more. And I will acknowledge, it's very inconvenient to have the road closed. I've said that like 100 times. That, like, it sucks to have this one building farmed. But, also, literally right there is another farm. Where, if we're using this for power leveling because it's the best XP per hour, and they're just trying to, like, emblem or whatever it may be, then they're also getting emblems from over here, right? So I feel like that's the basis. So there's people who stand in parking spots to save them for cars that not there. Listen, it's got my name on it. It's got my name on it. But yeah, it's all set up. I'm trying to get people power leveled as fast as possible so we can get the fuck out of here, if I'm being real. I don't want us to have to hold down one building forever, and it is an inconvenience, and I would also like to be able to play the game in a different way, shape, or form. I've made great money, but, like, this is also something where I just want to get people to 20 plus and then filter them elsewhere. So I'm trying to push people through as quick as possible so I can get the fuck out of here. So it will be open soon for everybody. Very, very, very soon. All will be sorted. All will be beautiful. All will be taken care of. We just got to get this pump done. We got too many clerks and shit. All right, I got Roach with me. Roach, come through, buddy. I got you. I will keep you safe. I will be your protector. Honestly, we just kill this. This is our test run. Because this pull is reasonable. I don't know what happened on that last one, man. I think it's like a me issue. Mayhaps. It's because I took off inner fire. That's the difference maker. Me taking off inner fire cooked fucking everything. It broke the entire mantra, bro. I went for more power scaling, and I got punished for it. Also, maybe try to fart cloud on me if you can, Glow. I don't know, like, I'm sure you have been, but like I feel like a fart cloud goes sicko mode on this, but I'm sure you have been. All right, Weeball. Grand total, we have lost 3 emblems. Okay, though, massive, massive. Grand total, I've lost 3 emblems. So anyways, Dusto the Dictator, Dusto the Optimizer. I will say, my best case scenario, I always say, is that everything just runs autonomously in an incredibly smooth way, where I can just sit here and I can do what's best for the guild and like, yap. But anytime I need to intervene, I intervene. And unfortunately, I don't like being the asshole very much. But like, if I'm trying to level people, I kind of have to be the asshole to make sure that people are leveling. So that way everybody is like, you know, good to go. I'm trying to do this for the guild as much as I'm trying to do it for me. So I'm just trying to get it done, man. I know. Us logging it down is less than ideal. But it's also a large area. A very, very large area. There's a lot. So, we bought. Because keep in mind, a lot of these people are going to be our actives that are scaling up to abs. There are people primarily in these groups, at least, that have hopped in that are more active than most of our abs people have been right now. They just hopped in late, so this is our catch-up wave of people. This, honestly, is like waitlisted people that have re-rolled from servers, people that have come in that are like PvP interested, that have been very active, so it's good. It's good. Be a big wave. Sometimes you have no choice than to be the solo for the greater purpose. Yeah. I mean, I have no problem doing it. If anybody in the guild was power leveling a group, and then people were like, oh, I want to farm with my group here, I would say please let the power leveling take precedent there. Having more people at max is great. It wasn't abs, I don't understand. Well, we can't exactly get people into abs is the contrary to that. Like, we have a lot of people that are trying to get leveled so they can. Like, multiple people are posting in their tickets, like mentioning Nin based on their direction today and like the past few days to get into abs. But abs is also so filled right now that they're kind of like waitlisted, new players, all that stuff, right? So the community's kind of the community. We only have one PvP guild with so many slots. So there's not really a way to differentiate it. Where are you sending level 20 plus in abs to power level? I've been sending everybody up to Valdred at Crabs, but I'm getting word that Crabs is absolutely fucking tinned. So I will probably, if no other tanks are available, after we get this last big push, because honestly, the waitlist is almost taken care of. There are like 2 people that are waiting to get in, and everybody's been getting passed through at 20. So realistically, I can get the waitlist done tonight, and then tomorrow I can go over to Jinnah and I can start doing snakes over there. I think. Like, the waitlist is feasibly taken care of tonight. Yep, I'm gonna do this. This is scary pull. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Blocking is so nice. I just block. Jesus Christ. Dude, I lose so much damage. Look at my slam damage with this. Ready? 580s. And then look at my slam damage with this. Ready? Hold on. 1,000. I almost doubled my damage immediately. Immediately. That shit's fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous, if I do say so myself. Absolutely beautiful. Hello, Carla. Good day. Good day. I hope you're having a beautiful one. Are you out of the work? That's my season best for levels. For snakes. Snakes are gonna be populated. I got zucchini noodles and kimbap. What is kimbap? What that? Easy peasy. It's like sushi, but cooked and no fish. Why no fish? And what cooked? Sounds nasty. It sounds like... It sounds like none of the good things and all of the bad things. Every single one of those all put together. I don't know. Korean food's fire. Right, but sushi just sounds better. Sushi just sounds better. Would you get more XP if you made the group a party instead of a raid? Oh, the group's just a regular party. I use raid frames, so you can go into your gameplay, party and raid, and then do when in party, show allies and raid frame. And then make sure you have the use archetype colors and raids. You can customize those if you want to, but you do not have to. These are the defaults that I use. Some people play with that off. I don't really know why you'd play with that off so you couldn't see, but you know, teach their own. Teach their own, I guess. Some people are just crazy. But yeah, Korean food fucks. But like the way it was described, sushi, but no fish, sounds disappointing. Like I love the fish part of sushi. I love the actual, like the sushi part of sushi. I like sashimi. I like tuna. I like a lot. We're popping weaponsmith puff tonight. That'd be a busty question, not a nin question. You're barking up the wrong tree, my lad. Oh wait, never mind. That's an in question. Yeah, needing boards and wood and stuff. That's good. That's good. Yep, we got you. We got you. Kimbap is a Korean dish of steamed rice rolled in dry seaweed with fillings like pickled. I fell off reading that. I've been sabotaged. Korea wins again. Korea wins again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good day, my boys. Everything's fine. 47% PR. Ayo. What the Hellington? What the fuck do you mean? 47% is really good. Which on Tide, like on the Seahook one, right? Hard boss, right? On Tropics. Nice. Wait, desert. Which moveset was the desert one? Because that's like a completely different set of circumstances. Lightning. Is that the one that splits into like this, the second one, and then they channel the AoE, and if you don't, like, you know, do the mechanic in time, you have the death from above that just nukes everyone? Yes. So what's the mechanic on the split? You just kill the disciple? Because death from above is just a fucking one-shot Aroni. That shit is disgusting. That was what was cooking it on PTR. And something named death from above rightfully brings death. Is it though? Do you guys just block it? Block is so good, dude. Blocking is genuinely... it's so strong. Yo, Glue, what up, dog? What server do you play? We play on Shoal. Blocking is so wonderful. Honestly, I'm really thinking, if I'm being real, when I make my one-hander, I'm gonna probably make it in heroic instead of epic. So I can just take that extra money that I'd spend and roll it into something else. And then I will probably sell my two-hander. Use the one-handed axe and the shield. And then just take that money and roll it into like slag earrings or some bullshit and become the Omega. I really would like some slag earrings. They're so fun. Crits hit so hard, and then you just have infinite resources all the time, dude. It's so gorgeous. What's my shield? I like Dreadwake a lot. Dreadwake is, I just got done saying I really like resources, right? Dreadwake is max HP and max mana, which is incredibly good. Item level 29, but like, in the meantime, most item level 26 shields are actually pretty bad. Glorybound is like the best one in my opinion because it just has con on it. Just very simply put, some more max HP. So that's a huge point of like good overall. I would say personally, go Glorybound. That'll cover you for a very long time, and they're good. Gonna keep a 3 out of 3 pedal when you make your slag earrings. To start, yeah. To start, I'm gonna go 2 slag earrings, and I'm gonna lose a good amount of fizz power from it, right? But I'm going to +6 both of my weapons. I'm going to roll a heroic Night Reaver one-handed axe. So like, I'm not worried about my damage. I will be fully okay there. Slag earring, I'll run that ×2. I'll run pedal shard rings and neck. That'll put me immediately up to like, God, if I go slag earring, probably like 12k HP with food buffs up, because I'll in heroic, if I go like blue or heroic, I'll get like 1000 HP from 2 slags. The thing about it is slag earring is going to be expensive as fuck. And part of me is like, could I do more with less, right? And part of me is just like, maybe before slags, I work on my epic pedal shard neck and maybe a couple of rings if I really wanted to. But low-key, like, pedal shard 5-piece in epic also isn't bad, and then I can just sell it at any point in time. So part of me... Oh. Sorry, banner was slow to cast. Honestly, if I can get epic pedal out in 5 pieces and then wear it for now, sell it when I decide I'm done with it, that'll generate some money for me as well. So it's not like everything I make is just this instant loss. Everything is actually recyclable, right? I can put that back into the economy. I can sell it above crafting cost, and then it's an investment that just appreciates at whatever value, right? Some things can depreciate, but I think it's more likely that, especially with in-demand things like epic pedal shard, that's always going to have a market, and people will always have gold, except for me if I keep dying with all my glint on me. So I think there's always a lot of opportunity there, but what gear do you have? I have 6-piece blue Rosarium. I have a blue Forge Guards Deflector, green Brinebeard boots. I have a Royal Cloak of Nuela. I'll replace this with a Stone Glen Cape, 5-piece Heroic Pedal Shard, Heroic Glorybound Great Axe, Heroic Glorybound Longbow, Heroic Glorybound Shield, and then I'm going to be making a Heroic Night Reaver one-handed axe very soon TM. That's what I'm saving up for right now. Also, Nin, did you happen to... Oh, you have Heroic Sausage left? Wait, I have shit for you. Do you need food? Because I got a lot. I don't know if that's what you popped, but... Oh my god, he popped it. I'm 12k HP. Oops, all health. Jesus. Well, I guess I should probably pop a Spagooty real quick then. Once we kill this, I'll pop a Spagoot. Because I don't even have a Spagoot active. The Spagoot's been getting me killed. Maybe they really hate pasta. Wait, there's a mob on our back line here. Hold on. Don't pull more real quick. We gotta cleave this mob in the wall. Because that shit's being annoying as hell. Everybody just get your melee out and cleave in this wall real quick. It'll die. God fucking damn it. This might be why our backline's been taking more damage than normal too. Just a perchance. He shouldn't be up very long though. He's getting the beans fed to him, getting absolutely fucking cooked out here. Getting absolutely slaughtered, lambasted, if you will. All right, he's dead. Beautiful. Oh, wait, what do we get? Nothing good. There's like 3 mobs in there. Fuck it. Hey, I mean, if it's not griefing our backline, then I don't care. Let the other ones live. If they exist in peace, then everything's fine. Get to Poland, my boy. Heroic sausage is 5 gold on market. What do you mean? Epic Willow price check? 2 gold was what it was last. Oh, so Kin, what up, dog? I'm gearing up as a fighter. 5 out of 5 finesse and 2 out of 5 con. Working on my Rosarium set. The next piece of Rosarium I get will break my finesse. And I won't have finesse or 4. Should I throw the Rosarium on or keep my finesse set until I get 5 out of 5 fort? Then 3 more pieces of Rosarium. Finesse is really only going to be noticeable primarily in like your attack speed and your, your attack speed, your crit chance, and your power. So I would just look at what you get there for switching out the piece. If it's not too much of a drop, then the Rosarium may be better. I think finesse is the least like impactful of the 3. And providing you're not, losing out too heavily on those stats, then it might not be a terrible idea. Epic rate of 6 is crazy. Oh yeah, Tibbs. Yeah, that seems excessive. Very excessive. I'm pretty sure some golden dong right there. I'll show you golden dong. Wait a second. But yeah, if you're breaking it, just watch your stats as it adjusts. Depending on your gear and how much dex you have and shit, that'll impact it. But like, overall, I would personally say whatever benefits you stat-wise the most. What are the best weapons for cleric? Longbow and a fat, juicy mace for a stat stick right now. I think longbow, best just general weapon in the game right now for ranged. Of course, make sure it's a magic longbow. But I think longbow, just general best weapon in the game for ranged as a whole. It is wound. It's got the longest, actual range in the game, which if you're in PvP, having more range on your ranged weapon is fucking pivotal. So it does a lot for you. Just like every point of my Great Axe tree has done a lot for me. My damage is through the roof compared to what it used to be. And I am loving every single second of it. Only bad news is I'm slightly squishier than I used to be back in my earlier days. Sorry, had a weird angle on that. Everything's fine. I'm just seeing an ungodly amount of damage go out though. What do you think is the best longbow to make for a ranger? Few options. At item level 26, most people will either just make Glorybound or Night Reaver, depending on what stats you're looking for. Night Reaver really isn't bad. Mats can be a little bit less accessible, maybe a little bit more expensive. They're really comparable though. Night Reaver may in the end end up having like a little bit more HP on same rarity rolls, but you're also dropping some like accuracy. You're dropping just a little bit of like support stats along the way, so your guild members get help with leveling. Oh god, a lot. Probably too much. Some say that I should spend less time power leveling the guildies and also hold spots down for less time. I would agree with them, but for whatever reason, I'm bit by the bug and I can't stop, baby. I feel like the more people that we have that are ready to show up to anything at a moment's notice is just always better. And I've always been a huge, like, honestly, overvaluer of me taking my time to power level people. So going back to like phase 2, man, when people first came in, I would go out of my way as a 25 to power level people like crazy. Do you still have room in your guild? We're not recruiting people just to power level them. If you haven't been in the Discord for a while at this point and you're brand new to the Discord, then I have bad news. You're not going to be a high prio for power leveling. I've had a wait list of people that have been in the guild for a while. Both guilds are also operating at a wait list. So we have a few hundred people that are currently on wait list for both main and second guild total. So it's a lot to manage. There's a long wait to get in, and part of that is because we do so much content. But I will say, if the only reason you're joining the guild is after hearing that people get help with leveling, you probably won't like it very much here, even if you do get help, you know? It's very much like we help because everybody else pulls their weight and helps. And a lot of the people that are power leveling have either been people that are like gatherers for us, or people that hopped in, you know, late and are bringing up a character because word of mouth has spread, or they've re-rolled from another server to join us with a PvP intent. So they're trying to get all squared away there. So like, we have a lot of people that you know, have been trying to get into the community very heavily that we're trying to pump up right now. We are always running groups though across the world, man. Like, if you are in the guild Discord, if you're a member of the guild, you can always find groups, and we are one of the most like overall active guilds in the game right now. And part of the reason why we're so active is because we have people that are willing to, you know, go through and power level and then go through and help people gear. The guild runs guild auctions to help people gear out. The guild is truly, like, I have this corny ass joke, but I always say that the guild is a French speaking guild because all we say is we and never me. And it's a really shitty fucking joke, but it also helps illustrate like how I view the guild, right? It's always a matter of like, what is the greater good and what is the best thing for the collective benefit of the guild and what generates the guild having more overall footprint and power and presence, right? And I try to encourage other people to think the same way. And like the extent that I do it is honestly excessive. Like I mentioned before with the power leveling stuff and always wanting to power level people, like it's excessive to the extent that I do it. But we have a lot of people who also are very into the we, right? That want what's best for the guild as a whole and not what's just best for themselves, which is, you know, part of why we have staying power, you know? I'm new to the game, so there's room. I'm there to help the community, not just get leveled up. Okay. I was giving you shit on that, in all fairness. The back-to-back message made me laugh. It was like, so it made me think of a time when I had my childhood dog that I grew up with, right? My brother, one of my brother's friends, and I were all sitting in the living room, and we had all walked down to get Subway. And we brought our Subway back, and we were chilling, eating it, right? Just nomming. And my dog hears us come in, and like he's not too bothered because he knows it's us. And then we unwrap our Subway, and he hears like something uncrinkling. And he comes running down the hallway, and he had a toy in his mouth. And I pulled out my sub, and he like locked eyes with the sub, and then his jaw dropped, the dog toy fell out of his mouth, and you just saw a string of drool instantly go out. And it made me belly laugh because dude, I just thought of that interaction where like my dog comes running down the hall and it's just like, oh my God. The opportunity to have something great. It's sometimes something that inspires beauty. Yo, was goody Carla? My goodness gracious. The 32 months in your stream streak has been cooked how many times along that way? Get better. My goodness gracious, I love you. I appreciate you. When home, I sent you a pic of my food. Oh, did you now? You little freak. On stream? On stream, you're gonna send me food pics and make me all hungry? Oh my God. I'll take the sushi looking stuff if there's soy sauce. I bet the zucchini noodles are good. They look so stiff though. We can make zucchini noodles at home hella easy as well when it's garden season. Like, really, really easy. They're so good. Well, that's awesome. I will let you have all of them so you enjoy them to peak, you know, levels. I feel like it would be rude of me to take something from you that you are enjoying to that extent. And I would never want to, you know, do that to you. I want you to live your best life and live a life of enjoyment. Oh, wait, I got room for another bake. Who did you have that was ready to join? Because I got room for one. Bro, is it the fire starters? Like, I'm getting fucking slapped up here. I don't know. This is scary. I'll come back up. I'll come back up. I'll come back up. I'm just creating space. Roach. Oh shit, Roach jumped down. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is not good. Roach, we panicked. We sold. Roach followed me down. Bro, what are we doing? It's the multiple flamethrowers. What is doing so much damage to us? I'm actually gonna crash out. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Goodness fucking gracious. Oh, look, Dusty died. Dude, I even switched my sorting mode. I went to hit a loop. And I went to just like separate from the mobs for a second to get regen up. And then everything went to shit. I should have just ran out. I should have mounted and reset. It kicked me to login. Are you here and ready? Cause we can get you in instead of Megatron, because he's 20 now. The fires started cooking you. Weird. Why? Oh wait, you're already in group. Oh wait, yeah, you are. Bar God? Okay, cool. We'll get Bar God in instead. Okay. Is it... So honestly, I feel like somebody... Like, not to like pass blame or anything. I feel like there's like there's threat that is pulling the flamethrowers and they're coming around the door wide instead of following Glow all the way. So if you are standing in an area where like you can see through the door area that is getting pulled, make sure please that you're around the LOS. So I'll show you guys like where to stand when we go back up. Roach and I are on our way back up now. But yeah. Make sure. All right, Roach, let's go back up. Go back up. We're fine. We're not fine. I'm gonna reset if I can. I'm just gonna reset it. Okay, so anyways. On me, it might be good if you don't fall. Yeah. I would just wait and give Glow time to get back. If you can by any means. And then wait to pump until after that. I'm down so much. Oh my god, I'm down 6 gold off these deaths. I actually had 9 gold in glint on me. I probably should have entered, but... It's all bad. It's okay, though. I have plenty of gold. My epic glint dream is dying by the minute. Although, we'll be fine. My great axe is 20% of the way to 25, and then I will be super tanky. Is there a Grandmaster Jeweler posted on the server? Grandmaster? Yes. I believe. GM in Jova, right? Because we're already making 29 shit. We're making Carfin alumnus stuff. Yeah, it should be in Jova. We have most GM stuff. We have weaponsmithing. We have armor smithing. We have leatherworking, tailoring, jeweling. Do you think we got in GM stations too quickly? Oh god, yeah. Alright, meet up at the... I'm gonna pop food at the tunnel real quick. And then I'm just gonna get a good luck bolski real quick. Just 0.2 seconds on a good luck bolski, and then we never die again, okay? Then we never die again. Give me 1 second. I'm back. We zoomed. We went very fast. Alright, well done. Roach, you good? 11k HP and a dream, boys. What up, Harburn Longbow? Like, you can. if you really want to. It's not bad. I just don't think, like, crit power, crit chance is great if you're trying to go to the glass cannon side. My worry with things like Pyrebrand as weapons, especially for already squishy classes like Rangers, you're kind of, if you commit too heavy to the just like, I go full glass cannon, full squish, you are committing to a way of life that can get you got very easy in PvP, right? So if people just kind of like look at you and then you cease to exist, then that'll make it kind of difficult, right? So you've got to have an element of like beefiness to go along with your damage, or you're just targeted and free farm very heavily, right? So overall, just be aware, right, of how squishy you are versus how much damage you're trying to scale. I don't like the stats on Pyrebrand are not bad at all by any means. Do not get it twisted there. If you get a Pyrebrand longbow over anything else, then like a Pyrebrand longbow can be just fine and peachy and dandy for you, right? That'll do you good. If I could pick on any archetype, I would personally just choose a little bit of max HP, right? I am a huge max HP believer, so. Do we have a crabs group growing? There have been like 7 people, 7 groups over at crabs from what I've heard. Especially south of Kraken's crabs. I don't know which ones you're trying to go out to, but there have been a lot of people down there. That'd be in guild to join your Discord. Exclamation guild for the guild Discord. So quite the contrary, you actually have to be in the Discord to join the guild. So the Discord is where we manage all the people, keep them all locked in and stuff. But we have a lot of people. So just bear with us there. It can be a little bit messy at times, but we full. We got a whole hell of a lot of goobers. Whole hell of a lot of goobers. All right. Like, could I just keep the one-hander and shield on? Yes. Will I keep the one-hander and shield on as soon as we're leveled on the two-hander? Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, see, like, this pull when they come completely around is actually really easy. So I feel like you guys that are standing there, stand more over here. Like, stand in towards this side a little bit more, right? And then if you guys pull aggro, it's not going to be the straightaway that leads into them going wide. Stand on glow. Obviously, ideally without glow having aggro. But is con on and not enough? Like, comparatively, it's a small amount of con. Or like a small amount of max HP. Every point of con is 3 max HP. So as you go up, like either a Dreadwake or a Glory Bound would do you better. In terms of item level 29 bows, I think honestly, they give us one god bow that's just far above everything else. So, exclamation guild for the guild one. Sorry, my custom link's been fucking my personal one. Yeah, we'll get that sorted. Exclamation guild one is the one that you want. But this is, in my opinion, just the best longbow in the entirety of the game. It's a really fucking good, like really, 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 really good. So it's got con on it, it's got speed on it, it's got everything you'd want on it, and it's a longbow. So overall, I would say like that, if you are super rich, if you want to spend an exorbitant amount of money on a god longbow, it can be a really good option. You will definitely notice that that is an omega powerful bow if you do ever get one. The reason I am in Glory Bound is because all of that shit is ungodly expensive. Even if I am making a lot of money, and trust me, I'm making a good amount of money right now, I will not be going item level 29 weapons. That's like, that's excessive shit. That is like Econ Supreme. If you got 29s just being pumped out like mad, and good for you if you do. But realistically, for your value, I feel like your overall set will be much better for most players that aren't just like econ gurus. If you're in item level 26 rolled epic or heroic or epic rarity, and then from there enchant it, especially on the weapon side. Jewelry with pedal shard stuff, you can get away with epic rarity relatively easily. But yeah, I would definitely say one of those two. I feel like, would it be better if I sat right here on this corner as you came around, or would that be worse? Because the corners are either helping or hurting a lot. I feel like we don't need to reinvent the wheel / invite Bargon. Got it. Got it. All right, bar's in right now. Akrisa, hello. Level 19 summoner. In naps? Word. Okay, hold on. What do we have here? We have a 19 cleric that will be dropping soon. Have a 19 cleric that'll be out relatively soon. Well, Stella will probably never see you in a mid-office stream ever again. I don't know. You guys pay enough money to make pretty much anything happen. But like, I don't know. How's work been? That's my follow-up question for you, sir. Because if work's been great, then awesome. But otherwise, shit. The emblems are crazy. What's that? For Steel Bloom stuff, Keith? Bro, I'm sad. We lost a lot of emblems. I've had a couple unfortunate run-ins with death and doom and demise. Senbar got over to me, by the way. Because if he gets over, I can get him in, but I don't know where he'd be right now. I do not seize him. Oh, for item level 29, anything. Oh. Yes. Indeedly. The emblems themselves are going to typically be multiple hundred gold worth. What a Thor Strike longbow? Too expensive. Anything that is item level 29, especially bows in high rarity, you're going to be spending a couple to a few hundred gold on your emblems. You're going to be spending across your 60 fish in a relatively high rarity as well. You're probably going to spend a couple to a few hundred gold there. Like, unironically, you will see item level 29 stuff being crafted in, like, epic and higher. And people will say want to sell for more than gold cap. And honestly, some of it will be worth it. If it's a high epic or a Lego and it's enchanted, some of it will be worth multiple hundreds of gold. A lot. 450 for epic was the price tag I got yesterday. It's pretty cheap. All things considered, cheaper than they were last phase. For now. Only craft eye level 29 in epic plus. Yup. But the trick is with eye level 29, heroic. Oh, sorry. Epic item level 26 is equivalent to heroic item level 29. If you have enchanted to +6 or +8, epic item level 26, that's roughly equivalent to a base epic item level 29. So, if you are one rarity up and one item level down, then it will help balance things out, right? So if you're crafting an epic item level 29, then realistically, you'd be a lot cheaper to craft an epic 26, which is still multiplicatively more expensive than a heroic 26, and then just enchant it. So for me, I'm not even crafting epic item level 26 stuff. I thought I was gonna whip out an epic item level 26 because I got a Lego Thoraxite, not Thoraxite, June's Kosh from Nim, right? But I'm even saying I just do double heroic at this point and then pump it up and save the rest of my money for other shit, right? Because heroic, especially enchanted heroic, is plenty good. Glow, I got you. I got you, dog. You will not die again while I am here. Unless I die first. Then you will die again. Holy shit. I'm trying to like yap and look at chat and I see glow low. So I go into the find my cursor when I look at the screen. And then I find glow and then I pray I'm there in time. Good fucking gravy. Good fucking gravy. Where you see the item level? You can look the item up in the crafting menu. And you can tell how what the item level is by how many inputs are required. So basically, with item level 23 stuff, you'll have 2 material inputs. With item level 26, you'll have 3, and with item level 29, you'll have 4. So when this pull's under control, I can show you. I just don't want to die again. I've died too much. I've lost more gold in Glint today than most of the players in chat have in their inventory right now in gold, and it's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Absolute shame. So, basically, Sunfire. 2 inputs here. Jesus Christ. Glory Bound. 3 inputs. And then Dreadwake, 4 inputs. So it becomes exponentially more expensive and difficult to craft in high rarity especially. And as you go up, you're also including the Riverlands essences at item level 26. Or like the biome essences, I should say. And then at 29, you're also incorporating the fish and the rest of the actual emblems that are necessary for that craft. So like, it's tough, man. It's genuinely expensive. So me, I have a heroic glory bound. This is item level 26. This is like the mid tier for level 20 stuff. I have my blue Rosarium guard, which Rosarium guard is also item level 26. And like blue in armor, very, very, very good budget pieces. Everything's resellable along the way too. So blue in armor is plenty serviceable. Heroic in weapons at 26, plenty serviceable. And then honestly, heroic jewelry is serviceable. And that's like your big budget output is just like heroic weapons, heroic jewelry, blue armor. And then once you're in that, you're good. I would say work on, you know, epic jewelry, maybe epic weapons if you're super rich down the road. And then just fill armor pieces and work towards item level 29. Because item level 29 is genuinely very expensive. To the point where even I, as someone who like, you know, knows what I'm doing and has a means of farming up more money quite quickly. What the fuck is this lyrical shit, Spotify? What the hell? Anyways, I, as someone who has a capacity to farm up a lot of money quite quickly, I am still just going the budget route with everything, right? This is the best meal I've ever had in my entire life. You're missing out. Excuse me. I've cooked you a lot of meals. It's rude. Wait, we have 2 slots? All right, we have 2 slots. Hold on. I think we have 2 that are on their way. Where to summoner at? Uh-oh. Level 19 summoner, were you in chat? Because we have Bar God that was supposed to come over. Bar's coming? Okay, Bar's coming, and then there was a 19 summoner that was coming over as well. Want some help? Hello, Alzito. If you want to help, feel free. We don't have any room in group, because we have more power levelers coming. But if you'd like to help, feel free, my boy. Sorry, I'm 23. I didn't want you here anyways. And the max level is 50. What's the point of getting any of this gear? By the time you get mats for a decent craft, you'll be level 30. Oh, I mean, right now the max level is 25. So, like, in the long term, max level is going to be 50. But we're at the current max level. And I'm power leveling people that are like level 16 to 20 up to that level 20 threshold. So that way they can get into kind of like the current end game. But yeah, in the long term, realistically, it is very unlikely that you'll see people that are pumping out item level 26 heroic, epic, and legendary crafts. This isn't going to be a huge point of staying for players in the long term. This is going to be a, you know, simply a point of passing progression for most players. So yeah, you're absolutely right there. But for right now, like, this is our best in slot. It's just a matter of, you know, that the rest of that coming in and improving as well. Once level cap expands, though, you're absolutely correct. All of this will essentially be worthless. And for me leveling, I'm not going to stop and craft item level 20 gear, or 23, 26, 29. I'm going to go right through to 30. So, good day, Mr. Warrior. How are you? At least not pumping it out legitimately. There are some things that can help, but yes. Yeah, there will be some unethical means that people realize are quite good. And I encourage people to not take part in those unethical means. Your country is watching. Your family is watching. And they would all be very upset with you if they learned you were an exploiting little bitch. So, don't make your family or your country sad. Make your family proud. Make your country proud. Make me proud, chap. Don't be a dick. Who gives me a guild invite? Literally nobody right now. That all goes through the Discord. And we're waitlisted for both guilds. So you need to get into the guild Discord. You need to make your ticket in the guild Discord. If you do not do that, then nothing good can happen. There are no sunshine and rainbows without a ticket. If you have made a ticket and you are all set up there, right, then you will be effectively on the wait list. Make sure that you are checking your ticket frequently, because when spots open up, they get filled incredibly quickly. Everybody that's playing is very active in this community. We don't have any dead slots in the guild. I kicked my own goddamn girlfriend because she wasn't playing enough. So, overall, we try to keep it incredibly active. incredibly active. So just make sure that you're in the guild Discord. Make sure that you have your ticket up, and then officers will reach out and help you through there. You gotta be in there though. Need a bard? I will actually need a bard, yes. Do you want me to pay you out for this? Bars here, I gotta grab him somehow. You can just tell him to come through. But yeah, if you're available, we do not have mana sustain right now, so that's getting a little hairy, but ideally it'd be like Q or somebody that needs levels, because all we need is mana song, but whatever works. Toss me 5 emblems. Alright, bet. I can do that. I can do that. I'm a bard. I'm at Steel Bloom. What level are you? And are you set up in the guild Discord? That is my question. I think tickets are down. Oh, okay. You're probably correct there. They were doing some ticket maintenance earlier today. 25. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're trying to avoid bringing 25s in right now. To this grind at least, just because we want to power level people here over anything else. We have 2 people running over right now that are going to fill the last 2 spots, and we're trying to get people up to 20. We have 3 25s that are pumping it. We're trying to get people up to 20 as smooth as we can. Only problem is I might have leveled all of our bards already. Oops, all clerics. So now we're having a bard dilemma where I might have to contract the bard. Bro, 5 emblems is honestly, we've lost so many emblems. Not so many, actually. I'm going to be real. It's very fortunate that these deaths happened. Want a big emblem? No, it's fine. It's fine. As long as we don't fuck up, we don't die. I have farmed this 20 hours consecutively without a death, and we had 3 very unfortunate pulls and deaths, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world by any means. Everything is perfectly okay. We ball. You want me in group or out? Probably in group if you come over here. So that way we have mana in the group. Because we also have another low level. Yay should be close to 20. Should be TM. X does, but. And then honestly, Havoc, I'll have you literally just stand like right here in this back corner and then just do like general bard stuff. Like I just pull the here and then you can typically just pop back over here with Roach and then good. With the Steel Blue members right now. Alright, bet. Can you bring in a Creasa when you're there? I don't know where you're coming over from. But we have one that will need an escort in. Boop. Because this will be the summoner. It's like an endgame. Endgame as well. Level 29 gear. Correct. Yeah. And level 29 gear also just scales up so exponentially in cost. So like most people are on your higher end of power scaling right now, going to be crafting like heroic and epic 26, and then they're going to be enchanting that because every like level of enchanting is plus 1% to most of the rolls. So like most people from a value standpoint are not, even from a PvP standpoint, even from a sweat standpoint at this point, not gonna have the legitimate means to get set up with all of that super endgame shit. Alright, hold on, we're Havoc. Hold on. Havoc, while you run over, I'm gonna get Bargod in group as well. Damn, it is a fire starter. That shit hits hard, bro. I'm gonna get Bargod in as well because he finally decided to come over as soon as I invited the other person. Everything is bad. Roach is almost Zoom. This is gonna get bad. Roach is Zoom. Roach, pop the pod, baby. Dusty saving the day. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nope. It's cooked. If Roach dies, everything's bad. Everything's fine. I pop the shield. I block. I get active. Everything's fine. All I need to do is block. And I need all of these assholes to not zerg into my back line. May need some help. Yeah. Can someone tell them that we'll get them? We got our hands a little full right now. Slash P. 1 sec. Hooey. I love power leveling, boys. We are not pushing the limit at all. Good news is I still need a little bit of one-hand sword XP. just in time to swap to a one-handed axe. All right, now that's under control. Thank goodness. Holy shit. That fucking scared me. I thought many people were gonna die. Honestly. If I didn't give Roach those mana pots earlier, we probably do die. All right, so we will definitely need Havoc in group. Low-key, what if Glow goes out of group? Would that impact it? Actually, Glow's getting first hit on the mobs and then probably pumping a whole lot. Glow legitimately might win the DPS race. So we can't have Glow outside of group. Whoa! Whoa, a Petal Shard earring just dropped. Holy. Okay, that's out of left field. Whoa. Boys, that's an upgrade for somebody. Goodness gracious. Well, that's going into the guild's auction, boys. Actually, feel free to roll neat, I guess. Yeah, feel free. Feel free. Good. Congratulations, boys. Whoever wins, you have to play a lot, by the way. But realistically, that should go to guild auction. Should. So whoever won it, if you do want to be generous and donate it to the guild auction off, you can. I'm not going to make you. Should definitely go auction. The belt that we found yesterday did go to guild auction. Now, I will say, that's our second day in a row finding a Steel Bloom specific piece of gear. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. Yesterday we found like Rose Thorn belt, I think. Or was it Blue Morden? Probably Blue Morden. But today we get a Petal Shard earring. That's nice. That's nice. What would the winner of the group be suggested to auction? Typically because they are getting power leveled by the guild as kind of like you know, a guild coming out of their way to send people down and help out. So usually with really big drops like that, we've put those towards the auction because the guild will craft pieces and then auction them off at lower cost to people. So the general thought with it is usually with really good pieces that are above base like that, then we'll already kind of like do that. Already being gifted farm. Yeah, typically, but I'm not too caught up about it because those are literally a couple gold a piece to craft. Genuinely, I will fund the fucking Steel Bloom earring for the guild to auction, and Ye can keep that one. That's perfectly okay. Ye won that one. I will roll on him in the future if we need him, but rares are 5 gold. Yeah, this is not like a huge premier piece. If it was one of the armor set pieces, though, I would definitely auction that. I think this is perfectly okay. I think this is fine. I will personally fund an earring out of my pocket, so Ye can keep that one. I say congrats, Ye. Anything from like Rose Thorn, Blue Morden, or Rosarium Guard, though, we'll just like put it out there transparently. We'll take that to auction for the guild. So, I get bellies and neck. Massive. Rubies if anyone needs for Petal. Unironically, Stomps, if you have a lot of rubies, we need... You see what I did there? So anyways... unironically, we will need a lot of common to get enchanting scrolls. Is a lot. So I don't know what rarity you're cooking up. I don't know what you're rocking. But let me tell you. That's why they're selling. What are you selling them for? Because honestly, yeah, they're gonna be selling like crazy. Dropping 100 common almost every time I go back to Marketplace. For what? Like, what are people actively paying for those? Surely not a lot, right? 50 copper. So you're making what? 50 silver? Like per dump? It's not bad. It's not a bad trickle up. Why not turn those into novice enchanting scrolls for artisan gear? Well, because he didn't know. Oh, wait, yeah, novice scrolls you could as well. Watching Ever After now, and it's a good movie. Have we watched that one? Or is that new to us? Oh, Winstead. Oh, they're selling a Winstead? What's the price in Jova, I wonder? But yeah, you can do novice enchanting scrolls for artisan gear as well. So like, I need to enchant 2 pieces of my artisan gear. I also have rubies though. I actually gotta go to the desert. We haven't watched it, this is my first time. Word. What's the one that we're watching tonight? Because the only thing that I can think of, I was shitposting in my own head about it, and I can just think of Jennifer Aniston in like a mecha suit. But I know that's certainly not correct. Gundam Hathaway. It's Anne Hathaway, not Jennifer Aniston. Fuck. Yes. Anne Hathaway in a mecha suit. Yup. I don't really know, like, if it's not that. But I really want to prepare myself for, like, Anne Hathaway in a mecha suit. I feel like that would be such a cool concept for an anime. Sounds like it's popping off in the ocean. Brother, honestly, I've suffered larger losses here than my guild could ever suffer tonight. What's going on over in the ocean? Are you guys touching each other? I'm almost in a power level prison. And then you shall see me conquering all. Hathaway isn't that, but it's pretty good. When I was a kid, I used to think a halfway house was a Hathaway house, and I thought they were sponsored by Anne Hathaway, like when I was younger. And I always, I don't claim to be a bright one. I don't claim to be a bright one. I feel like you've been saying I'm almost in a power leveling prison for 3 weeks. The gamblers who lose the most stop right before they're about to have the largest win. Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu. In the Art of War, 2012. Co-written by Jake Paul and Mr. Beast. So, at a certain point, wow, this pool is fucking egregiously large. Like, I'm not sure what's going on, but this pool is disgusting. I am kind of fearing for my life. I'm very much fearing for my life. Roach, no. I didn't get a banner down. Everything's bad. It's all bad. Holy shit, that pull was so heavy. What the fuck? I think we just pulled all of Steel Bloom. Havoc's here as well. Thank you. Okay. Okay. And then Bar God is also ready. How close are our 19s right now? Random question. Because I know, yay, how close are you to 20? I don't know, I pulled that many. Something tells me you pulled that many. That might have been. Maybe a crazy breeze blew in. Who knows? Did Havoc trip fall and grab some mobs? Holy shit, that scared me. I'm at 50%. Okay, Ye's at 50%. What is, hold on, Akrisa, what percent you at to 20? Because when one of these lads hits 20, we ball out. And then also, I don't think we out DPS Glow. I don't think we can have Glow drop group. But having Havoc here is unfortunately a necessity because we're out of low-level bards. We need more low-level bards, chat. We're running raw resource, copper rubies. I'm dumping a lot daily in Winstead for cheap. What rarity? Save me if you would, Stomps. I will buy, of course. Blue rarity, zinc, and copper. If you would like to sell all that. I will take that. I will take that all day. Literally every day. I'll save you copper. Bet. Bet. I will definitely need it at some point. At some point. Honestly, if I am... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Leshrac? Leshrac? What's going on? What's going on? Why are you ignoring my copy pasta? Because I want to. Globo Gym and QC Hub. Yeah. Grab these. Just so we don't drop them again. Do we want to... If we break, they're going to move in here, and we're going to have to kill them over it. Havoc has a con elixir. Get it twisted. What is that coffee pasta? Oh, no. Yeah, no, maybe you shouldn't start gambling. Yeah, no, that's... I think you got it twisted. I think you might have got it very twisted. Small pulse fight when I get back. How many are there? Because they honestly might just fuck off when they see that we're here. Genuinely might fuck off. Which would be, honestly, the best news. That would just make it peachy. Because right now we got 2 18s and 2 19s right now. I don't know what level Bargot's coming in at. But I think as soon as this is done, I need to take a day or two outside of Steel Bloom. I need a refresher. I need to craft my heroic Nen. Love you, Nen. By random chance, were you able to discern what I would need with the Lego Juneskosh to get squared away? So is the leveling? Nah, you'll be fine. There'll be people that'll run it as well. And like, I'll still be here for a bit tonight. I'm not getting off anytime soon. Like, after today, I'll probably do a crafting day tomorrow. And then I've also missed out on a good amount of PvP. For Epic? No. I'm thinking I want to go heroic. I'm thinking I just go heroic and enchant, dude. Like, price differential. If I go heroic and I enchant, it's basically going to be epic. And then I just chill. Con elixir is pretty decent find. I figured you don't have that, right? I'm 3/4 in 18. I started 17, no XP. Oh, yeah. We will still have time to pump. Tonight, I am pumping until midnight. And then Carl and I are watching Anne Hathaway in a mecha suit. What was the split you did for Heroic Petal? Oh, God. This was way back. What was this? Like 1,300 qual or some shit? No, it was way lower than that, actually. I think it was like 800 qual. But with the qual that we have now, I think you would be very safe with the 13 blue, 9 uncommon, and then all epic rubies. You'd probably be very safe at that. I don't know what people are doing for minimum heroic petal now. It's probably cheaper than that, but starting region Ayla or Dunesikill. I would personally say the Aelin Divine Gate is going to be much better. The Aelin Divine Gate gives you more questing opportunities, more pretty much everything along the way. So, if I do all blue and heroic rubies. Maybe, but probably not. Keep in mind, epic rubies are like 50 silver per. They are starting to go back up a little bit, but like, not bad by any means. Are there qual break points for gathering? Like anything over 1,000 doesn't help? Not that we know of. I don't really know the entirety of how the qual break points work. Or not how the qual break points work, but how qual works. Basically, when you gather, there's a dice roll to determine at the time of gathering what rarity something is. And your qual somehow impacts that, but there are. Is that confirmed? Sit with me. I yearn for the Hecuba snakes. I don't want to go back to Hecuba. I made it out of Hecuba. I fought hard to make it out of Hecuba. I got blood, sweat, and tears in Hecuba, brother. I did 5 blue, 17 green, and epic rubies for earring. 10 blue, 20 green, and epic ruby for deck. What was your crafter qual at? Yeah, I did Minecraft, Jesus Christ. I did Minecraft way back when there was not a lot of qual available. So I was basically one of the first people that we knew of at the time to do a mixed quality input. Other than that, everybody had been playing it super safe. And like, my entire community was watching the craft with bated breath, and we all expected it to get fucking cooked. And fortunately it came out. What dis? Is this the heroic breakpoint? Oh wait. I can do Lego Junskosh. I can do heroic wood, and then I can do common ore. Is that confirmed safe? Was it one hand or two hand? One hand. One hand. Because if that's the case, if that's the case, I can get that taken care of, like, probably tonight. That's not hard at all, if I'm being honest. Safe then. Huh. Huh. And that's with lowest qual? Yeah, that's with 1400. So what could we get old Busty up to? Or Sparks, like whoever was crafting that. Because I'm sure we can push up above 1500, right? Especially with good food. I have 17. Oh my god. Okay, noted. Well, so what's that with 1762 qual then? Completely safe? Like what percent in is that? With epic elixir and heroic casserole. Oh yeah, we can make that happen for you. All right, well, with that, let's plan on a weaponsmithing day relatively soon. 80 gold for glory bound longbow, good price. What rarity? Heroic? Talk him down to 60 maybe. Like there's a lot of profit in that. There's a lot of profit. What are the rolls on it? Nin could probably tell you pretty safely. 100% safe, 12% qual. Okay, dope. So we are perfectly safe at that point. We're getting closer, Leshrak. We're getting closer. No, Galv, that's perfectly okay, dude. Perfectly okay. IRL always happens, and that is part of it, man. We kept you in group for as long as we could, and I don't know if you just AFK'd and left the game up or what, but I think you got level 19. I don't know what you were actually at when your character finally logged out or whatever happened, but I want to say you were doing pretty handsome in the leveling before you finally ended up leaving. So it's coming back periodically to Saga on cooldown. What a fucking Chad. What a Chad. I did get a 19. Perfect. Well, whenever you're good, we have Havoc over here helping out for a little bit right now. What is up with this lyrical? Spotify, please. We have Havoc over here right now to help out, but he's level 25, so I'm gonna just get him set up with some emblems for his time as a result of him coming over to help. And then we can just get you back in. We got Bargod coming over as well. So Bargod will be another leveler that we're getting squared away. And then we have how many more people on the wait list at this point? Because it shouldn't be too many people. Also, Ultra, what up, my dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Who else do we have? We got Prinny still. Well, I know you still there. I'm shocked that it might just be you and Bargon right now, though. What level are you, Prin? Are you 17? I'll be back on tonight. But sure, be back if you'll running more tonight / tomorrow. Okay, cool. 16? That's fine. What are you, kind of crazy. Started this over when you said you want to cleric. I'm almost 19. Listen, man. If I am trying to recruit something, and especially knowing that there will be people joining main guild with PvP intent because of this, that will absolutely be, you know, contributing to the guild and contributing to the entire community, I am more than happy to do this. Also, it helps that Steel Bloom emblems drop. It's great. It's absolutely wonderful. I can... Yoink. Oh, wait. Pedal short ring. So, like, anything that we get here econ-wise is a bonus, man. I spent so much time power leveling people in areas that don't generate any economy And the fact that I'm doing it now is a huge bonus. Deck going out. Ron, how far? Can I make it there if we dip now? Because I would love to make it there. We can literally hit the quick pause on this and have people go store. Because I don't want to have a lot of this shit. That'll work. Where y'all at? Can my 13 rogue get in on this? No. Ideally, you're level 17 before you come in. Also, I'm trying to not do this for alts or anything like that. I'm trying to do like people's first characters. If somebody rerolled something that we need, then I'll get them in if they're making it their main. Like I've leveled rangers for people because they're making ranger their main. I got a lot, right? That I've tried to, tried to help get people pumped up with. But I'm trying to get everybody's first character up. So that way we can just, you know, have the guild be at its strongest point. I expected no. Hey, you gotta shoot your shot. You gotta shoot your shot. If you get to level 17 and then I'm ever doing it and there's a spot, please feel free to ask. Like, I will not turn somebody down that can benefit from it. But I will most definitely prioritize first characters and everything. Reroll the cleric that are gonna main level 21. Yeah. I'm doing this for the 16 to 20. Because at level 21, we have so much gear available. Or at level 20, we have so much gear available to us. Radiant gear is a huge help. Groups get really easy. So I'm trying to do this for 16 to 20. And then after that, you're more on your own to finish it up independently, so to say. But 16 to 20, I got people in a Thum chamber. There is a good chance that I may help some on the 21 to 25, but like with this batch of people being so large, if y'all can't find groups at this point in guild after I've leveled like 20 people all to level 20, that's on you. So I will tell y'all where to go. I will give you guys my areas. Like, I'll give you all the information. But at a certain point, y'all gonna have to play together without me. I gotta show up to this PvP, bro. I'm missing out on guild decks. I'm missing out on, golly, too much. All cleric parties. There are some tanks. I bet in Najash, my goat. My goat. The Najash, I'm gonna be sending people over to you soon. Earl domain, I promise this time. Showbeck or someone. Bonkai, brother. Bonkai. Yeah, I mean, listen. I'm so down to help the guild. I love helping the guild. But I also thirst for blood. Now, I will say, this has been the most mutual benefit that I've ever got from helping the guild. I just, like, regular attack crit a mob for 1200. Jesus Christ. This has been great mutual benefit. I and the other people that have been power leveling are very grateful to actually have econ coming in off of this too. It's just the icing on top of the cake, right? So that's awesome. But man, I really want to go thirst for blood. I will say though, 2 new shiny weapons to thirst with is going to be beautiful. And I'm going to have a lot of gold left over after. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Would Cats Without be willing to pay me to run a shipload of 21s to Akriba for leveling groups? Hear me out. Pick them up in the harbor and bring them over to Jinnah for snakes and like the Sand Squall harbor so you can do communion and snakes. Am I gonna get that level in the surrounding area? Yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. If you're 16, that's fine. I can still get people in at 16. Like, I'd be happy to do that. Especially since you've been on the wait list. That'll be no concern. I can get you in as soon as there's a slot. I just try to tell people 17 if they're like already in other grinds so they keep going and then they're fine. Hang on my iron quick. Is that still in my fucking bank? Is that still in my bank? Let me run this food buff out and then I'll run over. How the fuck? Oh, I tried to give it to you yesterday, but you weren't around for whatever reason. You were doing some other shit, I think. Yeah. I can pop over. Let me run this. Unless you get a zombie. Nah, I sold it. Yeah, I'll pop over. I'll pop over. Are you in Jova? By chance? Because if you are, I ask a favor of you. Yeah. All right. Bet. So, can you price check? Not Dreadwake. Reaver, Night Reaver, Axe. Can you price check Dragon Tree in Heroic for me? Just a por favor. I'm trying to see, like, how cheap and or expensive the come up of this axe is going to be. And, like, at this point in time, low-key, high-key, I'm thinking it's about to be cheap. Stomps! Stomps! Started Stompington. Short and bald. 1 gold each for wood. Oh, that's cheap as fuck. That's cheap as fuck. Okay. Do you have common zinc? I think it is. Hold on. Do you have common zinc? I need 135 times 3. So 300 and 405 or some bullshit. 405. I just found 140 uncommon zinc frags. Oh, wait. Yeah, that helps a lot. I will take 135 of those. Yeah. Common is perfect. Sorry, common. Yeah. Common's beautiful. Was that Night Reaver? Yeah, Night Reaver. I'll be making a Night Reaver heroic one-handed axe because I have a Lego Juneskosh already. Bloodlead, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I have a Lego Juneskosh already. So, what I might do, honestly, the Night Reaver two-hander is kind of calling out to me too because of all the power scaling. And with the prices being as affordable as they are, I might sell this because I could market this for 100 gold easy. And get 100 out of this, flip it into what I need for the Night Reaver two-hander. Get the Night Reaver Greatsword. I don't like Greatsword. Great Axe is just better than Greatsword. Big dammy, less dammy. Night Reaver Great Axe is more raw dammy than Night Reaver Greatsword, and also has the best weapon tree in the entire game with the axe tree. It's disgusting, dude. It's so stinky. So stinky, so silly, so kawaii, so quirky. If you have a Lego Juneskosh, get a two-hand epic. I'm not gonna craft any weapons in epic. It's a waste of time. So, just for perspective, the difference in heroic and epic, I'm going to buy my wood for a max of 1 gold per wood in heroic. What's going on underneath this? I'm going to, if I want to buy legendary wood, pay roughly 10 gold per wood over the course of 15 wood to gain not a lot. Like, I'll definitely gain some from it, but a heroic +6 enchanted is going to be incredibly cheap. Let's sell the Juneskosh. Why? This craft is insanely cheap. All I need with this is heroic wood, and this is heroic, Lego, and common. It's cheap as fuck. Min roll heroic, if I went epic, would probably be bordering this price as well. You make more money than it's epic, heroic, uncommon. I don't necessarily know if that's going to maybe over the cost of 135 ingots. But I'm not convinced that's going to save as much money as we're thinking. Because that's immediately 400 at 3 silver, so that's like 12 gold immediately in just upcharging the ingots. Because that's 3 silver at a safe estimate, by the way. So like 3 silver on average for commons or for uncommon zinc. That's gonna lead to like 12 gold. Prices could be different, but uncommon and common had very minimal price difference. Yesterday, Nin had to buy at 3 silver per for uncommon because nobody was selling cheaper. And honestly, I can get common for free. So realistically, common is just available, man. It's copper, right? That's nothing. So I don't think it's too much of a missed opportunity. Also, the price difference, like what are we at for epic Juneskosh versus Lego? Because an epic Juneskosh is, if I remember correctly, still what, like 8 to 10? I don't think it's in the cheaper tier that's at 5. It very well could be, but I'm pretty sure it's still 8 to 10. So at that point, I'm gonna have like a 15 gold play. And then over the course of 405 at 3 silver, I'm gonna be spending another 12. So like, I'm gonna be doing that to possibly flip a 3 gold save, which realistically, I dropped 5 steel bloom emblems here and I paid for that 3 gold save. So like, in the time that I'd spend selling it, it just wouldn't be worth it for me. Get back in there, coach. Can you not get XP anywhere else? Why did I pass on an emblem? My dumbass. My dumbass. How much wood? I need 15 in heroic. If you've been lumber yopping like crazy, and you have wood for me, this may be your chance to give DustyWhy your wood. A lot of you have been waiting a goddamn long time for this opportunity, and I'm finally presenting it to you here in the flesh. I will provide you Epic Dune Scotch. It's 12.5 to 17 each. Oh god. That's disgusting. Wait, what the fuck? And Lego's sitting at what, 30? Yeah, fuck that. I wouldn't even be able to like profit off of that. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, Epic's inflated as fuck then. I'll honestly probably save money doing it this way. Lego is 22 gold to 30 each. Oh god. Yeah, that's completely fucked. So like realistically, what I'm looking at doing though, I might craft the Heroic Night Reaver one hand and then go back and then do Heroic Night Reaver two hand just so I can power scale, because food is giving so much HP anyways. The additional power over 400 HP kind of sounds fun. Especially since this is only going to be a situational like Dusty not being focused, Dusty put this on thing, and not the average everyday go-to. Would be a big bump. And I probably have the money to do that. Chat, who in guild has enough money and wants to buy my Glory Bound Great Axe? I'll sell it to you cheaper than market, but I'm also going to profit off it. These bad boys are going for 100 on market, and for whatever reason they're still moving. I don't know why. I don't know why, but they're still moving. Speaking of 100 gold, Ron, how are those recipes doing? Whoa, what? What are we whoa? Do not pay 75 for rare? Yeah, no, not for rare, no. No, not for rare. Not for rare. 75 is not bad. Especially for a heroic. Like, people have paid more, people have paid less. Okay, good day. Interesting. Moki is Moki is in another guild. And Moki wanted to get involved. But Moki's not a part of cats. Huh. I knew something was sus with this one. They just said invite earlier. And when I asked in chat which one it was, they didn't respond. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A likely story, Moki. Mm-hmm. Well, I sniffed out one, boys. I sniffed out one. Shut that bit down, PvP time. Is it actually PvP time? I have been told that we're just gonna be jumping crates. Which, like, if it's actual PvP, I'm down to shut it down for the PvP and then come take it back later. But I heard we're just jumping crates. Which is usually not PvP and is mostly just actually, like, us hitting them once and then taking their shit. If what I saw on my way back to pick flowers, it's def PvP fun. Oh, really? Wait, Bake. Is worth? Because if worth, I will come down right now. We will go store, we'll go put away, and then we'll distribute stuff after. Because my food buff just wore off. I'm another. Can I get anybody with boots on the ground over there to inform me on what's going on? Also, where? Random question. It's already over. I wouldn't be surprised if they were hitting a lick on crates that usually lasts like 5 minutes. And honestly, like, running all the way over there to come up on 4 guild crates doesn't seem ideal. Doesn't seem like the best time spent. Could be legendary crates. It could be. But it's also just so hit and runny, you know? I don't know, I wish there was more like incentivization to sustain PvP and fight over areas right now. I miss the good old days. Steel Bloom used to be a battlefield. Used to be a goddamn battlefield. And now, we just sit here uncontested. Like 25 apiece. What's that? Rare Rosa? Yeah, I'd say 25 apiece could probably get you there pretty securely. I've seen like 25 to... God, what's heroic selling for? Like 50 to 60 for heroic usually? At least from what I've seen relatively recently, I think. Oh, hello, sir. Good day. If I didn't possibly can trade? Wait, what the trade? What you got for a trade? Let's group in there in the main building. What main building, by the way? Like in the middle? And what's the group that's actually flagged up? Loki, 18 Ranger, wants a spot if possible soon. Glow, they're in a different guild. They're literally not in our guild. I have no idea who that is. 60 gold for Heroic Glory Great Axe. Sound good? Yes. It's his all. Says he's leveling for main. Oh. Who is it though? His main's in guild. Who's his main? I asked who it was earlier. Oh, it's Echo? Oh, okay. I was so confused. They asked for a spot earlier. And I asked like who it was. And I had no idea. They didn't respond or anything. It was a tragic set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. 2-hander, I would assume. But yeah. 60 gold for a 2-hander would be a pretty solid price. What's about people for invite on the ticket? Do I just wait? What are doing the PvP? Yeah. Once you've posted in your ticket, officers will get back out. The ticket stuff is being gone through today, so there may be a little bit of a delayed response in terms of the ticket stuff. Keep in mind too, depending on like what your character's at, like if you're leveled, if you're geared, there will be some different prioritizations for like getting people in. Some people will be classes that we need a little bit more. Some people may be waitlisted. So corrupted chili flakes. Wait a second. Ron? Do we need that?
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Lico, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I have. Oh, okay. Is that the one that was bugged for a long time? That's a lot of gold. Oh, really now? Like, define a lot. Probably 20 to 50 gold. Okay, I will pass you another round of recipes to sell, and you can just keep picking away at those, and then we'll get money all squared away at the end of it. I'll throw them to you. Have you had any luck with anything so far? You want? You got clams? You got moolah? All right, throw me an offer. Throw me an offer. Ron said it's worth a lot of money. How many clams are you willing to pay for it at this point in time? Wait a minute. Between Winstead and Halsey. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. 25. $35 because I have to split it 3 ways. 25 is a harder number for me to split 3 ways than 35. That's my counter. 35 and it's yours. 24. 6. 6. Final offer. We're doing it, boys. We're negotiating. God, I love a barter economy. Also, gonna sell that for 50. Okay, get me a 50 gold offer then. Give me a 50 offer. Stasi 250 for 6-piece. Rosarium. Path. I'm not gonna lie, I am so scared. Flag. Wait, how do we flag? What the hell? War deck? Oh, yep. Yep. Well, I guess we're going to PvP. We're shutting it down for a little bit, lads. We shall return very soon. God damn it. All right, we'll come back after everything's all squared away. But me, Havoc, and Roach and Glow are going to have to pop over and deal with that. All right, well, follow us out, boys. Follow us out. Don't go near the Ember Spring. Do not go near the Ember Spring. You will probably die if you go near the Ember Spring. All right. Well, if anybody wants that farm spot, it's open. Feel free. Happy to help. And then we are going to be... Where are we? I think we go up to Winstead. Iron. Motherfucker, I'm working on it. I gotta go up to Winstead first, and then we got the PvP. Hold on. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Happy to help. Why is your mouse so slow? Because it's so fucking drippy. It's a 160. I don't have a terror bird yet, and there have been multiple people that got away from me because I don't have a terror bird. Can we get a town flagged? The flag will wear off. It's just because we were assisting each other, like, in the guild war outside of it. So... excuse me. Yeah, it'll wear off by the time we get over there. But yeah, we should be balling. Alright, so all said and done. Even with the deaths, my goal today was to be able to vendor another epic glint the same way that I was yesterday. After a couple unfortunate deaths, I did lose 4 glint. So I sell myself short at 7. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Basically lost money on the day. So you really do fucking hate to see it. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn tragedy, but... Do you need a scorpion or something? Like, low-key, I'd take something. Blame me for that? Yeah, fuck-ass cleric. Sup, what up? How are you? How do you feel about the current state of Ashes, and how's your server pop doing? My server pop is going very well. I don't want to say very well, but my server pop is healthy. We play on Shoal, and Shoal is one of the more populated servers just in NA right now. I believe it's the most populated one. So we have a lot of new players that are coming in constantly. Shoal's a really, like, intact server at this point. It hasn't been entirely ravaged by, like, I don't know, just huge community discrepancies, dupes, bugs, exploits, shit like that. It hasn't been overly fucked in that way, right? So, overall, I would say Shoal is one of the 2 servers that are really holding up at this point. Second round of X's. Is first full? Because I can start second rate if we need to. But we must pop over. It's cooked my goddamn power level. Everything is bad. Oh. I found everyone. Why is zombie dead? Wait a second. We should not go into town with the deck up. Because the guards will sometimes kill us. How can we get to the caravansary without losing all this shit? Only if you hit someone. You say that, but I got Revidium that got yoinked because I was in town and a guard decided to nuke my shit. Trade me a consultant. Yeah. Come over to me. Come over to me, Glow. Glow can grab it real quick. He just has a sword. Glow will do it. He'll get it over. Because Glow has the rest of our shit as well. And then if he loses it, it's on him. But yeah, in terms of my server sub, server pop's really healthy over here. There's still a lot of content. Still a lot of good shit. Hold on. PM me raid 2. Or X up. Alright, I'll start raid 2. God damn, we really got we got raids fast. Invite. 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 Disband guild. Convert to raid. Invite. 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 How many people do we have? Invite. Boop. 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 Thank you, sir. My good man. My dude, my guy. You seem confident, so like, I'm gonna give you all the goods. And then I'm gonna just try to get in and fucking vendor, man. I'm gonna just try to get into vendor. That's my biggest thing. Is it worth getting ashes right now? Love how it seems to, how it looks / seems to feel. I mean, game feels great. It's one of my favorite things. The game handles really well. The world's alive. Obviously, it's in development. Shit like this, where roads just don't have their textures, and like everything from major dupes, bugs, exploits, botting, all the, you know, big bads of gaming, to things along the lines of, oh wait, I can probably get around here, huh? To things along the lines of, you know, this road missing its textures. That's all in the realm of development right now. There are a lot of highlights. There are a lot of bad things that will, personally, it's a really good concrete road. Yes. And then they bring in the delicious cobblestone right there. Yes. But overall, excuse me, everyone. Pardon me. I would like to not get got by guards. If y'all could avoid hitting me just real quick while I sell, that would be so incredibly pleasant. All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Everything important has been secured. Everything is fine. All right, so anyways, in terms of the value of ashes, it's $50 to get into a live service MMO that will exist for a, you know, hopefully long time yet to come, right? I would personally, if you're waiting for price drop, there's no guarantee that price will drop if there's a reset or anything like that. There will be resets at a certain point in time. But like, overall, I never think it's a bad time to hop in and start learning, primarily because Ashes has so much to learn. Ashes is such a, Ashes is such a, you know, a diverse skill set. It's a game that has a lot of very steep learning curves. It's got a ton that you actually have to figure out, right? So I don't really think there's a bad time. Your first time coming in, you're absolutely going to have to learn a lot, and you're going to have to take time and be aware that, you know, that learning curve is steep. So your first character, whether it's now or later, it will come with a lot of like, oh damn, I should have done this instead. I should have done this instead, whatever it may be, right? Always a lot of hindsight related to that. But overall, I don't think it's really a terrible time to check it out, as much as it is janky, buggy, everything in between. If you're aware of what it is, if you're expecting it to be fucked up and get a little bit better, like, as it goes, there's no guarantee that Ashes launches. There's no guarantee that the botting stuff gets solved. There's no guarantee that anything with Ashes works as we think it may, right? But overall, I think Ashes has an ungodly amount of available content, especially on the community side, that you can just, you know, you can go whatever route you want to with it, right? So there are highlights, there are lowlights, there's some jankiness, but overall, I've got 3,500 hours of content at this point for a reason.
Yeah, but we're trying to let them group up so they can actually fight.
Okay, we're understood. But yeah, then from there, there's this. Let me correct this real quick. Hold on, I want it on record. My settings are correct for wars. My settings are correct for wars. But yeah, there are a ton of new players that are always rolling, especially on Shoal. I'm assuming Vyra and Lyneth have relatively healthy new player flows as well. And there are a lot of new players that are coming in constantly. Just, we are spending a lot of time as a guild, honestly. I'm spending a lot of time power leveling people. I am spending a lot of time getting our next wave of level 20 pluses pushed up for our new wave of players that we have just recruited. So it's always busy. And if you're on the community side, there's always a lot to do to keep in mind. Just like a fucking elk. Strippy. There's always a lot that you can be doing. A lot of people say it's grindy. A lot of people say it's boring. I kind of like the grindy long-term incentivization game style, you know what I mean? I think it's a little bit different. So, first time like this, pretty fun. I've only known it, about it for 3 weeks. I have a blast. And I know to some that might make me, you know, absolutely crazy, absolutely delusional that I've got this many hours in something that has this many core problems. But realistically, man, I enjoy it. I enjoy the community side. I enjoy the fact that there is always so much going on a daily. Right now, we're over because there was a guild war declared. Why? I don't really know. But the guild war went out. And when there's PvP, we go. I was just power leveling my beeswax, and the war went out, and we're like, all right, bet. I think it might have been like over crates. I'm assuming. Because crates are like the incentivizer at this point. Hold on. Hold on. Before you run. Not those. Not those. And then Elixir of Animal Husbandry. And then Tide Rot Ring, Thorn Strike Longbow, Scroll, Elixir of Scribing. There you go. Those are the good ones that you would want. Is gift.
Just 10,000 new people.
I brought you a present, zombie.
Well,
If you don't have room, I can hold it.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I just figured these are ones we might need.
Look, titty links.
Did I hear titty links? You get that out of here. That was, bro, I woke up, I checked my phone, and it was D-Day. I was like, damn, this is going to be the first day in months I'm going to have to do something, huh? It's fucking tragic. God fucking damn it. So, for those that want a little backstory on the titty links, our guild Discord may have been compromised at one point because an officer's account got hacked. And basically, the theory is that one of our officers clicked on a titty link, and it ended up purging almost 1,000 people from our guild Discord. So now titty links are very not allowed. If I'm being honest. Oh,
Sorry. Run them over. Yeah.
Shit, half a million.
all right. Well, that was only like 7 of them. That's a little tragic. That's a little tragic. That was brutal. I think we might have come with a couple too many, guys. The goddamn guild deck stopped me from being able. This Thunhold is crazy. The guild deck stopped me from being able to power level the lads safely. So we took a quick break. Going back to farming. Yeah, I need to go look at markets. I might work my way over to Jova. I need to get Bake his goddamn iron that he's needed for like a year now. And then I gotta check player markets, because I might be able to make some money moves with the amount of clams that I've got. We're over. I don't really know how to answer that one. If I'm being honest, I don't know. I don't know exactly. Did they run? We may or may not 10x their numbers. I'm going to Jova. We're leaving 8 for you to fight, Zombie said. Yeah, we might have had a couple too many. See, that is, in my opinion, one of the hardest things about open world MMOs. Especially things that have guild versus guild wars like this does. If we pull up with 8 and then they call 40, then we lose. If we pull up with 40, then it's just too many. If both pull up with 40, then it's great. And you never really know what's going to happen until you pull up. And one of the sides will very frequently like just out-zerg the other. So, Harmonia times 15 running north. Mules, you say? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. North from where? Does food buff drop if you die in PvP? Yep. Food buff drops on death, and scroll buff is kept through death and persists. So if you die in PvP, at least you keep your scrolls, but food is typically more expensive in the first place. Probably partly because it's more finite. Because you have so many people that are getting cooked, so. Another one, the party of 25s jumping our low levels. Pretty sure we're rocked up with about 70. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes in Ashes, there is overkill that's established. And like, overkill sometimes is necessary. I don't necessarily know that this amount of overkill is needed. We have a lot of people that are really like excited for PvP reps, especially on a large scale. A lot of our new players are finally getting leveled, finally getting geared, all that stuff, right? But we've recruited so heavily that our numbers are like larger than other people at this time, so it's kind of unfortunate. Is it just me or draw is kind of low at some places? Max it out, but things render at 40 meters. Not you. Not you at all. So the game definitely has some render and pop-in stuff that's relatively to extremely inconsistent, to say the very least. There have been issues in like PvP with draw distance and like render pop-in. There have been issues with like mob pop-in very close to you. So it's been a little weird. Does anyone know how much a recipe for Mystic Lens sells for? Probably not a lot, right? Like, unless I'm tripping. Surely not a ton, right? Back to Sealum. I'm down to go after. I gotta go over to Jova real quick. And I've got to get squared away there. Oh, don't get too big for your britches, boys in guild chat. Don't get... Hello, Mr. Metacrow. Don't get too big for your britches. There will be competition. There will be. This is simply the calm before the storm. This is the calm before the storm. There will be calm. This is our recruitment era. In the eras talk. It's pretty early recipe was from apps. Yeah. I don't think it's worth too much, but pretty rare but not made a lot. Yeah. Just one of those like low use cases, low demand type things. 1000%. Winning, what is there to improve on? Win harder. They got one kill. We're dog shit. Also scrims. Someone's gonna take that screenshot out of context and they're gonna think I'm serious, and then Reddit's gonna be very angry about that. Was not I. Clipped and chipped. Sieges yell at everyone. 200 signups means 5 gold per person. 100 means 10. Gonna be living back in Sealum. I'm gonna take that to get some sleep. Yeah, of course, dude. Cozy strong guild and shoal. Cozy is a guild and shoal. 1 heroic copper down out of 22. Do you have heroic rocks to Gamba at least? What you got going on that end? I'd buy into a siege. I think a lot of people would buy into a siege. I think a lot of people would really enjoy sieges. I think sieges are a fucking blast. I think right now is also an incredible time to learn sieges. Siege is broken, they pop in 15 minutes. Okay, we just gotta have everybody on standby. We just gotta get ready. I've seen it. That's why we have 200 people. Sometimes I say I'm gonna pop in 2 days and I pop in 15 minutes. Sometimes it's a little faster than expected. I don't think that makes me a bad person. Can't get 100 people rostered in 15. Hugh can't get 100 people rostered in 15. What do you mean? You don't want to kick the entire server one by one? And then fill people preemptively, or not preemptively, I was reading in chat, but fill people off of the most recent sign up? What do you mean you don't want to use the most archaic slotting UI since fucking Nom? That is fair. The last time we ran a siege, Zombie almost went back to New World knowing its death was coming because of how rough the siege rostering thing is. Dusty, duck someone, you're rich. Chupa mi huevos pendejo. If this bear is legendary, then I will declare on another. What the fuck? Where's my mount going? What is... Sir! Sir, please! Come back! Well, tragic. Common bear. Really terrible news for you guys. Guild's paying for it. Guild's paying for it. Wait, hold on. Proposal. I sell your iron. We deck a guild. That'll be Bake's portion. That's not that. That's not that. That shit expensive. Which guild? We get naps. Coke is feeling it too. Coke's also feeling it. We get the in-house. We gotta split up. We gotta juice the naps roster a little bit. We'll target the level 16s first. We go stack stones and do pugs. X. Oh. I can't type. Never mind. The fuck? X scrims. What if... Oh, what the fuck is Cozy doing out here? Are they at war with somebody? The fuck is Cozy doing? What the god dang helly? What's going on there? I'll do the Vortex. It's like last night, you guys flagged up and we're hitting targets with mana poison. All for you guys joining in, but after Vortex, not sure how that can be solved with the current system. It's open world PvP at that point. Like, a war deck is not an instance that is sealed off or anything like that. So whenever we declare war against another guild, we are always trying to have our settings right. And if somebody jumps in, then honestly, if they're bothering us or they're getting us low or they're doing damage to us, they're taking the risk of corrupting if any of us are low. And realistically, if somebody's like out of position like that, then just turn on them, right? Because then at that point, if it is a guild deck that goes out, it's the same thing. If it's open world PvP that goes out in the first place, it's the same thing. Like, there's not really going to ever be a way where they can reasonably have declarations give immunity from other players or other entities. Because that would be abused in so many different ways, right? Like, if I don't want people to PvP me over a spot, I would just have my second guild declare on my main guild, and then nobody would be able to, like, flag up and hit me and contest me over that. Like, it'd be a slippery slope, and then people would also use war decks to only get advantageous flag ups on people, where, like, they opt into the flag up or whatever. Like, that's just kind of one of the things with open world PvP, right? Where if support shows up, we can flag up and heal out of the war. We can flag up and, like, you know, really do anything because of that open world flagging. And I don't necessarily think it's a system thing that will stop it. I definitely agree it's flawed that we can do that. But it's also something that I don't see a resolution to, you know? I think it's something that's just kind of like within the confines of the open world PvP. I totally see that side of it, though. Like, I see both sides. I think they have a tough route leaning as heavily into instancing, or no instancing as they are, you know? Just cheesy. Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree. Believe me, I have no problem. I have no problem calling out lay cheese. La fromage. No, it's, believe you me. Believe you me. It's cheesy. 1000%. You are 1000% right there, brother. But yeah, it's one of those things, man. Like, we all just kind of shake our head and go, yeah, Yep, that's what it is. But I agree. I agree. Maybe someday they'll have like some system stuff that kind of deals with that, but I just don't really see a world where that would like go through. Also, yes, some of my bozos did go corrupt indeed. Unfortunately. That is something that happened. Oh, Ron. You have my June Skosh, right? So at some point in time, I'll probably have to grab that from Ron. Where's Bake? So I can get rid of this accursed iron. You're in Jova? Alright, word. After PvP? Yeah, we probably shouldn't do much with mats right now, huh? It's probably a good comm. If I'm being honest. Let's see. Search by item. June Skosh. Legendary. I thought that was 1 gold. Like, 25 really isn't a bad price. 22? Excuse me? 22 for June Skosh seems cheap, right? Considering Epic is 1250. 17. I wanted to buy one for 22. Realistically. I'm gonna buy one for 22. And then I'm gonna make a Night Reaver Great Axe as well. Because that'll give larger number. Hold on, come over to me. I want to do this immediately at the storage. It's been 27 to 29 all day. Interesting. I don't want to like buy out all of that, but like 27 to 29 is what I've been told for the price constantly. Constantly. So that's good. Let's see. Here, iron, trade, there, accept, 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 accept. Jesus Christ. Price? Oh, what, on the iron? God, I think it was like a couple gold or some shit. What do you give me? You just gave me the iron and then I processed it for you? 1 gold, 50 silver was like processing cost on it if I bought the reagents. Yeah, like 1 gold, 50 silver, 2 gold. If you want to tip me, feel free. But I also kept your shit, so I don't expect a tip. Should I came at 4 and got 1 June Skosh, 1 iron, so still in profit. Damn, what are you getting? Limestone? I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Yo, King, what up, my boy? Still same amount of. Oh, I'm just happy to be here, dog. Just happy to be here. I appreciate you, Micah. Carlo, what chocolate are you eating? What's the Pope rate for elixir recipes? What elixirs do you need? I gave a lot of elixirs to Zom. And Havoc has the con one. But I'm pretty sure you're unofficially contracted as like a cat's crafter now. I'm pretty sure. I don't really know the formalities, but I'm pretty sure you're like OG'd into that shit at this point. So, what about 5 gold apiece? It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. June Skosh being 22 is fucking crazy. Like, actually insane. So what else? How much morning slate? Or how much would I pay for morning slate? What would I look for a morning slate? No, not you. Because then it's iron, thoraxite, and coal. That's not the greatest though, right? What's thoraxite at right now? Is June Skosh the most expensive? Because now I'm curious. Dragon and heroic. I need Dragon Tree, right? Reaver. Oh, wait. I need 2 June Skosh. For a 2-hander. June Skosh is definitely the most expensive. Should I buy 2 at 22 then? For my crafts? Because, like, I'm going to sell my 2-hander... Realistically, if I can make a heroic Night Reaver 2-hander as well for cheap and then profit off of that. And then just drop the 400 HP. It might be greedy, but from a 2-hand standpoint, that shit's nice. That shit's nice. So, I'm considering. I grabbed one at 22 just to invest a little bit. Because I feel like that shit does go up to 27 to 29 very frequently. And now I'm curious. Now I'm very curious. What I'd actually be able to get squared away with. Is there no heroic dragon here? What the fuck? Okay, just lie to me. There is no heroic dragon tree wood. Just in existence at all. Who has heroic dragon tree? Because that's all I'm looking at. If I get heroic dragon tree, I can get the rest of my ingots squared away like super quick for my one-hander at least. And then it's gonna be a long time to craft the two-hander, but I'll have the one-hander good to go. Now I'm curious. Because a baseline craft on a Night Reaver two-hander can be like 75 gold and change at that point, probably like 85 gold. Those are selling for 125. This axe craft is actually pretty cheap. And is selling for like 100. Rest Treppa, I appreciate you, dog. I hope you're having a beautiful day. What are you getting up to, my friend? What are you getting up to, my boy? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. And then, Incap, you're in a group, by the way. You told me to invite you. And then you're in a group. What's a Dusty to do? What's a Dusty to do? Alright, so. I need heroic dragon tree. I don't know who has it. I know somebody has it. Do you have it? What is? Oh. Wait, this is the same speed. My mount's literally the same speed. It's both 160. I appreciate you. Sell that bad boy. My mount's 160. You ain't gotta bully me that much. Like, the Snorse isn't that slow. I would use like a Terror Bird or something if I needed it, but like this shit fast enough. It might not be bis, but is good. Is okay. Does really nobody have Dragon Tree stuff? Like at all? At all? Why do you seem so slow then? Probably because it's big as fuck. I don't know, bro. Like, it's 160. You don't need to bully it. It thooms. It's literally 160. I'll be right back. I'm not taking this. I'm not taking this slander. Snorse doesn't deserve this. Good day. Sorry, I just fought the fucking battle of my life against a goddamn jar of Schweed. It's an absolute shame, but I've conquered. I came out on top. Man wins again. Man wins again. Steel Bloom, I'm down. Yeah, the guild war will be done in a sec. We can head back over there. I'm more than down. We can get people all pumped up for the night shift. I am going to be getting off around midnight tonight, so that way I can watch a schmovie with my Corla. Make sure that I have time to do that. But overall, yes, I would be down. I'd be very down because we still have more mats to get. 101 points, boys. We did it. 101. All right. Everybody make sure that you relog before you go back into towns as well, so you are not getting the, the sustained guild war bug. That thing is a bitch. You do not want to deal with it. It'll basically ruin your fucking day. So, relog as soon as you're safe to do so. Aerodynamics and snail is a snail actually aerodynamic? Because kind of like I could see it, wind goes up over here and then just kind of like goes down as a result. It doesn't seem the worst by any means. All right, we'll get Chin, so we'll get Glow. Invite to party. And then who's coming over for the night shift? Do we have another Roach appearance or is it a Sparks appearance? Which way do we lean, my good men? Where are we at on that front? Because I will need a cleric. I can come. I bet. Then we're going to relog. Yeah. I'll relog when I'm over. Relog him right now. Okay, cool. Cool. Are we doing scrims? I didn't hear anything about it. I didn't hear shit. I went over and I bought a legendary Juneskosh for 22 gold. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy. You got room for people in apps? I got room for people in the Discord. I'm gonna just purchase bow. You can yell here. That's okay, Sim. Get rowdy. Throw a chair or some shit. What'd you buy, Roach? What do you buy? I'm actually struggling to decide what to buy. Glow, might I recommend if you're in Jova, the Juneskosh for 22 gold? Lego Juneskosh. It's been 27 to 29 all day. And honestly, like, I think 25 plus is incredibly safe. I bought one, and part of me is thinking about buying another. Because then I could also just get all of the heroic dragon trees that I need, and then I could make a weapon. So like part of me, and Glow, tell me if I'm crazy for this. Part of me says, sell the Glorybound Great Axe for like 100 gold. Flip that into making a Night Reaver Great Axe. And then have Night Reaver Great Axe with more power scaling on it, because I'm getting HP out the wazoo. And then Night Reaver Baby Axe with the power scaling on it. Go sword and board with the Night Reaver Axe as my primary. Night Reaver Great Axe sits on the side. Roll both in heroic. And then selling this basically just pays for it. Any Thoraxite for Night Reaver? Oh, really? Oh, really? How expensive is that? What are they on Shoal? They have been marketing at 100 on Shoal. Yeah. That's market price. And trade could probably find them relatively cheap. But I mean, relatively cheap would probably be like 75 to 80-ish. But I mean, honestly, a lot of shit sells quite quickly too over here. So it's not the most likely that you'll see stuff not on market. But I don't know, I could probably get one for 75 over here. But there are a lot of people that have a lot of money. Not sure I'm gonna farm tonight, then sell overnight, and spend money tomorrow on something. Spend money tomorrow on something. That's the largest fucking vibe possible. Literally the largest. Good day, Mr. Hayes. Alright, Roach is back on. I still need to relog as well. Alright, I have room for 4 power level E's. Please, one of you be a bard. I have Bar God who needs to get in. So he's a ranger, I think. And then I need preferably a bard, por favor. Do you need cleric? Listen, you asked the perfect time. You're all set up in guild Discord, right? Because if you're set up in the guild Discord, then I can get you in literally right now if you're at Steelbloom. Cleric is a 16.5 now. All right, I got Bar God, I got Prinny, I got Joker. I gotta hop up for now when you need your juice kosh. I'll probably, like, I still need dragon trees for it. No real rush. I just bought another Lego June's Kosh for 22 gold as well. And look, before I even sold these emblems, hold on, watch. Watch. No, anytime. Well, the spoiler is I'm above 100 gold still. After spending 22 gold very irresponsibly. Look. I'm like, dude, I'm living large right now. I'm loving the econ. I just spent 22 gold on a June's Kosh because I figured it would go up over time. And I wanted to just grab something as a little investment to make some money. So we shall see. And stop buying cooking recipes. We'll sell the cooking recipes that I've given you. Also, I have corrupted chili flakes available. You get me a buyer for this. That's also money. I got a grilled raptor steak, which is probably nothing. I got a grilled wormling steak, which I don't know if that's anything. I got a Thorn Strike sword. You wouldn't know much about swords, though. You can't cook those. So I fill with elixir recipes. You saw the con one, right? Because the con one, quite intriguing. I would love me a con elixir. Very much so. I do not have that one. You don't have the con one? Well, we found it today. So, slash invite Bar God. All right, Bar God's in. And then if we don't have a bard, you got a bard that needs leveling? I don't know, actually. Q was around earlier. I don't know if Q is still here. Where'd be the Zarlabot? She's in fucking Rhode Island for work. She hasn't been home in 4 days. It's crazy, dude. It's so lonely and dark here. When I took that last break, I literally turned on my rotisserie because I had some meat that I had to start for when I'm off stream, so I have food to eat. It's goddamn crazy. Joker, I got you. Saved your spot. Bro, living like Asma now? No, I've actually cleaned my house a lot. Like, because since she's not here, do you live off chicken? No, this is pork. Yeah, this was a couple of pork loins. But basically, like, my strategy for getting meat. Pause. My grocery store does its sales and refreshes sales every single Friday. And every Friday, I go into the app and I see which meats are on sale. And I will buy those meats. It's on my other phone. But I'll buy those meats that are on sale. And that'll be like the meal meats. So the chicken that we get is whole chicken, 97 cents a pound. Banger fucking deal, by the way, for whole chicken. Get it, rotisserie it up, delicious. Any seasonings, the last one I did was like a lemon pepper. Typically I do like just, you know, an OG seasoning, like a rosemary garlic on it. It's fucking delicious. So I really, really, really enjoy the rotisserie chicken lifestyle. It's cheap. I get like 5 to 6 pound rotisserie chickens, rotisserie them up, super easy. Go out like an hour and a half, 2 hours later, and they're done. So that's what we have for meal prep a lot of the time. If there are, I mean, there were steaks on sale last week, but even when steaks are on sale, it's like $4.99, $5.99 a pound for like petite sirloins and stuff. And like, ever since I started buying chicken for 97 cents a pound, it became increasingly hard to buy steak for like $6 a pound. Cause I'm just like, why would I eat steak when I can just eat literally 6 bites of chicken for 1 bite of steak? In terms of the math, right? If I'm paying 6x the cost per pound, then I can literally have 6 bites of chicken for every 1 bite of steak. $1 a pound is wild. 97 cents a pound. Yeah, under $1. Zuzu. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. What grocery store? It's called Shaw's. It's a chain. But like, it's an Albertsons chain. What was the sickest thing you got on sale last Friday? Hold on. I'll literally go get the phone. One sec. Oh yeah. I've arrived. All right. So let's see. $1.34 chicken drumsticks, down from $1.99. $2.49 each. Things of goldfish. And this is this week's sales. I'm scrolling right now. $1.99 a pound, but they're like bougie grapes. $2.49 each for bags of Tostitos, Cape Cod chips. I got $3 off on my lighters. Random $2.99 Snuggle boosters for your laundry. Wild haddock fillets, $9.99 a pound. I don't know what those typically are. I don't really buy haddock that much. Like, I got my tubs of ice cream for like $2 a tub. Like Ben & Jerry's will go on sale for $2 a pint. There are other brands, like we have Friendly's brand ice cream up here. That goes on sale for $2 for a big thing. Let's see. Deals are kind of mid this week, honestly. It's a good thing Carlos stole the car. I'll update you guys on Friday, though. Like, the big thing that I look out for is usually the 97 cent a pound whole chicken. Because, again, like, I love chicken. I can put any seasonings that I want on a rotisserie chicken. And then you have the delicious, like, the initial wave when it's fresh with all the skin and stuff. And then you also have... Here for recipes? Where are you? And then you also have the actual like chicken itself, which you can have a fucking 1,002 different ways of preparation and seasonings after the fact. So like yesterday when I got off stream, I made this big ass, I had bought like a ciabatta that was a roasted garlic ciabatta, cut it, toasted it, did like, there you are, sir. Did a very like spicy buffalo sauce on the ciabatta, a little bit of ranch. And then took the chicken, tossed that in some buffalo, did some white cheddar over the top of it, melted it, did all that good shit, had myself a little Sammy with it. I can also take gravy and I can just put gravy over it. And I can do like mashed potatoes on the side of that. And I can have like a traditional roast chicken dinner. Like, bro, all I have to do is get 97 cent a pound protein and then I eat so healthy. And I don't know how much people be paying for their proteins in today's day and age. But it's probably a little too much. We might be the only people up here at this point. Yep. Okay. My bad. I thought everybody else was here. Turns out they went up. I read the minimap incorrectly. I'm going to take the blame for that one. Hold on. So if I had to guess... Shut up. I would assume all of our cats are over here. Yep. So if I had to guess, we got a whole squadron just, yep. I see Glow. Where's everybody else? Well, I found Glow. So that's my bad. That one's on me. Sorry about your face. How do you like this game? I have an ungodly amount of time in Ashes. I have been playing pretty much every day since December of 2024. I have like 3,500 plus hours on stream. I am quite literally always here. So I help run one of the larger communities in the entirety of the game. And we're always trying to build. We are always trying to better the comm, always trying to grow. It is a fucking blast in my opinion. It's got a lot of rough around the edges. It's got a lot that still needs to be implemented upon further, you know, polished further. It's got a lot that still needs more. But a lot of people that play over here are in agreement. Also, I will pay a bard. You're not getting an even split. Male, it's debate. Who are my bards that are on right now? Where's Havoc? 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 Havoc, my boy? I don't want to have to pay a bard. Avarice, you say? Looks like you need more DPS. Looks like you need to shut the fuck up. Did someone set a trap? Who set a trap? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, yeah, I would really like a bard. So like, Victor, do you want to come? Would you like to come? I will invite God spells. Because honestly, I don't think we have somebody that's going to fill it. Where are you, Victor? Wait, it's got tunes. God damn it. Got tunes. Hold on. Not playing bard. You're not playing at all, are you? God damn it, I put a Z at the end. Chad, I need a bard. Where's Havoc? 440 MP bard, but I'm not cheap. If you get over here so we can pump, and you hurry up, then I will just give you an even split on the 4-way. Pigeon, where are you? God fucking damn it. Which one of you is closer? Who can be here ASAP? Because I will give a bard an even split. Just outside. Alright, Pigeon wins. / invite. Pigeon, where are you? Where are you? What's your end game? Is it just Pigeon? Pigeon beat you. Pigeon beat you, X. Until next time. Until next time. Maestro Pigeon is so fucking funny. Oh. Somebody got. So we got Roach. Oh shit, Roach, where are you? Roach, my boy. Got Wreck trying to get up there. Yeah, we'll jump down and get Resis. We'll jump down and get Resis. Everything will be beautiful. Glow and I can jump down and clear this area so you guys have a safe spot to run to. Glow, come down with me real quick. And then we can just get squared away here. Also, my Great Axe is legitimately, it's so close to 25. So when the Great Axe goes 25, I can just throw the Sword of Ward setup on more so we're a little comfy. That would be nice. And then once Roach, where's Roach? Roach, I got you, buddy. I got you. I will not let you die. I will save your life. And everything will be fine. You can pump presses. We should be chilling. Just LOS if you need to, because you have a couple that are being buttholes. When we're off to the races, boys. Fortunately, oh shit. You. I need over here. You, my good man. I need over here. Everything's fine. It all works out in the end. It all works out in the end. Everything is perfectly fine. All right, good golly. I need to set loot rules. Need or greed, free for all, save changes. Everybody please kindly agree to the loot rule changes. Homeless guy in a box. I appreciate you, Brody. You got it fucking tough out there, if I'm being honest. And still pulling up to the fucking stream, bro. That's real shit. It's real shit. I appreciate you, bro. I hope you got one of the good boxes someday. If he's in a box, is he really homeless? I feel like home is what you make it. I feel like houseless or like unhoused is a better term. I feel like you can make anywhere home if you believe. And if you really enjoy your stay, then who are we to determine what a home truly is? Home is where the heart is and I'm dead inside. Sorry, I was laughing at something else I read. That's my bad. That's my bad. I was reading a different streamer's chat. Somebody just made a joke. I was reading that. I mean, you don't necessarily need to have much of a heart left or anything for home. Like, home can be something as simple as a recall point. I feed a lot of pigeons on a morning basis, right? Like, I got a whole flock of wild pigeons that come through and they like eat from my hands and shit. It's really dope. It's really dope. It's really fun. But they might not have their heart in it. They might just come here because it's an easy meal and it's a free come up. And over here, I'm thinking that they want to be my best friends and that I'm a goddamn druid, right? Refrigerator boxes are the best. You ever had one of those like big girthy couch boxes that like the couches get shipped in? Because yeah, fridge ones are good. You also have like, you also have the washing machine boxes. I feel like washing machine boxes, very good to get lost in. Like that's that good cardboard. It's all about finding that reinforced shit. Chat, do I have a cardboard expert in chat? Perhaps a recycler, somebody that is familiar with the ways of the board. Cuts ones are good, but the fridge ones have the reinforcement. You talking like the plastic or just extra cardboard? Because the plastic's bad for the environment. Can't really condone that shit. Can't do that. What was the question? I was wondering what type of cardboard specifically, because I know there are different like grades of cardboard, right? Same way there are metals and plastics. So like, what type of cardboard, just like, you know, its government name, would be the most optimal type of cardboard for creating a house? Or at least like, you know, living out of in the event you don't have a house. Just in the event streaming doesn't work out. Question, where is the PvP? The real PvP is internal. And honestly, officer chat. If you want to see the PvP, you gotta apply to be an officer, Sim. You could lead one of the many, many, many avenues of this fine guild. You can set up dead drops for our crafters. I don't know why I just associate Sib now. Because we always talk about how, like, if I smoked as much weed as I do in Dubai, I'd probably be dead at this point. And, like, how instead of going to the dispensary, I would literally have to go to a dead drop. And instead, some nice lady greets me when I walk in the door. And then I see a bunch of weed on display in fancy cases. And then I buy my weed. It's kind of crazy. So, we're going to have Sib set up dead drops. So PvP is the friends we made along the way. And then PvP'd with because we all got angry at each other. Don't change the subject. Well, hear me out. What if we just start a rumor that somebody has weed on them? And then we all have to hunt them to get the weed. I just realized I have Aegis on and not Taunt. Harmonia? I feel like there are opportunities for us. Personally, I would like us to get 2 mock reps. I think it's doable. I really, really, really do. We have enough damage. We have enough gear. We have enough people. It's literally 2 mock adds totem, 2 mock adds totem, 2 mock adds totem, 2 mock adds totem. Wall off charges. And then as soon as he goes into his ground pound, you just have everybody run out of range. Other than that, it's just the cycle and having people not die. It should very much die. Polar Tech is shields as well. Hold the fuck up. You shut your whore mouth. Shields are Dusty Tech, and I've been preaching since the start of this fucking server how good shields are, and before that. You shut your whore mouth, Nerlin. Put some respect on the Dusty Shield Tech. Goodness gracious, Polar's finally realizing that I'm not just memeing around and that it's actually good. Yes, in PvP, it's also insane. It's also really, really, really good because dodge is really bad. And as of right now, if you try to dodge out of a lot of damage, you're kind of fucked. If you try to block out of a lot of damage, it's going to stop a whole hell of a lot. It's going to lower the... Like, if there was a graph of incoming damage, it's going to lower the damage spike substantially and curve those out in a very normal way where your healers are able to keep you up and keep you supported through that. Also, we're doing good on emblems this early. We already have 6 emblems. So, like, I'm happy as a clam about that. I'm down. I got a little bit of coke for when it starts to wear off. Proprietary of Dusty Corp. Yo, I've always thought about, like, oh... If I make an LLC, should I just like name it Dusty Corp LLC? And then call it good from there? I need that Firestarter to run over to me. And I'm Omega stunned forever. If I'm being honest. Because my dumbass didn't switch my taunt on. But everything's fine. Now I have my Tauntaun. Everything's beautiful. Everything's wonderful. Everything's awesome. Everything's cool when you're part of a team. How's the XP for you lads? Good, I hope. Not too bad. Not getting absolutely destroyed. Just make sure you guys are like spreading out. Honestly, you guys don't really have to actually do much to contribute. If I'm being honest, all of the people that are being power leveled added together probably have lower power scaling than one of our people that are in this group right now. So definitely just focus on not dying. Rabbit, thank you for the follow. Focus on not dying if you can by any means. We'll do what we can to try to stop you guys from getting got. Also, keep in mind, if you were... Yeah. So, Joker, you're casting heals, and you're getting aggro because you're casting heals before the mobs are over to us. So, we're body pulling. So, when we're body pulling, we have no threat on the mobs. You need to not cast heals until the mobs are actually over. So, it's not worth it. Let Roach cast the first heal. And until you see the mobs actually on us, just don't do anything. Yeah. No, that's all. You're good. That'll help. I saw the mobs jump you, and I was like, oh shit, that makes sense. Yeah, because in this hallway, they're not going to have any threat. So Glow will just run through, and Glow is just going to pull all of the mobs, like, as much as he can. What the hell? Where'd a Flame Ellie come from? A new challenger has entered the arena. So anyways, yeah, just be cautious. Because as the mobs are coming up, we're not going to have a lot of threat on them. Once they hit this corner, I should have good threat. He's downstairs. Brody just visiting? What the fuck's going on? Huh. I mean, hey, whatever, bro. He's welcome here. He's welcome here. I'm not gonna stop him from existing. Also, yoink, and we're good. Absolutely gorgeous. Steven? Nah, Steven would have killed us by now. Steven would kill me faster than the mobs were earlier, bro. Also, I was livid. I was mad at myself for letting it happen. I shouldn't have been there. Has Andromeda mentioned if skill respects will cost in the future? Yes. 1000% yes. When? We don't quite have that information. But you'll be able to respec skills at a cost. You will also eventually be able to respec your secondary. And respecking your secondary, 32k XP from the event. Oh wait, that's a banger. Respecking your secondary is very likely going to be through a quest chain of some sort, where you will be having a substantial input. Obviously your primary is going to be stuck. That is determined when you make your character, so that's not necessarily going to be something that you can change unless you reroll. But yeah, secondaries, you'll have a little bit more control over those bad boys along the way, and you can definitely change. But everything's going to have a price. At some point through development, they will have, I would have to guess, the cost associated with respecking put in, just so they can see what the actual econ is and what that gold sink is and how that's getting money out of the economy. And when that does happen, I'll be completely honest, RIP Bards. Not that they're like gonna get nerfed or anything substantially, but Bards aren't just going to be able to be like the Swiss Army knife. Pigeon. Bards aren't just going to be able to be the Swiss Army knife that they used to be. Glow, I got you, dog. No, it wasn't enough. Uh-oh. It wasn't enough. Roach, get behind the bench. Don't come out until the screaming stops. Oh, lordy, we got a lot here. It's shield time, baby. It's shielding time. You stay here. You stay here. I taunt. And then I block as soon as I'm out of this. And blocking is king. Blocking is gorgeous. Blocking is beautiful. I get a stun over there. And then big AoE and snare. You, my friend, need to come back to me. Holy. Scary pulls are slightly scary. But everything always works out in the end, chat. Okay. Okay. Did I swap on? No, that's okay. That was a big boy pull. Glow was trying to limit this what we could get away with. Fortunately, my axe is getting closer. As soon as my axe hits 25, I can just go back to the shield because we're pumping this very efficiently, very optimally. Go to tanking. I had to switch to the sword and board there, dog. I got scared. I got scared. But yeah, back on bards. Bards are, I think, going to be much less an element of like, you know, I bring a bard. Holy AoE DBS. Much less just I bring a bard and I have that bard flex to whatever I need them to in any capacity, right? And much more, I play a blue bard, I play a red bard, I play a yellow bard. And along the way, you're going to have more of a decided, like, you know, this person is one of the best blue bards, this person is one of the best that bards. Like, it'll shape up a lot more. Shape up a lot more. Did I pass on that steel bloom emblem or no? I might have like blacked out and passed on the steel bloom emblem after that. I can't fucking tell. Any chance to have a PvE and PvP spec you can set and swap between? Fuck me, I hope so. Even as a tank, I run different shit. I run different AoE builds, different single target builds, PvP builds, PvE builds, small scale builds, large scale builds. Like, dude, I run a lot of different builds as a tank because there's so much that can change and so many different scenarios, right? I will, even as a tank, be down bad on respecs. So I'm hoping somewhere along the way during progression, there's something that we can do for a quest or an event where we then basically earn a secondary spec that we can switch between. Just literally copy paste, you know, WoW dual classing. But you don't have that one, or not dual classing, sorry, dual specs. But you don't have that one big, you know, upfront cost like you do with WoW. Instead, it's an open world grind where you are going to have to complete something. You're going to have to do something. You're going to have to grind it out. Because everything in Ashes is a certain element of you have to grind it out, right? I think that would make a lot of sense. And also would probably save a lot of people money. But they may very well want a gold sink in. Considering right now there are many gold faucets and not a ton of sinks. So we'll see how it shapes up. The econ of respecs, I would also, you know, happily throw out the disclaimer that everything econ and honestly everything in Ashes at this point in time is subject to and is going to change time and time again. So would that to make it not doable in combat like currently? Oh yeah. I mean, activating a second spec would hopefully be a rather large task to take on. Club's Level Workshop is able to make a 26 pro from the map building menus. If you click on the building upgrades, so I'll show you that in a sec. Let me get this pole situated. I think it's a baby pole, so we're fine. If you click on the building itself, so like buildings, and then we go to we'll go to textile mill, and then building upgrades, it'll show you the upgrade path. So we have Grandmaster Textile there, or Grandmaster Tailoring at that textile mill. So if you're ever in question, click on any of the settlements in the map menu itself, go to the buildings tab, and then once you go into that buildings tab, you can see the tree there, and then kind of like drag everything. Yeah, of course, dude. Sometimes it doesn't show in like the overall UI, but the buildings tab is always the super safe bet with it. All right, what do we have for glint already? Have we made a gold off of glint? Because now I got to split these MBs 4 ways. So realistically, we only got 3 emblems a person right now. See, this is where it really starts to go down. We got the 4-way emblem split. I got you, I got Roach. Well, I got me, I got Roach, I got Glow, I got Pigeon now. It's tough. It's tough. That's a lot less optimal output. I'm gonna need more Bardingtons. And honestly, everyone kind of freaked out when I said how much per hour we were making. But that's also with the caveat that we were killing as fast as we were killing with 3 level 25s in the group that were splitting all the shit. The gold per hour does get severely dampened as you add in more people. We have been here for, God, at this point, like 20 minutes, I'd say, farming, 20 to maybe 25-ish minutes. And we found 12 emblems, which is, you know, still great. But if we're splitting emblems up like that to, you know, on the small scale of like 3 to 4 per hour per person, that's not going to be good. But like 8 per hour, that's immediately bringing it down to like 5, 6 gold per hour off of emblems. And then Riverland's essences are going to hamper that a lot. So gold per hour wise, it'll bring it down a good amount. Glint will be a good consistency there. But is the game worth getting, and how many times our character's going to reset? I mean, I have 3,500 hours. So like worth is up to everybody, just, you know, independently. If I say it's worth and I really like different things in a game, then that's going to be a different, you know, different output for me than it is for you. So worth, like, I've more than got my time out of it. It's got a lot of high points. It's got a lot of low points. It's got a lot of things that still definitely need a lot more development and a lot more love before it's ready to go live. But fortunately, they're not trying to, like, mask that. They're not trying to hide that. And they're very upfront about it. Where you are joining an in-development product. You are joining an alpha. You are joining something that is far from finished and far from polished, right? So overall, I don't think there should be any surprises there. The only real surprise is if people tell themselves that it's anything different than that. But even with that in mind, we get a lot of content. We do shit on a daily as a community. I feel like there's always something to be doing, whether it's econing, whether it is, you know, leveling up the guild, whether it is trying to get my own personal gear set better, helping other people level, helping other people farm up their shit. There's always something on a community standpoint that you can do to improve your community and your guild and everything as a result of that. Two things. Your and mom. Sorry, that was rude of me. What do? And what can I do for you specifically, my good man? But in terms of characters resetting, we also don't really know, like, what the frequency of that is. It's kind of an as-needed basis, so to say. So overall, there's no guarantee that characters will or won't reset any amount of time. I would say there, if resets are a big, like, put-off for you, might not be the best fit with Ashes at this point in time, because there will definitely be resets along the way, and your characters will definitely get cooked. Resets as development goes longer should hopefully get, you know, less frequent, because there are going to be more systems in place to prevent those. The state of the game should hopefully improve, but that hasn't always been true. Like, sometimes resets are 3 months, sometimes resets are 5 months. I'm really hoping that we make it to June before servers reset this time around. But again, there have already been rather substantial bugs, dupes, exploits, everything related to that would kind of compromise the state of the economy. Evil Eyes, thank you for the follow, and also thank you for the idea. So, in terms of resets, your characters are going to reset multiple times. It's just simply, it's going to happen. No way to avoid it, no way around it. And my personal take on it, every time resets are happening, I treat it as an opportunity to optimize more and to min-max more and to do... Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, is it my net? Uh-oh. 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 Boys, am I still here or are we cooked? Oh, golly. Uh-oh, hold on. Okay, everything's fine. 07? No, we're back. Oh, we're not back. Hold on. Oh. Well. Hold on. Hold. 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 I think we're coming out of it. I think we're coming out of that. Hold. Are we good? Very Choppington. Spam refresh. We should be good. I think we're out of it now. I think everything's fine. It's all sorted. Good news, I didn't die. It never fully dropped the net. It just got a little choppy. Clear? All right. A little turbulence. My apologies, boys. So sorry about that. So sorry about that. Think we good? Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it never fully came down. It got a little choppy. It got a little wacky. I got some lag in game as well, so I think that was just a blip on my end. Maybe like the waves from the rotisserie running with the pork in it fried the internet for a second. I don't really know how any of that works, but surely like microwaves or like beta rays or something are going out, you know? I'm sure there's something bad out there. All right, so anyways, I've returned. Everything is fine. Everything is under control. What was I talking about? Resets. Yeah, resets. Resets are gonna happen. TLDR. Every time a reset happens, we try to preach to our community that it's an opportunity to, you know, take what you've learned and implement it on another kind of like competitive field, so to say. Kind of a fresh start, right? So overall, it's a learning experience more than anything else every time there's a reset. And we think of it, or at least I try to preach it, as a seasonal game at this point in time, where very frequently you'll see people that come in and they play for a set amount of time every time there's a big update, and they'll check it out and then they'll go back to, you know, whatever else they were playing, because the game doesn't have, you know, the best retention right now, considering it doesn't have a lot of its retention systems right now. So I always try to encourage players to take a break if they get to a spot where they're not fucking with it, where they're really not vibing on a one-to-one. I always am an advocate for people taking a break. The fact that I don't take breaks is more of a concern for me than it is anything else, you know? But I don't burn out. I really enjoy it. If I was gonna burn out, I'd play something else, but I have not hit a point of burnout at this point in time. And if I do, you guys will be the first to know, so. So many other games have seasonal resets and many almost have fresh servers that are popular. If you think the current game state as seasonal patch / update to play through, start to finish events. Yeah, exactly. Victor, what up? Webster is prestiging. No, that's entirely valid. And honestly, like, the seasonal approach is a really good approach to have with it. I grew up playing Diablo 2. I grew up just playing a lot of titles that had seasonal approaches to them. And I was very used to building progression to then lose progression. Thank you, Victor. I was very used to building progression to lose progression over and over and over again. And so for me, this is nothing new. Like, I am trying to, every single time that there's an opportunity. Zotix kicked me from his leveling group after I popped a 20% XP score. Message some. Hold on. Because that's it's an ongoing thing. It's an ongoing thing there. So I guess Zotix brought one of the rangers that we've been trying to get into power level. It's been on waitlist into group, waited for them to pop a 20% scroll and then kick them from the group. So now they're like down bad on a 20% scroll. It's Echo's alt that's in main that's leveling a ranger to switch. I don't know what's going on with it, but I guess they got the boot scoop from a group. Let me know if you can spot. Yeah, I got you. We have lots of people that are getting close. A lot of people that are getting very close. I do wish, Jesus Christ, look at those emblems. I do wish that we had a bard that needed levels so I didn't have to pay pigeons so goddamn much money. That's tragic. That's a goddamn tragedy. 78% to 25. Okay, true. And we can kick Jinso out. We can kick Jinso out very soon. Jinso, how fast is it moving for you? Like, what are we looking at on your end? 4 Carfin emblem fee flat rate. Carfin? Wait. What the hell is this? It's like asking for Swiss francs in China. And you keep my steel bloom emblems. I don't have Carfin emblems. And Carfin emblems are more expensive. I'd rather give you your 4 steel blooms. John D, some good pulls? Always good pulls. Always beautiful pulls, brother. I did die a few times, but everything's okay. And my axe is creeping closer and closer to 25. And my axe. So, everything is beautiful. Can we get some heals on the burb? Thank you so much. The burb needs love too. But yeah, it's been good, brother. I have leveled, I don't know how many people, but so many people in the past 3 days at this Steel Bloom grind spot. Why? I don't know what's possessed me to do it. Maybe the money changed me. Maybe the money made me the man I am today. But let me tell you what. We have so many more people that are level 20 plus because of this. I've been pumping a lot. What's keeping me playing this game? I enjoy it. I have a lot of fun with it, very simply put. There's always an element of something that you can be doing to improve the community or improve yourself, which is a big, a big goal for me. If there's progression, I'll chase the progression. The combat system is fun, so whenever PvP happens, it's a blast. I play a tank, and I feel like tank is really fun. Like, the actual game is well designed, and not the game, but like, the base of the game too. But like the combat system itself, I feel is really well designed. The game feel is good, and the largest thing for me is that there's a lot of incentivization to boost your community and grow your community. And there are a lot of ways that you can do so. Like, we have casual players that go more of an approach of like, hey, I'd like to help out. What can I do? And we tell them, hey, please gather as much as you physically possibly can. If you want to sell your gathered goods to the guild so we can craft with them cheap, then we'll pay you for those. Some people donate their stuff. Our people that are better geared will pass down their stuff in guild for much cheaper to the people who have worse gear. As a result, we'll have this like waterfall gearing system in the guild. That died fast as shit. Jesus Christ. Like, that all helps facilitate more growth along the way, right? And with those systems and with the scaling up of the guild, that gets you into the harder content. So we still are not taking down world bosses. We still are not taking down harbingers, which are like the new system that came in. So we still have a lot to shoot for that's telling me we need more people and we need people in better shit. And for me, that makes me want to help more people level, help more people get squared away, and also make myself some good shit so I can also help other people get into their good shit, right? So for all of the things that it does poorly, it does community really fucking well. And I think, very simply put, community and combat in an MMO are enough to keep me happy for a very long time. And fuck! -1 emblem. As they continue to add in systems and player retention through different areas, right? If there's an instanced arena that comes in that provides repeatable PvP content, I'm in there like swimwear, dog. I will spend so much time there, right? So for me, it's just a matter of, I already enjoy it in this current state that we have, where things are rudimentary, things are fucky, things are messy. So why wouldn't I enjoy it when more came in? And as more continues to develop, right? And if I don't, then, we'll deal with that when it comes. But right now, I got a whole lot of reasons to be happy and not a whole lot of reasons to be hating, right? I have a community that I play with every single day. I have a community that I do content with every single day. So, go full Organ 500 gold and I'm lost with what I'm supposed to do. Do you have a community? Because I'm going to be honest, like, just straight up front, if I did not have this community, and like if we as a community did not have each other to play around and play with, there would be a lot less to do, man. My last 3 days of content on stream and everything, I've been sitting pretty much here, and I have been power leveling people in our guild that are coming up with either rerolls of archetypes that we need, or it's somebody who started after the Steam launch itself that's then, oh, we get us straight at the end, just don't die. It's somebody who started like after the Steam launch, who came in a little late to the party. Just, all along the way, there are people that are coming into the community that can be helped out, can be scaled up, and can be empowered in a more meaningful manner. And we like helping with that. And what I always say is, like, with our community, it's legitimately, it's like, it's we and not me. Like, we speak French in this bitch. And the more people that we have that think we, the more our entire community builds up as a result of that, where we then benefit everybody from the bottom to the very top, right? And it's honestly, Roach said in Twitch, it's trickle-down catanomics fully. You French? Fluent, baby. I'm actually not, by the way. Another Admiral, too much of a toxic tryhard to be an asset to a community. See, that's the thing, though. Your toxic tryhards can be the assets to the community. So no gear is bind on pickup or bind on equip. So if you got heroic Rosarium, if you got heroic weapons, if you got heroic jewelry, shit like that, right? You make an epic weapon, or you make an epic petal shard piece, or you get mats or whatever you need. That can then be handed down in something as simple as you being a tryhard, right? I'm a very tryhard person. I min-max my shit as much as I can. Like, I have a blue Rosarium guard set, but that's also because Rosarium guard's OD expensive to craft in heroic. Fuck that shit, right? And I want to optimize as much as I can. But overall, like, my asset to the community is that I, as someone who has a lot of time and tries hard, I can do something as simple as coming out here, right? So this seems all philanthropic and virtuistic or whatever it is that I'm out here power leveling, right? But at the end of the day, I'm rolling need on all of the emblems and essences that are dropping. And then our high levels are splitting the emblems along the way, and we've been selling those mostly to the guild, but there have also been times where like we had a really good deal outside of guild and made money off of that, right? So the people that are here that are higher level are benefiting because they're getting the, you know, the econ from it and the money from it. So they're able to scale up. Like I'm going to be crafting a one-handed weapon for my sword and board setup, a Night Reaver one-hand axe soon to replace my green one-hander to go with my other heroic shit. So I'll have like the gangs all here mentality there. And then at that point, I'm kind of in a catch-22 of like, do I go back and sell my great axe and then craft a different great axe because now I have money? Or do I just keep scaling more and more and more into different pieces of gear with the money that I have? So I've always got that element of like, I upgrade something, I sell it cheaper to the guild in terms of my hand-me-down than they'd have to pay. We benefit, RIP Glow, we benefit the guild as a whole, right? And that element alone, right? No matter how good you might be at Ashes, no matter, oh shit. No matter how many hours you put in as an individual, you will never be able to outdo what a community can do. But you can take all of your ambition to be super sweaty, super competitive, and you can bring an entire community up with you along the way. And you can improve not only yourself, but your comm, right? So I think, you know, the toxic tryhard, as long as you're not duping, exploiting, shit like that, right? If you're a toxic tryhard that wants to play the game in organic manners and get more power scaling through, you know, ethical means, you're not swiping, you're not duping, you're not exploiting, like none of that shit. I think you're actually an asset to a lot of communities, just in that sense, man. People that level fast, people that want to be server first to level up, people that want to take down world bosses as fast as possible, that can see an objective and say, I will grind this objective. Sometimes all you need is that community to say, hey, you're geared up, now your objective is this. Glow, my rogue that's in my group, is 520 power unbuffed, and has been for quite some time now, and has taken a lot of his time after the fact to come back and help other guildies gear up. I'm sitting right now at 450 power, and this is a mix of like econ for me and everything, but it's also a huge element of just power leveling. Stream full-time now? Oh, I've been streaming full-time for 3 years, yes. Well, going on 3 years. This is year 3. I started streaming full-time November of 2023. November of 2023. Whoops, I fell. You guys are dead. Sorry, I was reminiscing. November 2023 was streaming full-time. At a certain point, like during the full-time journey, picked up a part-time job because one of my friends like owns a weed brand basically, and was just like, hey, I can get you a really chill job and you'll get a lot of weed hella cheap. So I was in. I did mornings out there, and then I did like, you know, a few mornings, then I did my nights on stream. And then I just got to a point where I was like, well, I don't need the extra money anymore. I don't need, you know, any time killer. I'm just going full-time on stream with it again. So like I've been full-time now for 2+ years. This is my 3rd year of it. There have been times where it's been larger, times where it's been smaller, but fortunately I have been very blessed to be consistently here. Very consistently here. So I'm grateful, man. The move from New World over to Ashes after building up in New World for so long and going full-time in New World, like, it was scary. But I came over here, the Ashes community immediately took me in. Made this my home since then, man. Now people come in and have no idea that I even played New World until I yapped to them about my hours. So, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Ashes really does feel like home to me. And again, I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy it. I left New World when I was streaming full-time in New World and had it made over there because I didn't enjoy it, right? And at the end of the day, my enjoyment is the #1 priority to me. I'm not a millionaire off of streaming. I don't really have that level of it, and maybe never will. But let me tell you, being able to get on stream every single day and do something I enjoy with a community that I enjoy doing it with has been something that has paid, you know, an immense amount of money in itself, right? and that's not even like a money thing, but it's like, you know, like moral money, you know? The bruiser with the beautiful hair? I know. They don't know the legend. They don't know the legend. Everybody thinks that I'm just this chill tank player, but they don't know. They don't know the brutality. But some have seen it. These True Dark Essences, how high do you think they'll go? Over a gold? Safely? Realistically, last server, they hit 3 gold per, but last server had inflated prices as well. I think a gold to a gold 50 per is a pretty safe standpoint. People ask if you're the same Dusty from New Worlds. No. It's a very small part of a very small community that knows me in the first place. Like, there were times in New World where I was a top streamer in the directory before, you know, before I left and stuff, but that was with like 400 viewers during wars and 200 during the day type shit. Like, I'm not a huge streamer where everybody's just like, oh my god, you're Dusty. I don't have that name pool. I don't have that recognizability. If I go to TwitchCon, the people that'll recognize me are going to be the people that know I'm going to TwitchCon and are probably a part of our group that are hanging out every day, right? So, you know, it is what it is. I get mixed responses. Like, you're saying people ask you? Why are motherfuckers asking you? Goddamn, yeah, it's the same Dusty from New World. Honestly, I always said the same thing in New World too, though. On the mixed responses, you either really love yourself a lot of Dusty, or you really hate yourself a lot of Dusty. Because I am up in your face all the time, all hours of the day, and I just sit here yapping with a smile on my face and clearing content. And for whatever reason, some people really fucking hate that. And I love that some people really hate that. It gives me satisfaction knowing that just me existing on a daily basis causes some people a lot of torture. I don't know why either. I don't really do anything that bad. I just do me and I chill. What did you does he explain to her what? Fair. I feel like in New World, most of the people that didn't like me, I warred against them, I took their war slots, or I talked shit to them at some point and was mean Dusty. Vicious Dusty. And then everybody else just enjoyed it. Cozy is up at Steel Bloom if you want to PvP. Wait, where's Cozy? Are they over here, like, coming to where we're at? Should I extract some of our materials? Because I can if we need to. Because I'm not trying to lose more fucking emblems today. We're doing okay at this point in time. Like, everything's perfectly peachy. Everything's perfectly fine. We're on 30 plus emblem an hour cadence right now. So I may have your comment saying taken care of. Fucking legend. I would appreciate you. I need come to tactical extract. I think it's probably fine. Let's bank it as close to 40. It's pretty close to 40. It's pretty close to 40. But honestly, I'm only going to be on till midnight. So next time we bank, I am going to probably call it for the night. How close to 25 are you, Jinso? 90% from 25. 90% from or 90% to? 10%. Okay, cool. So, Stomps, in terms of the zinc, we're looking at 135. So I'll need 135 fragments and then 270 actual zinc, all in common. And then I'll be able to make the ingots because it's 2 raw to 1 fragment, and then we're good. So that's perfectly doable. I probably have some kicking around, but I might actually have that. If you do, that would be huge. Because I could also start processing it before bed, or just like tomorrow or whenever we meet up. And then I need Dragon Tree. I need Dragon Tree badly. I need 10 heroics. So I don't know if we've had people that are just like gathering like crazy out there, but the market is a little scarce on it. Sorry, 15 heroics. My bad. So I'm gonna have to keep my eyes on the market. I'm gonna probably go over before bed. I'm gonna get my emblems. I'll probably sell what is claimed immediately in guild, and then I'm gonna dump a whole lot on the market tonight, I think, as well. So that way I can try to extract what I can from the market before it's actually, like, you know, no longer worth. So, give me your journeyman pick. Unironically, do you want it? Like, are you just mining like crazy? Would you rather have my journeyman pick, or would you rather have my... If you're just doing sandstone and shit, void break. Because the void break has qual and spoils, the journeyman pick just has speed. So if you want the void break is apprentice. But like, if you're out there trying to do, like granite, copper, shit like that, then honestly, the void break will probably be better. It just depends on what your immediate goal set is with it. So, food for thought. Also, boys, we're finally good. Finally, 25. So like low-key, I want to try Rhythmic. Because Rhythmic will almost ensure that I'm getting a Deadly out. Which will always make sure that I have my buffs up. Like, literally all the time. Sword. Ayo. I know Rhythmic is kind of troll. But on a sword that is, like, so imperative... not a sword, sorry. A great axe that's so imperative to actually get your finishers out. I'm almost fucking with it a little bit. Like, Inner Fire gives so much sustain, but I got sustain on my bow. When I'm on my axe, I need to get those combos out, and I need to have it be a deadly finisher. I'm intrigued. I'm gonna try it. I may have 500 zinc ingots. Goddamn, do you actually? It's worth? See, that's what I'm thinking. Especially because when I'm in melee range, I'm usually just going into one combo and then dumping. I definitely think it might be worth. I'm on like crazy. I mean, hey, I could just... how is it all common? If so, what would I need for 135 of those? I'm best for 200 to me a day. Like, low-key, somebody in guild's gonna need them. Somebody. Yeah. All right, bet. Well, if I can just snag 135 of the ingots, then I could realistically be able to craft tomorrow, providing Dragon Tree holds up. 20% market. What's market price on a common ingot? Like a copper? W Roach, Stomps, do you want to come in cheaper? Because, like... I'll allow it. Go to over after. Word. Oofington. Good day, brother. So, you're someone that'll tell it to me straight. You're someone that'll tell it to me straight. The Great Axe tree is really fucking good, right? As a melee, my entire emphasis, especially in PvP, is getting these buffs up and then scaling off that. On a scale of 1 to Slur, how dumb am I for using rhythmic swings to make sure that I'm getting a deadly finisher off, a deadly extended if I'm missing my deadly finisher? So that way I always have my buffs. Because I don't really think Inner Fire is going to do that much for my melee weapon, because I'm going to switch to my bow whenever I need to... Whenever I need to get rhythmic... when I need to get Inner Fire or when I need to get refreshing follow-through. So when I'm cleaving, I'm always going to make sure that I'm getting those buffs up. Slur, I don't really think it's that dumb. I actually think it's tech. Because I have Inner Fire. If I need to get Inner Fire up, I switch to my bow and do that. If I want to get these buffs up, I now have a near guaranteed chance to get the buff up non-stop, right? And that buff is what's big for me. Rhythmic on will keep the buff up non-stop. See, that's what I'm saying. And if I need regen... was Slur the bad option? Yes. Yeah, slurring is never the good option, and... Which guilds have you been applying for lately? Do you think it's smart? Because low-key, I think this is some 5-head shit. On an axe specifically. Genuinely, I think this is some 5-head shit. I think it's nice. Does almost 1,500 more damage for the buff. Yeah. The buff is huge. Like, the buff is the entire point of Great Axe, if I'm being honest. And this stacks up to 2 times. So worst case scenario ever would be that I go through one combo, I don't get the buff, and then my second combo, I would get the buff on the finisher immediately. And even my deadlies, when they crit, I'm hitting deadly finishers and extended finishers for over a fucking 1,000. Like, I get the buffs up, and then it's actually just demolition crew going in. Like, these numbers are insanity. I'm low-key, I'm gonna try it. Because even in PvP, I can just switch, build on a single target, refreshing follow-through for mana, inner fire for mana, and then I switch back over, and then mana's full, and then I cleave. Am I really that crazy for it? Because I don't think I am. Because honestly, I'm mostly going to be bowing still. When I'm going to be axe out, it's going to be like when we're in on the cleaves and shit. I got you, Glow. Don't panic. And when I'm in on the cleaves, I want to make sure I have those buffs. I don't think it's too silly. I think it's kind of good. Or pull a big brain. Well, the only concern is that I have... Or slurp a mana pot. No, exactly. Like, I could use a salve before I go in. Yes, like I have my Journeyman health pots because I just got given those. I gave my mana pots earlier in the day to Roach in case he had mana issues out here. But I could just get salves. Even an apprentice mana salve is going to be enough to keep me up. Yes. Literally either way. And most of PvP is not going to be on my melee weapon. That's just a bonus when I actually get in and start cleaving people. And a mana salve will be more than enough to keep me up. More than enough. Jinso, how close to 25? I'm gonna go till Jinso gets his 25, and then that's where we'll go back to town and bank, and then I'll store it. 95%? Okay, cool. 5% more for Jinso, and then we go back and store and get everything taken care of, because I promised Miss Corla a movie tonight, and I gotta watch a movie tonight. It's something about, fucking Kate Winslet in a mecha suit or some bullshit. Anne Hathaway. Anne Hathaway. It's Mecha Hathaway. I think. So it's... I've basically been hyping myself up thinking that it's going to be Gundam Hathaway. Gundam Hathaway. I've been hyping myself up. Telling myself that it's Anne Hathaway in a mecha suit. And I don't know what to expect at this point. But I'm excited. I'm excited. And I got delicious, delicious pork loins going in the rotisserie right now that I'll be able to eat fresh for the movies. You guys bring fucking popcorn butter. I bring tisserie. Ron, we got Butcher Wormling. Ron, what's Butcher Wormling? It's probably worth something. It's probably worth something, boys. Uh-oh. It appears my bags are full. I'm gonna need somebody to grab that. Actually, like low-key, high-key, we have so many of those. We have too many. We have too many. It's crazy that I leveled here from 19 to 25. How was the pace when you got above 20? And like, what happened? Once you, like, where was the fall off? Not bad. Good. I like that a lot. That's wonderful news. So, like, obviously it's going to be worse than something like a Hakriba, right? 24 to 25 fell off. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Felt like same pace as Snakes. Really? Really? So, I guess I could do, like, 17 to 22 for people here, ideally. Especially, RIP Glow. As we get fewer people to level, like, I could push people up a little bit more. Because the 17s are probably fucking flying right now. I don't know how much XP you guys have got since you've been here, but I appreciate y'all being here. 17 to 23. You think 23 good? Noted. Noted. Very incredibly, indubitably noted. And we have 41 emblems this run. So that's not bad at all. As long as they bring XP scrolls. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, a fat XP scroll is huge. I'm already almost at 17 and a half, and that's with 16 going slow. Good, 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 good. Glad it helped. Reference 18 to 19 was quicker than 17 to 18 for me. Interesting. Granted, I like to die a lot of 17. That's entirely fair and true as well. That is entirely valid. Yo, like, low-key. Even when I log off, you could come here as a decently level tank. I don't know if there's going to be a late night crew that comes in or anything and claims a spot. Please do. Because we still got people that are 17 that could use the help here. And I'm sure people will come farm emblems here because it's really, really solid money. But when I log off for the night, please, by all means and measures, pull on up. Pull on up. Worst level in the game. 19? Yeah, 19's kind of rough. 19's very rough. Chat, how long is Gundam Hathaway? What's the runtime on this? Oh, shit. So I don't cook myself. So now I have a summoner level 20, 25 rogue, 25 ranger, 25 mage, 21. Yeah, you're playing the ranger. 130-ish? Oh, that's easy. That's easy. You're playing the goddamn ranger. Would it be possible for someone to be more of a guild ally that's not a guild? Fresh journeyman weaponsmith, looking to just help with minor crafts. It's not level 20 yet, so I can't use the elixirs and stuff. Yeah, totally, dude. I mean, if you are ever looking to help out with anything, always hop in the guild Discord. People that want to aid the guild, we can always find something for you guys to be doing to help out, man. A lot of stuff with crafts. We do try to keep like all the quality scaled up because it's so important to have that high quality rating, right? But there are definitely opportunities. I'll pull the sword and board out real quick. Real quick. I'm not fucking with it. Oh god. Roach is dead. Wait. I'm cooked. There's nothing that's keeping me up. That's so fucked. I didn't see Roach got one-shotted. Well. RIP 10 emblems. Careful of the mobs. Very careful of the mobs. Don't die again. I can just run back in and get my shit. And just get back in. So what happened there? Like, I feel like it's always last pull. I feel like we should have called it one pull ago. That's tragic. But what was the... Well... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna call it there. Because I gotta have enough time for the movie. That's okay. That's okay, though. I'm gonna get my shit, and then I'm gonna scoot back out. And then we'll divvy up emblems, and then everything will be beautiful. Mobs are too spread. Yeah, I don't really know. People not LOSing. That's the big thing that gets us, man. Like... As soon as people stop LOSing, it really fucks it. So just be very cautious. We got you guys stacked up on that little ledge for a reason. And like, I promise we have a lot of level 25s here that have a lot of power scaling. I love y'all, but we do not need 100 power heals going out before stuff gets here. We don't need 100 power damage going out. We don't need all that stuff going out. Just a little patience, and then we ball. Just gotta go behind the bench and back. Yeah. Just gotta dip over there, but that's okay. That's okay. We still got a whole lot of good. We still got a whole lot of good. Pyong on bridge PvPing. Why when I decide to get off? Brother, I got commitments. Ranger new to Radiant. How do you rank bows to chase for poor folk? Glorybound Heroic is honestly really doable for a craft at this point in time. It'll likely cost you like 30 to 40 gold to craft, which seems like a lot, but you can make that in like a couple of days of decisive grinding, even if you're just hitting rocks and shit. So there's plenty of opportunity there. Plenty of opportunity. I would say overall, like, I really like Glorybound. Dreadwake's not Dreadwake, sorry. Dreadwake's expensive. Night Reaver's a solid option. You can go up higher brand. Like, all of those are solid. Very solid. It's just a matter of which one you want to actually chase. Top, where are you guys? Are you up on, like, the actual, like, ramparts area? Because, bro, I'm gonna be real. I got too many mats. And I've died too many times today. Bro, I even died with a sword and board on that time. Like, I pulled the shield back out for that shit. I think they got really spread. And when they get spread, they start cleaving. And then they kill Roach. And then when Roach die, I die. And it's slightly unfortunate. What y'all doing over there? Are you guys still over? Are you trying to get your stuff or what? Mobs didn't die either before other pull got back. Yeah, that's fine. Each perfectly okay. One death. Honestly, on last pull is tragic as fuck. But that's okay. That's okay, not a big deal. We still made plenty of clams. Did you get your stuff? Yes, I did. I did, yep. I'm already back up in Winstead. So the split is... eight, and 7. And then we ball. Try to go above yourself. Yeah, we still made so much money. I don't think Celadon was happening. Do you have your tank build somewhere? I do not have a tank YouTube build right now because I changed my mind on it so much. But like, personally, I'm more than happy to share everything that I'm rocking. I have a 6-piece Rosarium Guard blue set right now. Forge Guard's Deflector, which drops from Forge. Brinebeard boots in green. Heroic Petal Shard set. Glorybound Great Axe and Glorybound Longbow for the max HP on those. And then my swamp is a Glorybound Shield, and right now a Blade of Shattered Crystal. But I'm in the process of saving up for and crafting a Heroic Night Reaver Axe, the one-hander. So that'll be nice. Still grade A? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't know how much is in your storage right now. But let me tell you, something tells me it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful haul. I need a glint to pay zombies ridiculous taxes. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's absolutely fucked up. Zombie is literally just trying to hold the people down. I did make, over the course of the day, still over 10, 10 glint from just vendoring. Or 10 golden glint just from vendoring. Like, I bought a legendary Juneskosh today, and I'm still above 100 gold. I'm happy about that. And I have a bunch of emblems to sell now. So, we got 8, 8, and 7. We'll rotate the 7 this time over to... Oh, wait. Do we have more emblems? What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The payouts. What's next item goal? Night Reaver, one-hand axe, and heroic. And then after that, it's kind of like question mark on which I want to progress. Whether I want to do a Night Reaver two-hand and sell my current two-hand for more power. Then I can go into like slag earrings. I can go into more armor stuff. I've got so much progression. Pub allies. I got a lot of shit that I still need to do. I'm nowhere near done. Just for perspective. I'm nowhere near. You want to meet in Jova? Yeah, I'll be over in Jova. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Buy this Severino guy's emblems. Who? He's cooking our market. What's the market? What? Like, what's he doing to our market? Alright, hold on. So, real quick. Glow, let me give the payout for that last one. Because it was 8, 8, 8, and then 7. So, this will be payout first for the most recent round. And then I'll divvy everything after. And then we'll get that. Where is Pigeon? We're the only ones here. Alright, well. I gotta set aside 15 emblems for you idiots. Because you didn't come over here. Your emblems are gonna go to Jova with me. Hold on. One sec. Let me check. sorry. Everything's beautiful. Everything's beautiful. So much legendary heroic rocks. What do you have for rocks? Random question. Random question. All right, so I set aside these 15. Where are the pumpers? Where'd Pigeon go? And where's Roach? Where are you guys at? 15. That's your guys' split. And then we have calculator. 99 plus 64. 163 divided by 3 equals 54 emblems per. Pigeon's behind me. Word. Pigeon gets 8. Whoops. 8. Nope, not 18, DustyWhy. 8. Pigeon gets his 8. Beautiful. Beautiful. Have it up. Have it up. So, Pidgey gets 8. Roach gets 7. Where's Roach? Roach is somewhere. And then... how much was the split here? It was... Rough Ruby Epic. What do you have for Epic Rubies? Like how many? And then... wait. Those go there. And then his 7 is good. Okay. So we go... 54... 54... Boom. Alright, glow. 22? How many do you have 22 or you're selling at 22? Alright, 55. Give you extra this time around. Pleasure working with you today, sir. As always. There's so many emblems. Yeah, not a bad haul. Not a bad haul. There were a few unfortunate deaths today along the way that did impact progression. So, like, we would have had a lot more. But realistically, we probably lost another 30 to 40 emblems, which does suck. There were 4 deaths today. So, like, we really want to prevent those. But at the end of the day, it's still such a good haul overall. Like, we did well yet again. So, I'm happy about it. So now I just gotta get over to Winstead. So, or not Winstead, over to Jova. So that way I can list and then I can check out for the night. Because without listing this stuff, I am sad man. All right, so Nin. He's at 67. Everyone else is 70 plus. Steel Blue emblems are 70 plus or are 67. How many does he have listed? Cause like, at that point, I was cooking the drops. Yes, you were cooking the drops, unironically. 6. He only has 6. Unironically, I might buy those and then list my emblems at like 70. What's the lowest listing? Other than that, is it 70 flat? Because I might buy that and then undercut at 69. Resell? Yeah. I might just push it up. 74? Oh, okay, yeah, that's easy. So I'll buy those 6 when I get over there, and then I'm gonna push up and I'll list it 72 overnight. And we'll see what's up there. Because that'll be a nice little bit of gold. Keep in mind too, I'm holding an extra Lego Juneskosh at this point in time, just as an investment piece. I got that at 22 gold, so 24 after tax. So if that pushes up at all, then I'm in a really healthy state of profit there. If that hits 30, then I'm good. So I'm doing well. I'm taken care of right now. I want all Tide Rod emblems. I have no Tide Rod emblems. That's super unfortunate, brother. I have absolutely no Tide Rod emblems. I have no Stone Glen emblems. There are no emblems in Ba Sing Se. There is nothing for you to worry about. How expensive are the Tide Rods? And what are you trying to craft? Would be a nice time to corrupt on you. Would be a nice time for you to chortle my balls. Please don't sell them. Tells me they're worth a lot. Good to know. Good to know. You're trying to make Tide Rot rings. You're trying to go that defensive? I mean, hey, fuck it. You could. Tide Rot earrings really aren't that terrible either. Being completely honest, like, it's max health and it's just a raw defense, so that's going to be like a good mitigation across the board. It's really not bad. And you've got the con for another 150. Like, this is going to be more just raw max HP than a slag will be. Less max mana. But really not that bad. And then on the other side, you look at slag, and slag's actually, like, not that bad to craft, if I'm being honest. Really not terrible. Defense is nice. Defense is nice. I do like slag a lot, if I'm being honest. Tide Rot emblems only take 10 emblems, though. That's not bad. It's just a lot of rubies. What are you crafting these in? Heroic? Because, like, that would be a big pump. Big pump. Yo, Kador, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna go for epic. Oh my god. Wait, what do you actually need for epic? Just gonna pump copper and zinc. Oh, yeah. You make a good amount of money off doing that, Stomps. 1000%. 1000%. Where's the curator? Carfin. That is 4th floor, Carfin. Honestly, that's the one 4th floor. Hold on. Sorry, I just text Scarlet. After the Steel Bloom PvP, we're gonna do some small size scrims outside Mira. I wish I could stay, but I've got to get to Jova. I've got to list stuff, and then I got a movie to watch with Miss Double Goon. She's been asking me to watch the movie now for a whole 24 hours. And I didn't catch the hint last night that it was like a, you know, watch it last night thing. So I was like, oh shit, that's my bad, dog. We can watch it tomorrow. So now I got to get over to Jova. I just got to list my auctions real quick. And then we're off for the evening, boys. And it's been a goddamn beautiful one. It's been a goddamn beautiful one. 3rd floor in the middle. Oh, the librarian is the one that's in the 4th floor. Sorry. Yeah, 3rd floor in the middle. That's my bad. Just called her a dog? Yeah, that bitch be barking sometimes. Oh, boys, if you guys are new, I greatly appreciate y'all coming through today and hanging out. If it's your first time here, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST, so you might as well drop the follow so you don't miss any Ash's content whatsoever. It is a very frequent thing that I'm over here. I've streamed, I think it's like 934 days in a row or some bullshit like that. But I don't know if the chat helps, but Ruby sold. Yeah, someone would be happy to buy those, probably. PvP Southwest entrance. I gotta go to bed, dog. I gotta go to bed. How much PvP is actually over there? Like, what are you guys on? Why do you guys always choose PvP when I'm, like, going to bed? My spidey sense is tingling. Did I just get called a dog? Yeah, bitch. You fucking know it. And you won't say anything about it because then you won't get to watch your movie tonight. Tell Carla I called you... what? Is that a Mandy Lion? Don't list the Tide Rot. How much are the Tide Rots? How much are the Tide Rots? Don't list the Tide Rot. Chat, can I get a price check real quick? Anybody that's in Jova already? Can I get a price check? You make enough money from Steel Bloom emblems. Only if that rat fuck glow doesn't undercut me. Oh no, man. 85 silver in Winstead. That's it? That seems cheap. Seems very cheap. The fuck? What are they in Jova? Surely they're more in Jova, right? Surely? Like 6 gold per in Jova? Yeah, that's actually peasant change. What if I just like... Sib, what if I do? Just because I'm rich enough. I can throw it away, I can burn it. I just turned my AC to 85 because I'm so cold. I genuinely want you to know, Carla, that I am questioning your humanity. What do you mean? You turned it to 85 because you're cold. Use a blanket. That's excessive as fuck. It's gonna freeze when she has to leave that hotel. Like the second she steps outside, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm concerned for her health. I feel like something's wrong if you feel like 79 degrees and 85 degrees in a room is cold. Like it's 75 in the stream room right now, and like it's pretty warm over here. Like I have a hoodie on, but also it's like the peak of what comfortable hoodiness is, if I'm being honest. Like literally the peak. If I was in 80 plus, that shit'd be fucking miserable in this. I would hate that. I have no idea how she does it. I don't think she's sane because of it. I'm not quite sure, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, sick. Love when that happens. 75 is comfy gaming temp. Yeah, I like 72. I got the thermostat set at 72, but the thermostat's right behind the PCs, and these things turn into a little bit of an inferno as the Ashes continues, you know? Currently having 6 V's for Zerium Guard, Brian boots, Briarhold gloves, full pedal shard, power burn, great axe, as well as Glory Bell longbow. Thinking about what level 29 weapons and armor. Do I go as tank fighter rogue? Any recommendations? In terms of weapons, Dreadwake longbow is, in my opinion, the best longbow in the entire game. Glassville greatsword is a really good greatsword. Stormcurrent great axe would be my personal choice of a two-hander. Like if you were looking at two-hander. Actually, I think the Stormcurrent axes in general. Stormcurrent axe is max HP, disable power, disable accuracy. Stormcurrent great axe is power, fizz speed, fizz crit chance. Disgusting great axe, if I'm being honest. This is really good. So overall, can't go too wrong here. It's expensive as fuck, but is real good. Ad right as you were reading my message. Absolutely tragic. We'll hope he's around long enough to get it before I list my auctions and sleep. Winter's overclocking weather. Let the PC heat your house. Storms 90 plus is disgusting. Your landlord probably hates you. I just want you to know. Like, your landlord genuinely probably despises you. That is excessive. That's just from PC. Are you playing in a 2x2 box? What do you mean? I don't turn air on in the summer. Gross. Wait, so how are you staying 90 degrees? First of all, gross. In your apartment. Talking about my room where I spend most of my time. Are you a door closed person? Cause like door closed gamers are degens. Ex-wife thing. Yeah, gotta keep that bitch out. Right. Nah, I get it. That's why she's the ex-wife. Right. Well, when one door closes, another one opens. I used to door close game because I lived in a trailer and my parents would always yell at me for being too loud. So that was a whole thing. But like, other than that, I really like door open gaming now. And like, Carla doesn't get mad at me. Thankfully. Now it's a cat thing. Well, probably because your cats want to fucking lay on your PC setup. Steel Bloom Emblem. Who was the person that had him listed 65? Mine. And I'm gonna relist. Nin, what the fuck is this bullshit? Nin, pull yours down. You're literally fucking the entire market. Brother told me about the 67s and then listed. It's fucking crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna do something crazy. Just buy them out. I'm not buying Nins. Nin can literally lick my asshole. So what I'm gonna do, just to fuck Nin, because he's a bitch, is I'm gonna buy these. And then, oh god, I'm under 100 gold. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to sell all of these for 62. Oh, wait, no, not 62. Sorry. 72 silver per. That's what we're looking at. Glow, you on board? 72 on the list. Because then Nin's 8 are going to sell, and then it's us at 72. I swear to God, if you post at 71.99, I will punch you in the balls. All right, 72 on the list for tonight. That'd be a nice little 50 gold haul. We got Steel Bloom Emblems. We got Riverlands Essences. What are the Riverlands Essences? Riverlands Essence. What up, Mr. Roach? Come on. As you should. Oh, fuck yeah. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. You got 10 more by chance? Because you got 10 more by chance. You're a fucking legend. You never told me how much. Wait, I need 135. Sorry, that's 105. I need 30 more. I need 30 more. How much are essences right now? 13, 9, 9. I'll list a couple stacks at 7 and see what happens. Just for funsies. 750. Might as well. Just see if people are biting. 750. And then we'll go with one more. 750. And then we'll go just one more for good measure. 750. Boom. Know any jeweler that can get 1600 qual? Yup, Strag. Cats with abs jeweler. We got that. Zinc silver price is hell. Just give me 1.35 gold. What's that, like a silver ingot? Yeah, I got you. I got you. That's a bro deal. I got you. That's cheap as fuck. I was like, wait, that's really cheap. Yeah, I got you. 135. I'm down. Stealing PvP. I know, I'm getting ready for bed. I wish... Excuse me. Wait. That's 115. 20, 40, 60, 81, 15. Where's my other 20, bitch? Where's my other 20, bitch? I need another stack. Trade was canceled. It's okay. It's okay. Counting's not my strong suit either. Believe me. Believe me. Far from my strong suit. The fucking coke. The fucking coke, man. It's honestly, it's ruining America. It's a goddamn shame that it exists in the capacity that it does. I think the June Scotch art is so cool. I need from McCraft, 2 earrings at Matt's. You can always reach out in the Discord. I know he did crafting today. But in Cat's Discord, you can always reach out there. But you can always catch him in-game as well. He's usually on each day. Thank you, my good man. Man, this is bullshit. I'm under 100 gold. For now. For now. Couldn't scam. Absolute tragedy. I know. I know. I learned how to count. I'm evolving. I am Himothy. Boys! I appreciate you guys being here today and every single beautiful day that you guys choose to hang out and spend time here. Genuinely means the world, makes all the difference, and allows me to be here full time every single day, spending time with you guys, man. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get some delicious food. I'm going to go watch Anne Hathaway in a mecha suit, and I'm gonna send you over to yet another cat. You're gonna go see Mr. Willow and hang out over there, boys. I will catch you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST, bright and squirrely. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you guys for the Prime C1s, C2s, C3s, all the follows today. All the love. I greatly appreciate. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.